Dan, right? We were asking yesterday, like, where do they stand? Did you find answers, see answers in their loss yesterday? No. Sick.
Okay, there's a few things. I feel like this is a team that obviously has been struggling. When we saw them in kickoff, when we saw that run that they were having, they were really benefited by the Yoru and how much they were able to play with this double duelist.
6-7
on the operator.
6-7.
Recently, they have been struggling a little bit more as they're trying to find what is the pacing that is going to work for them. You have Alem, who considers himself and might be one of the best Neon players that we have in the world.
EU, oh my god, EU.
He is one of the best operators in the world, and he hasn't been able to.
I love EU.
Because he's constantly playing a
love
little
my
bit more of a
mods.
supportive role when he's playing this Phoenix. So I feel like it's just time to change up a few of these comps.
This fucking cat,
if you look
man.
at Breeze, for example, they've changed their composition 3 times already, and for a few other maps, I think it is what they need to do to win against Energy.
I think we now know more about
EU.
Fury. We know that they're a top team. We know that they weren't just on a fluky run, but they know less about themselves after the Yoru nerf. Like, they are struggling to find an identity for the team that really makes sense for them. Because to your point, like, if you want to change around those comps,
hello,
are you saying
6-7, hello.
on every map? And if no, what is he playing?
Hello.
Like, how do they find something that works?
Popping out YouTube chat. Boom.
Koalanoob is kind of
Boom.
similar playstyle to Aspras. Aspras playing a lot of Jet.
Boom.
And Koalanoob is also playing a lot of Jet, so you gotta put Koalanoob on Jet pretty much every single map, as much as MIBR is doing it. And look, the stats speak for themselves. You look at the
Oh my god, I just heard myself say 6-7. Oh no.
Player on the team right now in stage
And
Oh
why is that?
no.
Because he's not playing with the operator.
Oh,
the
no.
kills per round that he has with the operator.
Oh
with
my
any sort of
goodness, hold on,
sniper
hold
is
on. I'm sorry,
1.4,
chat. I'm doing
but the
my
average
second
for
monitor
anyone,
stuff.
Any player to get kills is a little bit under 1. And that he was doing before, and he's
Thank
doing
you for the
still
pin
now
message,
because he
Square.
doesn't get the
My
chance to
goat.
buy the operator as much.
Well, he was playing with the op actually a lot.
What the
in this
fuck did
most
I just-
recent game, but he was getting shut
I saw out of
in
my peripheral
spots
vision
that
what
I
Tam
think
just
he was
wrote.
finding it awkward. Like a lot of these fights that you're seeing him play, they forced him into situations where he's either having to play retake with the op or he's on uncomfortable close angles with the op as well. I think it's just not as much of an op meta as it was during kickoff, personally. I think that he's going to find it harder if that is his identity, compared to, like, I mean, Lovers Rock was out here with an outlaw and an op in every single round. Like, huh, what happened to that guy as well? Like, Koalanoob's going to be in a bit of trouble.
You my
if he's
goat? I'll
trying
just
to
read
do
that part
personally,
only.
in my opinion.
I think
65 stream
we've
streak?
seen
Holy
a team where
goated,
usually
Tam.
everybody's going to be following
Goat,
more of the
goat,
meta,
goat.
But for
Goat,
these
goat,
specific
goat.
players, I think you have to set the map for success.
Okay,
That is
boom,
what
here's my
MIBR has
notes.
been doing. That is why Second has been so good on the Neon when he's
Okay.
playing the Phoenix as well. One of the best Phoenix that we have.
Add a
And
tab,
now
add a
Allen
tab,
has one thing on
boom.
the Phoenix. Well, I'm cooking something here. I
No,
think he could be playing the
Furia
Phoenix.
versus
And we could be
NRG.
eating If he's upping it up again today, it worked well for them in kickoff, as you said, right? So, like, why not? So that's one of the win conditions. But
Hi.
the team, Brent,
Hi,
I feel
guys.
like they need
Hi.
to add some pages to their playbook.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think that right now...
Gigantify an emote. What up, Doom One Glazer? Hold on, let me go through the list. What up, Dino? What up, Tam? What up, Soul Risk? What up, Prosper? What up,
I had to step back for a second and just
British?
let you guys hash
What
it
up,
out.
Fight? What up, ASM? What up,
She went at me.
Square? What up, Malum? What up, Boyd?
I don't know how much time we have, but it's
What
probably
up,
not a
T
lot.
Hope?
I think that right now
Hi,
they
Tommy.
are trying to lean onto the
How's it
operator,
going?
but they're also kind of like between
see my cat?
two different identities where they sometimes they're not playing and they're putting Koalanoob on roles where he's not going to be enabled using the operator as much. And I do agree with Josh's point where we're not really in a meta where ops can find as much value now because teams are playing retakes.
I don't know why she's so comfortable
I've just
doing that.
noticed it so often. These
Good,
op
I don't see you
players
at
are
all.
being pushed into uncomfortable situations
Oh
where
my
way
god,
more
I'm
aggro
showing
than
my
they'd
cat
like
to
with the
nobody?
operator. And I think it's just a meta where you have to be incredibly
here you go.
precise in terms of where you play your operator player so they don't get caught in this dodgy retake situation.
Oh my
So many players are
god,
finding themselves
man.
in. It's tough for Fury.
This streamer sucks, bro.
Right now,
The streamer
in the
didn't
lower
realize he
fight,
had
they
cam
don't have a
off.
buffer room,
What the
they have no
fuck?
breathing room.
I showed cat
There's no
earlier.
more second chances. They have to do it from now.
Yeah, some teams, some players, they thrive on the.
I had the
type
he
of
hates me ready in
pressure
case you didn't say my
factor
name.
as well,
That's
everything
perfect.
On the line, and that's when they step up when it's needed the most. Now let's hear from Alim, who had an opportunity to talk to Liz a little earlier today.
I've got 6 out of 7 stream streak.
Now, we
That's
saw you guys
fucked.
struggle in your last match, which was kind of
No.
uncharacteristic of 40 up. But something I want to ask you is, you've had time to
No, we
back,
didn't.
come back from it. What has the team done to come back for this elimination match today?
We sat down yesterday, all the boys around the table, and like talked for 3-4 hours. Long talk and just putting everything out on the table, and everybody like spilled their thoughts out. I think it was a really good talk and
Such a
part of
classic.
the Lord's run. Feel really confident.
Best of luck today.
That might be the absolute most classic thing in all of esports. You get fucking blasted. You have a crazy underperformance. You all sit in a circle and talk about all of the things that are bothering you because now it's like wake up call time. That is like quite literally the classic.
Hydration, clear of mind.
Yeah, listen,
like
water, exactly.
I had so many of those moments within within my different teams. Show Dan. What do you mean show Dan? He's right there.
Systemic issues, but listen, if they're confident,
Okay, Epic Pen.
Right,
gotta
right.
get that shit
they
back
did
out
before,
again.
Right? Furious kickoff success was the beginning of a South American wave in stage 1. And for more, here's Sideshow with some special guests.
Okay, Epic Pen is out. Boom.
For the first time in VCT
Bumble
Americas,
clap.
every South American team has qualified for playoffs, and we've already sent Leviathan to Masters London. So here I'm joined by Tonello and RKT to talk about.
Wait, sorry to ask again, but who is that tier 3 prospect you rated yesterday?
Why now? Like,
Monkey.
what has actually changed this year around in this stage to make the South American teams look
Business.
so good?
I have to be honest, I think all the rosters going international and also all the talent being put together, not only in a single team, but especially at this moment with these teams, with these rosters, I think this is what made the roster so special. And
It's funny because I didn't even look.
Great teams at this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why was he playing with Sapnap? I have no idea. But he's definitely next up.
Super important. That's people that it's fearless, and this kind of meta, it's perfect for that kind of player. You have to take risks. You have to go through this mode.
Lauji.
All the crazy things, and those players.
I've seen him. He's good. Yeah, he's fucking insane. He's very good.
Well, I know, Tonello, that you wanted to bring up a couple of them.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Neon and Erdi are two one of the best examples we have, because if we look at Neon's performances in general, he's like consistently great with the ACSs, and he knows exactly what his role is independently of what's going on. So he's Jet, plays and takes risks, and of course his Brimstone does the same.
Wait, none of them are here now because they have matches.
Has been called in Brazil.
Actually, no, they usually watch this first map.
Because he could solve any problems, and Loud is completely different with him.
Furia 100T.
Also, I want to talk about Dante and Lucho. It's not exactly
50 stream streak for 17. Goated, bro. What the fuck?
They're amazing. Dante have a much better
performance
than the previous year, and Lucho.
Thank you, bro.
It's just insane. Loud losing every match the past year, and
am I crazy? You started typing recently, no? Like crazy?
Do you think that these players have grown because the talent is coalescing
May
altogether
9th.
in some region?
See?
Why are they having such
See, I remember everyone.
than the year before?
You started typing somewhat recently, but you've been here for 50 streams? Holy shit.
An idea with so much experience, also less, it's perfect for them because it's the kind of Sadek allows them to take risks in a way that
was Lurker turn chatter? Bro,
okay, now
to take a second. Dude, I thought about it the other day. There's probably, I mean, obviously we have a lot of lurkers, but I'm kind of curious to know how many lurkers are on massive stream streaks that I just don't know about. Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Because when I watch streams, I usually, I type fucking one thing to my boys, but type one thing to my boys, but that's about it. I've been here since SRG Watch Party, but didn't have a Twitch account, the qualifiers. Holy shit.
Loud hype, but for now,
the qualifiers
and Loud in today's matches, we're not quite in agreement here.
The qualifiers is crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
I'm
qualifiers are tier 2. I'm
right
assuming
at the
you're talking about.
And then I thought
that's crazy.
was gonna put Loud, so I decided to.
I think that was one of my first days where I had 250 viewers or something.
But it's okay, right?
It's an emotional.
That day was pretty
I do have a
sick.
feeling for Loud. I feel
I was split on that game too. I didn't know who to
hard.
play. Yeah, but for this first game as well, across the board of NRG, it's a shame that Josh has just been sent off to exile. So we kind of hear from his thoughts as to why he went for Furia, because, yeah, I don't know. It looks like a lot of the advantages are going to be leading to NRG in my head, but, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know, right, which team shows up on matchup. Exactly. That as well, that's a bigger issue that we need so many more segments and so much more time to actually address. But what we do
Six,
know
you know
is
who
that
Monkey Moon
teams
is?
will
No,
take the
I don't.
stage today, and only 2 can
I randomly got your
move
stream
forward.
recommended on YouTube,
Day 3
actually.
Of playoffs starts right now,
I just leave streams running in the background while I work. Sometimes my wife thinks someone's in the house. That's funny, bro. That is actually funny. My mom was saying something like that too. She was like, doesn't it feel like Tony's just in the house with us right now? So funny.
I think the name of the game, playing against Furia, is going to be staying calm in stressful situations. Definitely a hard team to play against because it's very random, but there's a method to their madness, and it's just about understanding it.
Both of these teams are pretty calm teams, to be honest.
Honestly, it just feels like any other game going up against Energy.
not trying to take it like any more special or any less special than any other game. Just got to do my thing.
How's the fam?
Hopefully we win.
They're doing well. They're doing well. Bro, Dan 3K with Bucky.
Tricks up their sleeve. They're a very tricky team.
Furia described as random? Yeah, I wasn't fully agreeing with that take. And when he said method to their madness, I was like, madness. This is probably like one of the least madness kind of teams. You guys are like a slow down walk around guy.
I'm feeling excited about a lower bracket run because this showing that we just had, probably the most embarrassing game I think I've played in my entire career, all things considered. So now we have a lot to prove.
How did you get into coaching without ever playing? Well, I was playing League. I was playing League early on. My full story is like I was playing League early on, was pretty high ranked, and then got a bunch of connections through that.
London continues right now in this.
Then I got opportunities in League because people knew me as like a smart player, but like a gimmicky player, if that makes sense. So then I got coaching opportunities there, and then I had a bunch of background in coaching. I spent like a year-ish playing Valorant, and then I had all of that background before. So I did like VOD reviews to just prove that my Valorant knowledge was there. So I like these jerseys look like white tees that just say NRG on it. They look hella comfy though, what the? But yeah, I like played Valorant for like maybe half a year to a year. And then did a bunch of VOD reviews. Why isn't Mata blue? I'm saying.
It has to be perfect. They did it at Champs 6 games in a row that they
Do you guys like their jerseys? I feel like this is such a bold take on jerseys, bro. Shit looks like a white tee. If they spill anything, they're fucked.
Yeah, I think this is a squad that...
Were you a Timo main or something? I was Shaco Timo Heimerdinger.
Seus oponentes, os atuais campeões do kickoff, se prepara porque hoje é dia de Fúria!
Was that English? Yeah. What a disgusting core of champs. Yeah. 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 I was mostly a Shaco one trick. Shaco and Timo, how do I unsub? Yeah. Only characters that go invisible for me. The thing was, I never actually played Heimer, but then there was like a solo mid tourney in like 2012 or something, 2011. And I played Heimerdinger in that because I was like, what is the best 1v1 character? It has to be Heimerdinger. Lotus. I saw Lotus. Who wins? Wait, what is this? What is this prediction? Hold on.
A real underperformance. Didn't EU just say it was like one of the most embarrassing games that he'd ever played? If they play like they did the first time that these two teams matched up against each other,
boom.
Fury is going to wipe the floor.
Old school Evelyn was my jam. I actually remember that. I remember that. Lotus Haven Ascent. Oh wait, that's actually. Okay, I know it's 2 out of 3, but like, Ascent's exciting. Look at Dan.
That's a choice.
I think
Look at Dan.
to start up as well for NRG. I know we talk a lot about Crew and their Lotus before.
No, I couldn't put the bunny ears on him, or the cat ears.
NRG, you look at the past year, and they've won 10 out of the 12 matches that they've played, and that is only.
Just got off an 11-hour shift. I'm straight to Zix 7 chat. Goat. But who are you rooting for?
What someone's doing before, so it's a map that has been
Oh, it's obvious.
It's a really good way to start.
I don't have favorites though.
This one a Looney Tunes map veto in the business because you're going into
I don't have favorites though.
NRG and they're the kings of Anthem,
But it's Dan. I actually like NRG though. NRG actually uses my tech as well. What do you mean you were NRG with me before?
Because this is what has won them trophies. This is what got them.
Okay, let's be honest. Is there any allegiance to organizations? Not really. Well, not for me. For coaches, not really. Like, oh man, but I have such a soft spot for NRG. I was on NRG before. My fucking ass. My fucking ass.
Fury have got to come out and showcase that.
No, I fuck with Jamie though. Jamie's actually nice.
Slightly different composition, you know. This is not the solo duelist that NRG are running. This is Alamon Neon. This is Koala Noob on Raze. Can you make those two the key component of a victory?
I fuck with Jamie. Jamie's a good dude.
This is what we were talking about. The changes that Fury needs.
Jamie, for those that don't know, is the general manager. Oh, what a nice timing to go into his camera. He's the general manager of Valorant. Maybe he got promoted at some point, but maybe he's like general manager of all of esports or something. I have no idea.
Still having that phase that they were able to get with Alum.
Yeah, they're currently 1-1 on this map, so let's see if they can steal away this map victory before their own map.
Wait, what is happening?
Let's get into our first map of the day and
wait,
over
that's
to
fine.
the casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
Koala and Raze and not Jet. Why?
We've got 6 teams down in the
I don't know.
bracket.
They like Raze.
But there's only room for
They had more more success with Raze probably.
At Masters 2
It's also like Jet. I mean, it's not like Jet is sick on Lotus.
Staying alive here, Mimi.
And these are 2 teams that both attended that first global, that were both in the top 3 back in kickoff. They both have very high expectations of themselves. But one of them is going out in 8th place. For one of these teams, it is a massive gulf against their past performance.
If you could only have one of 100 tier Furia win today, who would you want?
Interesting.
Bro, I'm hoping that one of them wins today, for the record.
A team like Energy coming in as the 4th seed only have 1 shot. They cannot lose here if they want to stay in it. It's time for match start presented by Sam's.
I don't have favorites though, so I can't answer that.
Kick off this series, NRG's map.
Talk shop about Breeze Harbor Roll with Josh. We already did. He said that was not part of the plan in all caps.
5 players ready towards C.
Well, they're certainly taking that idea. The paint shells break.
That was not part of the
Pieces
plan.
of the thorns, but NRG have plenty of rotations coming online. Alum already into the site. Stepping forward now as the haunt is broken. Furia still haven't taken that fight, is now stepping into the smoke, trade things out. NRG brawl it down, and it's going to be even for a moment. As Furia doesn't have a comfortable position, Nerve tries to box himself in with the smoke.
Look at Energy freeze. They're still just holding backside, waiting for the refight.
Taking stock, there's a paranoia, finally comes down. As Nerve is pushed back, EU will cover. And now NRG, Kiko trying to get things back online. So Flash connects.
The spam.
Jumps from above, trying to take down Nerve. He's low, and it's Kiko for 3.
Bro, that is a scrappy pistol. Fucking hell. 5 stream streak from me. Wait, it was me?
Whether it be the maps you're seeing him on the
Thank you, bro.
Jet or the Phoenix or swapping back to the smoke.
Bro, what the?
He's been so consistent as that one British player here in America is looking to get a slot.
I would like to see the bit better of the team fighting from Furia. They definitely could have found a way to get active together on that water lane. Artson kind of went for a bit of a solo peek there.
They took their own space to win out the round.
A lot of energy for the defensive side.
I will say, Furia does not look as composed as they previously did.
And Bonkar.
Yeah, Bonkar was going a little too crazy alone during the Sen series in that coaching booth.
I think Furia in the past would be very down to lose a round based on time, if that makes sense.
Former C9 player. Now Furia just try to
now it's like things feel a bit more rushed. Best way for me to put it, in terms of how composed they are in micro situations.
You have to invest so much more of your attack side around succeeding in your faster rounds. What the Viper normally gives you is an option to pivot back late A, have lurks embedded there. You don't have that luxury with this comp. So the execs, the team play, that's got to be on point. And Mata, tested, will get away.
Yeah, it was a decent paranoia.
Furia still look way better than we thought they would. I mean, fair enough.
From Mata. Stuffs this hit out.
The expectation before the season was kind of like crazy, though, I won't lie. The fact they had, especially like, I mean, there's a bit of unknowns here. Alum was like kind of the expected prospect to do well. Alum was the expected prospect to do well. I think Artson, everybody already knows, is like pretty solid, but maybe he's like a bit under the radar in terms of his talent. Yu's incredible. I think Koala and Nerve were maybe a bit of a question mark going into this one. Like, how well were they going to do? They've definitely like had moments for sure where they went fucking crazy. Done very well.
And now they're starting to peak just at the right time against a Furia who's had kind of the opposite.
Yeah, the opposite trajectory. Furia with that 13-1 loss just 2 days ago.
Okay, energy bonus round. Ooh, a bit of a hidden mound fight. I actually don't mind that.
No more second chances after this.
Ooh, they full dumped the Util though, expecting the fight.
Good shot out from Nerve, just battling it down over mound. So the Smokes
player, fucking hell, good read. The nade was committed before they even like
get it done here in the 3rd round.
Played for the trigger with Fade Prowler. Usually people would try to save Util, they'd Prowler first.
A little bit of wall pen there. Not going to get the job quite done. But even Stinger's been pretty effective here. When Fury
looking like Zix out there, king of mound. Wait, but they died.
Kill from him, just 3 away now from the Nightfall.
But with these guns, not much hope other than
is that what you mean?
Damage at this point in the round. I really like how Fury managed to clear out that aggression in mound. They quickly
He's been underrated for 3 years.
that was happening, slowed their roll.
Nah.
Shifted their util patterns
I think
to just
everybody
punish
thinks that
Mata
EU's
on that
fucking
forward
insane.
line.
Yeah, NRG just gonna play for exits, die to the spike here more than likely.
I guess they don't talk about it though, huh?
And just looking at how these first few rounds have gone for Furia, I actually like some of their chances, how close they are to getting a Fade ult and a Raze ult into the game. You're talking about
Except for the team that cut him. Okay, to be fair though, to 100 Thieves,
making the change after playing it 4
if
times this stage.
they planned on picking up Vora
There's a lot to be
and Timotino and
relied, I think,
NBS,
upon having those big exec pieces, especially with the ult.
that's like how they get an IGL in their team. You know what I mean?
Raze nade, as we saw in that pistol round, that can help you break that.
So like, it is what it is.
Make C a little bit more permeable, and then you have a lot of tools like you're talking about with those ultimates to snowball rounds once you start to win. I'd like to see them look to get that Raze rocket online.
Caribou. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, fuck, man. Everybody, everybody knows so much about like programming, AI, LLMs, mathematics, economics. I'm like, fucking hell, man. I just watch video games, bro.
Yeah, it was kind of just like Artson, and then no one
We
else
have an
behind him.
intelligent
Artson, a
community.
ridiculous performance. Head in hands after that series went the way it did, because the first 2 maps he played were absolutely stunning.
And the map one looked so promising for them as well. They're to fall apart in the latter.
No, I'm convinced so. Potato's making up words, bro. None of that shit actually exists, what he's saying.
Tie things up. Furia is still just 1 away from those 2 big ults.
Okay, bit of a CD fault.
This time. It won't catch out the
Viper plus Vice makes it so hard to be able to actually bait out this utility, because you feel way more threatened. Also, he didn't really wait for the smoke timing. Fuck. That was kind of scary, bro. Alum could have taken more damage there or potentially died. The smoke was like going up as he was baiting the wall.
Towards the BC side.
Yeah,
Small
Furia
details
basically
thing,
give
but
up
pretty
the ability
important.
to lurk aggressively without having a Viper here, so it gives these
Did you hear Artson run into the angle? That's why he was pre-firing the
step up
spam.
into, so Furia have to fight their way back in.
I think he ran into that jump spot. Wall rewalk?
Stepped in to support his duelist.
Ooh. Not the usual Ethan play. I will say, when NRG is like, when NRG is playing this X Factor kind of like individualistic style, they do look way better, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Very solid defensive.
They have smart players. They need to trust their like level of risk. Similar to G2. No Josh Glaze though.
There is still some
that guy hates me.
Bend, which is just
he doesn't get glazed anymore.
Lay waste to Fury when they come in.
4 players here.
It's got to be perfect for Fury on the.
You guys see, like the risk that they decided to take in the round gave them the info that it's not A and they're 4C now.
On the clock. No one has been cleared away as Fury tried to pivot back into the B side to teleport into the middle.
Melons,
and
man.
RG rinse Furia at the last moment in this round. They never stood a chance.
You see what I mean?
That round displays exactly
individual
what
risk.
Furia are compromising with this new composition.
Individual risk, the willingness to actually strong side the right side, playing hard for your read.
It is so hard to avoid Mata getting into a position exactly like he did in this round. Sure, they went back to invest tools and push him off the line, but that all takes
Ethan
time.
towed the line, got all the info back. It's
know
not
their
A,
weaknesses.
stack
That will
C.
proactively re-clear that space and still get ahead of you on these rotates.
Just the hard read there from Ethan. Not letting those gaps step up on the defense side. His model will pick up an Outlaw, expecting some light armors from Fury, and it's a decent enough read. 3 of them in the Furia camp. This time Furia.
Okay, CD fall.
Trying to do a little bit more work to break that utility at the start.
They're actually first timing.
Accelerate in. Here's the ultimates now as a showstopper.
Ooh.
Connects onto Scuba. That's one of the anchors dealt with, and even though a Steel Garden was popped, I'm not sure if NRG have a fight here. Without keeping any players alive on site.
Oh, no flank
really
wall, using it for the post
that.
here.
Almost
Oh, he took timing.
Looking for the spam with the Odin. That's
It's
a good
being
one out of
held.
Koala.
Real nice. See how low Ethan is too. 2 HP for the Fade player.
Okay.
And Koala has gotten all 3 kills this round for Furia. Round where they came in a little bit worse for wear. Now Mata.
Okay, a little bit of the individual risk from NRG actually biting them in the ass here, I won't lie.
NRG can play with. That Outlaw not gonna
Understandable risk though, I think.
3 kills for the
Scuba,
Rays,
I think,
1 for the Neon.
flooding
Furia
water.
on the seaside.
That round displays just how much easier it
Flooding
gets when you
water
have
during the
those
Raze
big ults
rocket,
online.
probably
The
pretty hard to
showstopper
find value.
trivially
After that,
separates the
Kiko
2
takes an
anchors on
individual
scene.
timing
It's an
past the
opening
Vice
pick, and
wall.
some great shots from
Usually
Koala.
that timing could turn
Win
into a
the round before anyone
multi-frag,
else even got
but
involved.
being
Yeah,
hard
that's
held
what
by
I
the guy on
was
top of the
kind
box.
alluding to, in the last round, if Fury were able to take that, then for the next
Yeah.
2-3 rounds, they start cycling ultimates, and this game could have easily.
Why are the jerseys
started to
so
slip away from
long?
NRG.
Maybe they didn't get the sizing right, given that it's like a A New Jersey?
My question is if Energy wants
That
to
has
do
definitely
that.
happened to us before, by the way.
They won't have the money for it this round, but I think later on, Mata having that tool to
The Jersey process, like randomly, like all of the sizes are too big, but you had it in the spreadsheet. Everybody's a large.
We saw some of that in the Sen series later in their
Yeah.
defensive half.
Definitely felt autopiloted a bit. What the retake there.
Not having the tools.
I think it's just everybody's playing off their own individual advantages, and as a result, it ended up looking kind of bad.
Kind of lesser tools. Of course, you do have the Vise Flash, the util from your Fade, but those are all kind of finite resources.
Yeah, and
That's the thing about individuality in this game, chat.
Slower style and try to work
You
them out,
can
and
play a
that's
very
really
structured
surprised.
style,
It might not find
but then
as
you're
much
limiting
success
your
if
amount
Fury
of
just tap into the idea
reward.
Hey, we have Raze and Neon. We can just run execs on sites, and then you're
What
either
up,
getting
Rouge?
overwhelmed with the
How's it going,
op
bro?
or being
Zix,
forced to
my
retake
Sky.
with
Yeah,
it,
he was.
kind of like how we saw with
We
that
played a
op
game
on the last
together.
round.
And that's true, but I still
He
need
didn't even
to
know
see
it was me,
Fury prove that
allegedly.
They can win these hard C execs when
Allegedly.
they don't have the ults.
That's true.
I think that the energy anchors in previous rounds had really
boom.
good approaches of varying where that Vice util was, so it's not getting caught by the nades and just cooking them when they exit. That's what's happened in that late pivot round 4.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if Bonkar is going to suggest some different approaches for NRG, calling this timeout after just losing that round 5.
Yeah, it is pretty early on here after only dropping those 2.
And out of this timeout, it'll be Furia pivoting over to the A side. Koala likes his chances with an Outlaw.
And it's a change-up with the Vise as well. The wall going over towards A this time.
How were the 100T content days? Oh, I didn't have to do a lot of them. Coaches don't have to really do that many.
On the B site. This is a really good read from
I actually
NRG
like
coming
doing the
out of
podcast
timeout.
and stuff though,
Deep
like the 100 Thieves
Seas makes
podcast.
feel like maybe the Neon's pushing up behind it instead of this quiet stack on A, and there's Mata.
It's a very good
Just
angle, by the
rips
way.
Koala's head off from
We used to
the
play
off
this angle with
angle.
Chamber.
completely
Wow,
off
we would
guard
always
there.
get a freebie.
The fake from Ethan was
Oh,
good.
Odin
and it's blocked
spam?
to pick up the Odin, of course, over on Lotus.
Man, I
Great
heard you
map
hate
for
me.
him.
No, don't say that.
And now Furia left just hoping that one of these Soul players can find something, but it's a little bit too passive from
Oh.
Scuba to really capitalize off of. That's
Stun
a
misses?
nice molly on the ground. The vulnerable,
No.
very important to get that kill on the sliding Neon.
Mata in the right place again.
I like these off angles they're holding.
Whoa.
I mean, the defense side from NRG is always a treat to watch. Whether
Whoa.
it's that initial macro idea of faking that seaside aggression.
Well, that's an annoying
just
round.
How those individual anchors play, the angles they choose to
Yes.
fight. is
Die
always
contacting.
Very well thought through.
It's beautiful stuff from them. Energy's micro across the players is truly world class. As Nerve
Die contacting. Second is the spam. Third is individual play, trying to get a pick on a guy that's
with the way
stunned.
that Energy played with expectations out
Damn.
of this timeout.
And then Mata
Fury, you're
just
thinking
is
they're
jiggling
gonna
a
change how they
pixel
play C after
and
losing
insta-kills
that.
you.
You're expecting aggression,
Boom.
and they throw the same piece of util you would
Boom.
see there with the fade haunt, with a one-way. All of that makes you think the Neon's going to be doing something
Man.
over here. So they look to contact into what they're expecting to be a weak A, and there's just 3 different guys on off angles ready to rip you.
Just a perfect round.
That's good.
Out of NRG.
The mod getting wall banged? Yeah, that's fucked up.
Tried and true.
That's actually immature,
He's been
bro.
sitting on that Nightfall
Put the
for a
gun
couple
away.
rounds, so time to use that over on the
Put the gun that can shoot through walls away.
Maybe everyone's going crazy in NRG. The maniacal cackling from Ethan as well. Bonkar in the Sen game.
They're enjoying it when things are going well for NRG as their year started heating up. They needed that just to squeak into playoffs as the 4 seed. Now they're going to hear that wall get tripped. But NRG might be expecting a rehit. Furia actually choosing to step on out of
Boom.
here for now.
We're down.
This looks a lot more like the earlier rounds in this half. Neon posted forward on A. The stall agents over on the other side of the map.
Yeah, again, just a pixel angle for Mata to work off of. This time, no kill to be found, but Allen's a little bit lower on just a stinger this round.
Last time Furia showed this, it was a fake to go back into C.
Yeah,
Might be that
true.
again,
But
honestly.
this time they inserted Alum,
Inserted over by tree door.
and Alum sees that there's nobody at the box.
player on the way
He can't
should
technically
even be
clear
the
it from
one for that
here,
gun.
but
Nerve
the fact that there hasn't been a peek in a long time
Yeah.
kind of gives it away.
Scuba just abusing an off angle again. This is what I was talking about. NRG are always in the uncomfortable.
No, they're just copying
positions to
G2,
clear
bro.
away. And
No, I'm
even
just
there,
kidding.
Just a great haunt over the top. Sets
Nice
up a
off
little
angle
bit
from
extra
Scuba.
poke damage. And there's
I think
Mata
what
on yet another
Viper can
angle.
do on this
He's
map, there's like a
catching
lot of
Fury out as
micro
they
like
try to
mix-ups that you can
slowly
actually do.
contact in.
It's pretty aggressive, off angling,
Pace change seems almost
playing around your orb,
necessary for
playing
Fury
around
if they
your-
wanna make any
Put the
attempts
orb
at
up
winning some of
timing.
these rounds. This is a flawless out of NRG.
You aren't kidding though?
Energy
I
had
mean,
them
in the
locked down
micro,
on the read.
playing off angles or like spamming off angles in this current meta, especially against Furia, I think is very, very good.
And here, Energy have
Off angling Furia is a very good idea. This is a double angle here. Scuba plays it, insta orbs up.
You just don't. But they know that this team loves walking. They trust their aim to succeed in those positions. And they're getting rewarded for it.
Okay, the next thing we're gonna see, Valor Plant, get that out.
Calls this time out. It has to be some kind
The next thing we're gonna see,
or
want to see, I guess.
To get into these forward angles.
Yeah,
So this orb actually helps you in terms of this. Okay, this line of sight thing doesn't actually show the mound like verticality, but basically like this much of mound is actually like unseeable pass if you're standing here. So what people will do as Viper is stand about here out in the open, and then play to jiggle these two fights, and use the orb to basically break this line of sight and be able to like escape. So we'll probably see this info line off angle. It's very good. Because you have Viper, you're able to kind of play a lot of these different mix-ups, man. Like high-low, double angle here, so when the player's reverse clearing this, they actually die for free. Off angle here. Playing around your orb is just in general good.
Got to watch your VOD. Has been heating up to the end of their stage.
I mean, this is Energy's map, so
it's just hitting their peak.
Would it be that surprising to see Energy win this map? Not really.
And now being asked to make those adjustments.
That's because she can pop orb immediately? Correct, yeah.
Talking about how they sat down for what, 3 or 4 hours and just tried to talk.
Oh, there's a play that we haven't seen yet. We can talk about it in a second, and then somebody is probably going to steal it.
Seconds to confer with their coach and figure out.
I'll say it after this round.
See, NRG's read out of the timeout was to double stack on the B side.
I'm late, Joey. How could you, bro?
What they did the last time when they took the timeout themselves, expecting a change from Furia.
Look how deep
so that was our raise.
Those don't get naded. It's a deeply positioned
I think he missed an aid.
punish on the slide.
The Thorns have always
Baited
had
the wall.
one over near bend, but never quite that deep before. Usually they were around the off angle that was being.
Oh, that's just
by
immature.
Scuba
That's just immature.
Round. And well, welcome to the Odin show. Furia on a half by here. Will have a nice little TP move from Nerve, and now he's got the Odin for himself. Tough to flush him out of this position too, especially as he's gonna try and escape himself. Ethan will find his mark, full protection by that smoke on site. And now that X Factor from Furia.
That was cool. Cool TPs. I like that.
Still not planted.
Doing a little too much with ult, but that's okay.
Want to try and get a fight.
Yeah, that Seas tries to set up for a fight, and Artson will get on the board.
That was a good attempt. Try to jump across the angle, triple swing.
Make that a 1-on-3 now. The spike left out in the open.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Art's been off to a tougher start to this match. After an amazing performance just a few
Okay, the play we haven't seen yet, we can talk about it a little bit. When you have Viper, I would like to see teams when the smoke is fading, the Omen smoke is fading, they play for a double face.
Instead, they're almost always just playing people in these backside areas, set up in deep crossfires with that smoke front sight.
Hold on. Hold on. Replace.
And that's an attacker's smoke getting from, but it almost works to their advantage because it's isolating fights.
So we play for a double face here.
If they actually want to try
say Omen. Usually this is Viper, but you play for a double face. When smoke fades, you insta put up orbs so that there's like a 1 second gap and you can punish anyone here. That way, if you see nobody, you can also play for a reclear on that space. You can also just have the player's angle out, and that way you can actually get info back by just repositioning.
Now a teleport over.
The current problem within the comps is that there's no great way to reclear C Mound if you don't have Fade Eye.
It stuns traded between the Neons, but still Fury with no headway.
So being able to do it silently using the Viper util and finding good fights, I think is very, very high value.
Maybe opening up a path into B. That's going to force Ethan to stick around on there.
Look at Mada's position though.
Going for that clear forward, it's Kiko to land the first.
The early timing from Mada is unexpected as well for our team. Man, the walk around is just a little too powerful.
Back into the site, NRG just look
okay, they're like kind of.
The round hits a freeze, and NRG have the perfect answer as to where they're fighting.
Kind of looking nice. What if I get myself monetized on YouTube before Zix and steal all his content?
It always feels like they're the ones at the advantage. They're picking when they're dueling.
Yeah, and it
Sad.
makes it really strange for Furia because, like I was trying to say, like EU's been sitting on this Nightfall since round 4, I think.
Good old YouTube.
Has his second online, but this round he's
Good
just
old YouTube.
spammed through a smoke, unfortunately. I don't think Fury have actually got to play a round that they wanted to. They haven't been able to play a real exec in the last 4 rounds.
The dive players have been shut down every time. Here's another chance.
Well, that spam coming down. Showstopper this time. See if it can push Kiko out
Oh,
of here.
dodge
He
rocket.
teleports away from it, slipping into the gap as Nerf finds another forward pick. He's been very strong on these entries.
Okay, once there's no nade though, drop feels so comfy.
See what they can do. Kiko down into
Oh, the
sight.
smoke makes it interesting,
And he's
bro.
completely unexpected. Kiko traded out by Nerf, who continues to be there when his team needs him.
I feel like we probably should have expected that gap, but like
Scuba try and have some impact.
the
on
player
this
in the
one.
front doesn't know the
All
smoke
Fury
is there.
playing
You know what I
on
mean?
site.
Oh,
Scuba's not going to see anyone.
double
Ethan as
peek.
well,
Good
having 2
comms.
players swing straight on into him, isolated away from his teammate. Won't be able to do much. Just walking into his demise. That's a 3-piece out of Nerve.
Okay.
And I just gotta say again that while the rest of the team has been struggling, Nerve has really been stepping up to the plate.
What if all of this sent to
And in
YouTube
the
a
last
strongly
2
worded
it's
letter?
these double TP plays that have gotten them
we'll
into
see.
excellent positions. This is the opener from Koala, or rather from Alim.
I have like
with the shotgun.
I have like
What's
a
excellent there
ask
is
out
as all this chaos is happening on site, look at
for
Nerve
people
in
to
that smoke,
check on it.
stepping up, getting the pick as people are trying to flood in.
It's not that easy though, I guess.
The question is,
I don't know.
how many times can you replicate that? Because
Well,
you
80
can get
stream
away
streak
with
for
those
wrist
crazy
rockets.
teleports
What the?
one, maybe 2 times.
Yo, 80 is crazy.
4 players here ready to fight on
Holy
edge.
shit, wrist rockets.
X's with the fast lanes. Mata just waiting on the other side of Rubble here, but Fury have good position. EU boosted up on route. Now the spam lands onto NRG's duelist.
Bro, I hate A
Those
fights.
Other players, they start to scatter away, stuck behind layers of smoke utility.
Early A fights,
Waiting for a
it's
chance
like
to strike back in. Ethan.
Fucking scary,
spotting
bro.
Koala there.
EU still has this Nightfall to re-exec.
Holding that for a while. How's it going to come online now without art to play with? NRG have
Dan
rotated
sense.
everyone over.
Trying to figure out a
Stark
sense no
contrast
matter
to the
what.
Start of this half, when NRG held their
No,
ground.
man.
This
There's
time
literally
Brock has made it
4
all the
here.
way
It's
over
a
to the A side of the
4v3.
map, drops a very forward steel garden. It's only Alum that can fire back here with the lightning. Zapping down NRG, but these smokes continue to just slow down any chances of forward progression.
Still Furious stuck in the same
Nerves
spot
fighting
they
fire
started
with
the
fire.
round.
And another smoke drops down. Looks like B is going to be the pivot. But Brock has moved all the way deep to hold.
Low HP and Odin waiting for them.
Oh, he's actually opened the gap.
Starts to think maybe they went all the way around.
Slide
the
gave them noise. Alum called his shot and was wrong.
Nerve is so low. If he can do anything here on 3 HP, Fury have a very good shot here in the post plant. And a Nightfall 2 for the post. Finally a chance to bring that online. NRG have rotated over there. No one getting tagged by the Nightfall makes things real strange.
Wow.
It's a good holdout from Allen as another
Wow,
player steps
man.
into his crosshair. And this round completely spirals back towards Fury. It was looking rough for a while. The early brawl over A main, the amount of stall NRG had. That controlled play worked out from Furia. Now a second kill from Scuba nearly makes a go for it.
That was
But
fucking
Allen will see
scary.
this round through.
It is wild that Furia come out with that one of all around.
Oh my god.
And see how grim this was. Energy had the perfect
Taking the
read.
pre-aim fight
4
against
players
Odin is
waiting.
kind of
Three fighted
unpunishable.
the
It's
exact
it's pretty
precise
hard for the
moment they
Odin
needed
to peek you.
But it was these two. Nerve getting that kill onto Ethan, and then Alum in the late round, managing to clean up the second they had a door into B. And from what was such a grim half for Furia, they could take this one 7-5 now. But as we go to the last round, for the first time, both duelists by an operator.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mono waiting for it over on the A side. While Kiko just throws that low smoke, tries to hide that behind
Nice
Bound
try.
so he wouldn't get tagged up by the scouting intel.
Nice try, nice try. It was a good idea. It was a good idea.
But now NRG
That's all that matters. As long as it's a good idea.
To this B pop. Sliding through, Alum is down.
Okay, the one
No
detail
support
I really
behind
liked from Energy
it. Fury were trying to spam
is they've always
down
hid
the
their
green
C
wall,
fight.
but
They haven't made it obvious when they're
survives
like
on
trying to play for a
32
pick
HP.
on C.
Look at the next
Tuck
player.
behind mound.
Energy is ready towards A. The op is here. That's a kill.
Perfect,
Okay, well,
perfect
when you don't
utility
play with
setting up
Viper,
Mata for that shot. And then the C's behind it as well. so
scary
Fury have
stopping
really
point
been
to
slowed
have,
down.
or to
Still
not
a minute
have.
to work with, Both only 2 players alive.
Went straight lazy into that.
Major
into that
heroics
pixel.
to carve a path back in.
Up plus Vice, yeah.
Hoping that energy give them something. That they can pull rotations with Nerve's pressure on
8-4.
C and walk back into A. But Mata is not moving.
Nerve has that ultimate to reposition, and he will use it over into Tree. Canceled out. I was thinking maybe it would go for a play on C before that.
So did Scuba orb C? Yeah, he did. I see. So they could have went for that play, that reclear fight that we talked about, where you double phase from here. On smoke drop,
been challenged either.
your Viper re-orbs, so you get like a glimpse of what's happening on C-mount.
Fury is stepping into a disadvantaged situation, and Scuba is waiting for the dive. A pit as well to try and flood NRG back into this site.
Oh, both are
Paranoia
blind.
connects on both players. I mean, it is brutality from NRG.
This could have been a way for them to get the C-mount info
This
back
was an excellent
and still
defensive
find
half
like a good
across the
duel.
board from NRG.
Because I feel like you'll
They
catch a
continue to
lot of
aggress
players
you, the way
lazy
that they're
on this
approaching fights in the
top
mid
side
round.
of Mound.
It's not only that, Micro later on.
It would work for us
Their
pretty
read
consistently
overall
in scrims.
to give
We haven't
very
seen any
little
team
to
really do
play
it.
off angles and punish Fury when they contact. This is the energy you fear in the lower bracket. This is the energy that comes in prepared. And now a big task ahead to bring it back. 8-4. We'll head to the second after this.
Hey, we got this old mattress,
Waterbed,
and the receipt.
how about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Let me see what you said. You should put your champs buddy on the Bucky. Okay, I actually did read that, and then I decided to not say anything about that. I was like, man. Energy Cook CT side. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty solid. Some pretty good individuality, to be honest. Some pretty good individuality from the boys. I feel like it's very important that you're able to kind of have a system that allows for it. If you only play this super structured style, like, you're pretty readable and you kind of do miss those opportunities where people are multi-fragging, teams that are kind of sloppy. Who do you think are some of the best, or some of the better Jets right now? Something. Something. Primy. Something Primy. There you go. Those are my two.
In person at the Copper Box Arena.
He loves
Starting
you
June
like he
6th,
loves
scan
Asuna
QR
compared to
code
Dan.
score your tickets to VCT's
Equally?
next global event. And I have a feeling that there might be two people sitting on the stage that could be
Equally?
heading there.
Demon 1?
guarding our
Oh, Demon 1
players
Jet's
as,
nice.
As they step onto enemy soil.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to do a great job of defending the king.
Didn't we like fight a war to stop? What's going on here?
That's funny.
We got the red coats on the stage here.
The redcoats have claimed California.
If I was
Riot Games Arena.
if I was one of the players, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
Gotta say, love London.
I love that that telephone
Think that's what they say.
thing is a quite literal cardboard cutout.
Well, those two don't say anything.
They don't say
That's like the whole bit.
That's the whole bit.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they have like horses or something? I'm not quite sure. Anyways, let's play some Valorant. It's time for the second half. NRG up 8-4 here. Fighting against elimination in the lower bracket for both these
All right, let's see the attack. They are using the seawall here.
Interesting Viper wall on the pistol. Fully towards C for NRG to bisect front sight.
Yeah, a little bit different with that one. Scuba just tears Koala's head off, holding for the slide, but Alum will be able to trade that one out. Interestingly, that this door has never been broken. NRG popped that one down, and Mata not ready for Nerve to be that second layer on the defense. Two nice shots from him.
They're pivoting again.
Equalized.
Yeah, go back into A, get a 2v2 in the post plant. But there's a chance for EU and Artson. Yeah, this is a pivotal round for Furia to win.
I actually like this on the pistol.
It's the monster yesterday.
On the pistol, actually like facing and taking the duel, I think is pretty good. Especially when you know you're out of range of like being one shot.
Brock still holding that forward line.
Like he has Sheriff as an example, he can just double tap body.
Top of Furia's heads.
They've already bought so much time.
Still Not the end of the world for Furia. But 2 players in tree. Difficult to clear out of here.
Wow.
Good flash. Swinging back into it. Art is down. And now EU goes onto the spike at the wrong moment. Brock will collect 2. And NRG have...
Frenzy on Vice is a bit strange to me.
What's so impressive to me about NRG is that they're always looking for the next way to press the advantage. It's very
Not
rare
ideal.
that you see them just completely
Chat, what is
sit
map
back
3?
and let their
You're thinking about map 3 already.
Instead,
That's not a
when
good
they're
sign.
freezing, it's with very clear intent, and when they're refighting in, it comes in
There's
great
Ascent.
times. You see it at the end there with that swing off the flash ahead of a tap even coming in. You see it earlier in the round with the refight towards breakdoor.
That's okay. They can win. Losing pistol sucks ass though. Won't lie.
It's what really separates the great teams from the good teams.
So many attacking teams have been winning
Simply in that
pistols.
fire bucket.
Well, NRG back to a C open.
I feel like I've said the defense pistol line like a little too much recently. Defense pistol means no operator on 3rd or 4th round, chat.
But without Scuba home, should be easy enough for NRG to avoid this stack.
I feel like Furia definitely wants Koala Noob on the op.
Seen a lot of teams buying very heavily into their anti because this is more
Attack Marshall.
close to a proper FPX buy
Attack
for
Marshall,
NRG.
2nd round.
2 rifles and of course the Odin.
Wait.
I don't think you can call an FPX buy when they have a Marshall.
Poor
and a
Soda
Stinger.
said what is map 3 because he knew it was Ascent.
I'm gonna have to
But they
veto
actually
that
have
one.
money left. I mean, like a lot of teams that are
I
like
see,
full
sure.
buying
Wait,
now.
that's actually smart.
It's a little bit, but
Yeah. We need to bring the sanctity back to the FPX.
Sorry,
buy.
you're the
Wait, that's
FPX
actually
buy
smart.
purist. It has to be
It's got to be
exactly
3 real
three
rifles.
Attack
pistols,
Odin,
two
2nd
rifles.
round. Yeah. Yeah,
Outlaw
trust me,
doesn't
yeah.
count.
I think Outlaw should count.
These guys get
Anyways.
max value out of the weaponry.
Anyways, NRG going to move up to 10 after this round, and I'm a little concerned for Furia how they're supposed to play out on the defense side, because we talked a lot about how we were expecting them to be a little bit more explosive, attacking into sites with the double duelist, but now they don't have that extra layer of stall without a Viper.
It's a lot harder to actually hard hold your C site, so you want
I mean,
to be
Marshall
looking
on
to
attack
aggressive
is
in the middle,
better
find plays to
for
keep
the
people
reason that
active. It's a challenge against an energy that is very
you're
difficult
unlikely to be
play
forced
that thrower
against.
style.
The
Look to
downside
play
of
out
buying
those
Marshall is that if you get forced on, it's like
And, you know, even though we
Annoying.
look ahead, and this is NRG's map pick, Haven is coming
that
up
is
next.
Sheriff and still
Furia
give him a ghost.
That's got a lot to
By
say
the
about
way,
Haven.
there are players out there, you guys are going to be surprised to hear this, that prefer ghost to
We've
Sheriff.
seen energy play on Haven or on Ascent, and you're staking your life in this.
Is that crazy for you guys? There's players out there that actually prefer ghost to Sheriff. I'm not kidding, by the way,
See if
when
they
I
can
say
get
that.
something going here on defense now. NRG
Especially on a round where they have no armor.
Slide away with Mata. It's a good paint shell to collect on Ethan. That's
Okay.
drop 2. Furia played on a few extra bullets.
Okay, at least they're showing life, man. If they had instantly like got first blooded too.
A walk into B uncontested for now, but they're pushing.
Ooh, 4-man team fight here.
Art's patrolling from above. Spot Scuba jumping up, but there's no kill to be found. Art gonna be.
Ooh, our weak side guy died. Oh, our weak side guy died. That's actually pretty bad.
Into this round.
He needed that kill.
It's a good slide, and Brock is there behind the stun. Perfect setup from Alum. From Mata rather, as NRG crushed through Furia. This the bonus round from NRG. Furia already slipping away in this
I don't
map.
feel so good.
A disaster.
I don't
for
feel
them.
so good.
3 players holding for Alum. Looking to put the end to this round.
It's a good hold too. No way in.
3 stream streak for map 3.
Brock taking that swing, taking that fight. Those proactive plays in the mid-round have just been excellent today from NRG. And the stun to set it up from Mata here.
Hits all 4 players for this, by the
It
way.
does, it does.
The
They actually take the timing late. They take the timing late and get absolutely blendered by the stun.
That might be the best Neon stun I've ever seen.
Bingo.
So close to the 4K. Would have
Oh
changed the
my
reaction there from NRG's
Oh my
IGL,
God.
and that is going to bring us to a very early Furia timeout. They've lost the first 3 rounds of defense. They don't have.
If Asuna wins and Den doesn't, will he
Why
become your
heading into the
your
next
new
and
favorite?
they
I don't have
don't
favorites.
Really time to come back now.
You could argue it's
I don't have
even,
favorites.
If
Yeah.
anything, down 11-4 against
No,
an energy
Dan,
attack side
no.
that has looked good. That they're already close to some of their key ults on. This is a really bad
Oh my
position for Fury to
god.
be
That's
in.
okay. This is their map pick, guys.
And I
That's
think right now, you can't look big picture. You just
congratulations, man. You got it. You got it. You won your map pick. We get it, bro. That's enough. Stop showing off now.
But what tools do you have for it? You've just
No
lost
more
your
showing
focus.
off.
Your buy is looking horrible going into this round, but you feel like you have
We're
the
forcing.
force.
Forcing
Such a
to
negative
deny
role
12.
for Fury as well. You think about halfway through their second map versus Leviathan. Getting
Welcome to the
crushed there,
Broctagon,
losing
6-7.
13-1, now trailing 11-4 on a
Oh.
brand new day. But it's elimination day too.
That Dan Party hat tweet was so funny inside it was. Yeah, it was actually a banger tweet.
3 maps in a row.
You just see his sad eyes at the bottom.
Lost like that.
That is actually a legendary tweet.
It might be one of the worst streaks we've seen in Americas.
And this is that same team that didn't get defeated once in kickoff. They went all the way through the upper
We did not
bracket.
just say Artson is feeling it.
Different
Oh,
story.
that's a little much.
Shell-shocked here in the playoffs. Coming in as the #2 seed from Omega. It's NRG.
Okay, this smoke is absolutely wasted because they've already spent util. So you would never really want to use your smoke like this.
Furious hold us over towards A. Just a few thorns.
Because now we have a bit of a problem. We have no smoke for the C-choke. If NRG wanted to boss up a bit, they really could have just walked into the site on that timing.
Information of what this hold's going to look like. No Viswall here is interesting for them to find out, but now getting some spam put down into Mata. Him being on 37 HP is a big deal.
Okay, I think this is the best Guardian skin. I'm not
Sliding
kidding.
into sight. Well, it's hard to take a Neon down sliding into
Artson on Pie Watch? I mean,
37?
I think Artson would be excited to get Pie here.
Your chance is not so bad.
Energy is re-clearing back into the stack. 3 players.
4 Guardians waiting for this. Shots to warn them, and NRG immediately turn tail and run back to see, but there's still 2 players holding here.
And there's still thorns as well. Time to stall this out. Brock has the ult though. That'll make it much easier.
Uh-huh.
Fury are
We didn't
stuck
break
on the
any
side. They're gonna have to
thorns.
fight through with the
I feel like
pistols.
these
Paranoid to slow it down. And
these
now
top side
thorns
thorns should
kill
be
of all
spammed.
8 seconds left. Kill the planter. That is the mission. That's the only thing you've got to do. And Fury just
How did they
can't
even
find
win?
it. This one is wrapped.
Look at the way.
How did they even win after Mata literally
Immediately
had to sprint it down through thorns and died to
recognizing when the
thorns?
time was to put their bodies on the line for the spike plant. They charge through the smokes. They push ahead of where Fury expects.
Not only did they win that, they dominated them.
Margins. The Odin doing the damage there, as it's his teammate charging forth on the other side.
I think even they're surprised they won that so easily.
18-8 scoreline.
They all had Guardians? Okay, that's fair play, actually. That is fair play. They did have weaker weaponry. But still, it's like, those fights aren't like, fuck yeah.
Full display here. And
Like, hell yeah.
Would you believe it? Ethan has found exactly the weak side of the map. It is just Artson over here. Now a teleport to reinforce him from Nerve. But Art has fallen away from the site. That teleport was canceled.
It's a full retake.
And it's going to be a full retake into a Nightfall. Ethan unlocks that with the spike plant. Paint shells hit the wrong side of the box. And there's that Nightfall, hitting everyone, trying to funnel down into the site. As it gets siphoned toward this Viper's pit, Nerve will get a kill back in spawn. NRG overextending just a tad, but still Fury.
The positions here are pretty cool.
Pit somehow.
Double phase. Viper's hard playing.
NRG playing so deep away from it.
Ooh.
The Odin is brutal in this position.
Here it goes. First diffuser down. Brock can just sit here and wait for more players to step in. Now the pit will fall, but a dark cover gives more time. They have to hold this diffuse, but no one can deal with the spam. Fury have no solution to come back into this site. NRG are here for playoffs. They dismantle.
Gulp. What the fuck just happened?
To finish Furia off. Their team
Okay, all good.
looked incredible. Brock and Scuba
All
took
good.
over this game.
Lotus?
This is the team that makes you afraid if you're in the lower bracket. If you're those other 5 spots, this is the energy you fear.
Yeah, you do not want
All
to be
good, we
facing
didn't
up
need
against
Lotus.
this team, a team that maybe even gets a little bit stronger. When
We're not even good at Lotus,
time.
see?
Starting in this lower bracket, it's a tough position. You don't get any do-overs, but it doesn't matter when you play Valorant like this.
It's really a tragic game for Furia on the other side. They're looking ahead to 2 maps where they have no idea what to expect. Artson, their hero from yesterday.
Energy hasn't even played Haven.
14. both their duelists completely shut down in this.
We're gonna see a new energy Haven.
They do not have much time. They don't have any other chances than to completely turn it around ahead of map 2. That's their task. It's coming up next.
Haven third map, never saw it. Haven banned by 100T, never saw it. Okay, so Haven's probably like Energy's fourth best map, I want to say. Energy banned Haven here against Furia. But this was week 1, by the way. I think Energy back in the day was playing, well, actually, let me see. Let me just see Santiago. Standard. They were playing Genji. Oh. Oh. Saving shots? Yeah, Furia's for sure saving shots. They're saving shots for London currently. They don't want their Lotus to look too good. So we're going to save shots on Lotus, and then we're going to win the next 2. What happened to Furia? What you mean? They got it in the next 2. Yo, Square added Pepe hands just to Pepe hands in the... That's kind of funny, actually. Bro. They don't need Lotus, bro. They don't need Lotus. They got blasted by Crew last time they played Lotus anyway. See? 13-4. See? It's all good. It's all good. It's just because Furia has the new permaban of Fracture. Fracture? I think Furia's got a fucked up map pool, bro. No. Guys, they're kind of getting demolished on like... They got demolished on like 4 different maps here. Split, Pearl, Haven, Breeze. We lost Haven this bad to 100 Thieves. I forgot about this. No. Guys, do you think they're going to change comp? Or are they going to keep playing this? Can you add Dan Hat as happy birthday emote? Ooh, that's actually a good call. That's actually a good call, camera. They just keep playing this, right? And then it just... Okay, I'm just curious. No judgment, no judgment, no judgment. I wish you could sort by team. Can you do that? No. I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Now, what would Energy play? Energy's probably playing Genji. Right? No, they're probably... Wait, are they playing Neon Phoenix? What are we thinking here? Let's look at their other comps. They started adding more of the Phoenix, and they still play Neon on some maps. Haven is a very good Neon map, chat, because you beat a lot of timings. You actually beat a lot of timings with Neon. It feels pretty comfy. Like, for example, even just the basic, like, come here and jump spot denies, like, this cross. Pretty comfy. Pretty comfy. I think Neon Phoenix is pretty similar. FaZe said Koala Chamber, Alum Neon, Fade EU, Nerve Brim. Ugh. Brim? Oh, Fracture Comp. Oh. I thought you were talking about Haven. I was kind of with you until you said Brim. I was like, hey? You want me to do what, Nayman? I don't remember.
What was the goal? And obviously you accomplished it.
Yeah, we were focusing more on ourselves, to be honest. Obviously, them changing comp and coming in with something brand new just helped that even more. But main focus was on us, following our protocols, doing our strats, our rounds, all of those things, and it worked out.
Best of luck on map 2.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. That was an incredible first showing from Energy today. Quite frankly, like their defensive round, which is like so
He low-key dodged the ult. He low-key dodged the ult.
But I think mostly on defense, Dan, you pointed out.
He didn't fully say it.
Like, their read
Play like
is
ourselves.
impeccable. It's so good.
It was really good.
Man,
For
these guys are
Furia,
one step
they
ahead.
changed the composition.
They're not even
And
ulting.
I did like seeing Colin on that
It's like a
range.
half ult.
The problem was that they didn't have a Viper, so they didn't have a lot of map control to work with.
Yeah, they're literally
That
saving their
means
ult
that
for next map.
The more
It's fucked.
space that the Energy could get, the better.
Map
it was going
2,
to be.
Energy or Furia's pick?
Pause
Furia.
They call early on between round 5 and 6, and ever since then you see how aggressive they get. You see how much space they're getting throughout the rounds. You see a Brock also right after it that is batting the Odin is getting these types of kills around 3, and also a Scuba that also had the read on how the B plays were going to end up looking. It just felt like Energy were able to punish all of the flaws and maybe the things that in scrims you don't really get the chance to realize if you're Furia.
I think Furia pivoted away from the.
I want to see an Energy G2 Lotus.
Twice, maybe in the
Yeah,
entire
that'd be
half.
pretty fire.
Like if they started C, they ended C. If they started A, like they were doing towards.
Energy had a round where they actually ran through all of the Vice util and won anyway.
I'm fine with an IGL dropping 2 kills in a game if you actually have a lot of impact in terms of how your calling works.
Yeah.
But whether it was to do with Furia changing the composition or whether it was just not having the read on the day, like Arzine, I think, lost this game in the calling on the attack side. You have a Viperless comp like yourself.
Oh my god, they got absolutely fucking destroyed. Artson didn't even earn pi, bro. He's 214. Oh, nice try, bro. Nice try. So what are they going to do on Haven? How are we going to win Haven? Do they change comp? Would you guys change comp? I mean, they changed comp on Lotus. I like how this veto is like just so different. Furia banned Lotus, Energy banned Haven. So we're seeing 2 completely different maps.
On Haven, and they have no idea what Energy is going to play here either. So there's like all the odds are stacked against them.
Yeah, look at this. Normally for NRG, you'd be looking at this and you'd be saying, well, you know, we haven't actually seen that they can perform on 2 maps in the pool. So maybe that's going to be an issue for them.
Couldn't even tell you what
on a game
Furia's
like
plan
this,
was.
though, it does have the advantage that you just said.
Like the thing is, like the way I've kind of seen Furia is like a good micro team. They weren't like crazy macro oriented. They'd have some good rounds when it came to macro, but like it was mostly about their slow micro, like freezing, walking around. Energy had like perfect timings, good individuality. Red, like the Ethan rewalk into behind the box, giving. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's me 6-7ing, dude. Also, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Shaw, I almost said fraud. Shaw, I want to ask you, we are now 1 map away from your elimination. We saw a new comp that didn't work out in Lotus, and that's fine. We are heading to Haven.
And that's fine, and that's fine. Good W, Liz.
What I'm sensing is you have a
and
new
that's
plan for
fine.
Haven. What can you tell us about it?
We make some changes in the map.
Oh!
We put Gianni on Jet to... I think we missed a lot when he stopped to opping for us, and now we create a different stuff or put a different pace on the game. And I think we are good to play this map.
All right, best luck on your map pick.
Jet!
Dan, you were cooking.
I was
It's
cooking.
up. You were saying it all along.
Look,
I think that was the most obvious change for Furia ever, this split. They went with the EMEA style Neon Phoenix comp, simple game plans, farm the ult orbs, run it down, boom, boom, boom. But it's like they were opping.
Yeah, what is Alan playing? I think
They were
they're gonna
opping.
play
Now they're not
Jet
opping.
with the neon. Like we've seen people run that on a number of maps. I don't.
And now we're
like
opping.
it
Let's
as
fucking
much.
go.
The Phoenix is way better, but if your player isn't.
But the problem is, we've spent the entire stage not opping. Dude, it's like it's a small detailed thing. I don't know, it's this fucking. Let's get this off my screen. It's a small thing too, but like, Koala went lazy into this angle unscoped. You think if he had been opping like the entire stage, that he wouldn't at least have had the rep of like one player in a scrim killing him from here, and he's not lazy into the angle? Thoughts, opinions? Because he kind of like was unscoped peeking the angle when he had Outlaw on T side here. I don't know.
Learned their potential, but now
I don't
just
know.
one map away from elimination, and it's against NRG.
It is indeed. Haven coming.
Because the other thing was too, Furious had notoriously a pretty weak defense. But the operator was solving a lot of their problems. Wi-Fi, thank you for the prime, bro. Much appreciated, bro. How do you determine a team's identity? Like as a coach for your team, I guess. It's based on the individuals. Like what individuals do you have? What pace do they like to play? Like you kind of like blend the ideas together. And then you decide based on map, meta, tools, how you want to approach the map with what agents, this kind of thing. So like Furious had some like glaring weaknesses I think they haven't really been able to like fix. It's a lot of the defensive team fighting stuff that we've talked about, like kind of a lot.
One in this series after getting taken.
Okay, they're playing EMEA comp, which I think. Wait, are we fair to call this Neon Phoenix thing the EMEA comp? Is there something that people like? Do people call this like Neon Phoenix Cypher thing like something else? Am I out of touch? Or are we like good calling this the EMEA comp? No clue. All right, W, fuck it. EMEA comp it is.
Quarter of the time, he had that weapon in his hand. So far,
See, like this,
9% less.
if I was Furia, bro, I would have been frothing at the mouth when I saw Paper X lock in Jet Phoenix every map. I would have been frothing at the mouth.
Ops are going to be here for Koala, so
I'd be like, wait, they're having
online.
success with Jet?
Ends up being too late.
Fucking hell.
We haven't seen them play this during stage 1, and Kiko's going to be picking up the Phoenix.
Neon Phoenix was first shown by Pyrex. No, with Fade? No, that was Yoru. Yoru Phoenix was the Pyrex comp
When we saw it before.
on Haven.
As you've seen from the rest of Americas, this composition with the Neon, with the Phoenix, has been very meta. It's super strong for your exec power, fast rotates on defense, high uptime on the Phoenix ult. I really like this direction.
You know, it's interesting. We were talking before the series, me and you, about.
Damn, that sounds mega complicated. Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy to come to the perfect conclusion about your identity. I think if you have the correct systems and like approach, you'll usually land pretty close to your perfect identity.
A lot to do with Ethan liking
Like if you know you need Kuala Noob opping and that's like solving a lot of your defensive rounds,
so much more free with how you can play.
and his like
Your strong side, the side
momentum
that wants to fight, when you have constant
carried over
information with that cipher,
into like a lot of your defensive like
huge tool on
ideas,
teams,
then
but on the attack side,
yeah,
the camera is an
you kind of
excellent
need
tool for locking down
that off.
space in mid and opening up your cipher to lurk mid round.
And a big point for the desk was Sideshow was talking about it, how he thought that.
Do you think America's team started before EMEA? They would also be running Phoenix.
I think the Cypher going to give NRG some.
I think G2 may have, but I'm just guessing. Yo, G2, no flame to Josh, but they were playing Harbor on Split. Like they definitely weren't playing Neon Phoenix every map.
In their series loss versus Leviathan had an absolute life.
They were like, how can we fit a Harbor here? Every beginning discussion for every map. So how could we get a Harbor going here?
Yesterday, that was him setting that.
No, I mean on Haven? Oh, maybe, I don't know.
One kill, and then he was the man who was giving them
I don't know
most
who
rounds
started the
security
Neon
here. So
Phoenix.
you hope they can
I don't know who
channel
started
that
Neon
and
Phoenix.
Give a better match here. Their season depends on it.
Yeah, Art, a veteran.
I'm offended for Josh.
And tested player.
No, Josh, don't hate me. No, I think my ads just ran. Honestly, okay timing, whatever. Fuck it. It's not even that bad.
Stepping down C immediately to start off this second map.
No one home for NRG. Instead, they full contact into the A site. So much this round comes down to when NRG recognize the flank and how they respond to it.
Yeah, and Art just chooses
Okay.
to fall away from the site. Maybe try to work.
So we have seen more teams have this approach to do the deeper smoke.
You can jump up into heaven, has shock darts to try and disrupt the plant.
The trip will be broken, but EU dies very
Um,
early there. That hurts the chances of this flank being impactful.
Yeah, only got the
He
one
hates
shock
me.
off.
No, Josh, I was just saying that you really like Harbor.
68 HP, but
At the beginning of the year, you really, or beginning of the stage, you really liked Harbor. Josh, who started Neon Phoenix?
Smoke's keeping things at bay while Alum just sticks this defuse. He's going all the way for it. Finally taken down as Mata comes in from behind.
Wow.
Wrapping through NRG only.
Josh, who started Neon Phoenix?
On this opener.
Another round where NRG's reactions are just better.
Nearly every top team thought of
Hear
it.
that trip get broken, go immediately to re-push through
Oh.
short and wrap around the punish.
I mean, it makes sense.
Mata is let off the leash to go towards spawn. But I don't think any of
Easiest move from Neon Yoru and Neon Phoenix? Yeah, that's fair.
early as he does in the retake.
I was calling it the EMEA comp, but I don't know.
You can almost see a glimmer of a tear in Ethan's eye.
Yes, they were struggling with the pistols earlier in the stage. Definitely looked a bit better in the Sen game and here as well.
But not the start Furia we're hoping for. That's for sure.
Well, actually, wasn't every team actually going Neon Waylay though? Start of stage.
See if NRG end up going back into his side.
And then Waylay got nerfed, and then everybody swapped to Neon.
He's actually got a camera
Phoenix.
that's protecting him while he stays with.
But I guess it was nerfed for everybody but
into the wall,
APAC.
waiting for the camera to spot
I mean, I guess that makes sense then.
It's time for Operation Orb Max.
Yeah.
Kiko got the orb towards C. Now they'll walk back A.
It was only for APAC that Waylay was not nerfed for like 4 weeks for fun.
One person short. That's all I ask for.
You know, one thing that's insanely underrated on this map is like when you're down mid and you hear this trip being placed, you just know that it's A. And if you hear this trip being placed, then you know that it's not A. I think recognizing which trip you hear is actually OP.
Very patient. So is Scuba. Good shot, but that's only a Sheriff to upgrade into now. Furia up one man in the retake.
Look at Kiko going to pinch him from the other side. Deal with this problem early.
Yeah, Art needs to stay alive as long as possible. Delay for his teammates to get on site, but even then, Furia do not have the weapons to make this comfortable. A good hold, though, from EU stepping forward gives Furia a decent enough chance. And Nerve in a good position to punish that backside player.
Wait, Nerve smoked out?
As Furia still haven't been able to work.
Oh no, it's been smoked. Okay. It was just walled off. I
Damage
couldn't
with
see the
nearly
smoke.
all of their players, but Alum is so low. EU just has that Bucky to play for. This round looked doable.
I mean, Kiko's one off.
Harder and harder as there just isn't actual time to work with now. The mission becomes kill these players, stop anyone from getting out with the big rifles, but that won't even be successful.
Kiko's one off. Kiko's one off. 40 stream streak, Sinless. Go, bro. Goated.
That round is so big for NRG. And while the kills were great from Furia and they looked like they had a chance, it looked better than it was because the only people actually taking those risks in short were the two players on the pistols. So you don't earn much more from getting those.
Okay, one thing I was concerned about in the past.
That it didn't become an issue.
Waving across the stage at EU. And you see
I was worried about Furia's willingness to retake A. I don't think it's very real. Also, when you have Qualinoob on your team, I think the 400 credit save is actually kind of nice.
Make a good go at this.
I would like to see them do that. Like, imagine Artson buys one trip in one cage, doesn't have half armor,
Here now. Gets away, but
and then just...
damage on the retreat.
Well, actually, probably would just... Yeah, one trip, one cage is 300, and then buys him a ghost. Yeah, it would be perfect. That way you Superman your Jet. Jet has 400 creds.
This is great though because with that
saved over.
Camera over on C,
You can actually buy third round op.
and that informs Alum when to
Furia should be like the 400 credit abusers.
The smoke is good.
Because not having half armor on your Cypher, like, is that going to really make that big of a difference? You're giving half armor to your Jet anyway.
And it's a good play too. 1 for 1 to start things off. And now Alum works his way into the corner. Has the support of EU from behind, but all these smokes make things a little bit more complicated. The position from Artson is perfect.
It was a nice play.
Gets his 2 kills.
I like it.
And stops NRG from getting into this site.
Here comes Scuba.
I don't know if he's going anywhere, Mimi.
Yeah, just that lurk into garage.
Did you see the Pope did a 6-7?
Chance to maybe
What?
take a timing, but now Fury is watching it.
Yeah, I was hoping to see if anyone
What?
would rotate. He's in a good position to hear players leave the site. But now NRG are
APAC Killjoy is so tough.
Fury actually worried about their back because Koala rotates to A. They were concerned for a moment. Still looking forward as Brock works in.
Okay, nice round. Nice round, Furia.
Against the other Sova.
That's a great
What's the
round for
intent of
Arctic to
KJ on
bounce
Pearl?
back
You have
off a
extra
bad
information
round
compared to every other Sentinel.
Off of losing
Outside
a
of
player
Cypher, I
early,
guess.
retucks on a forward angle.
Molly's actually
He's in
good
a perfect
for
position
plant denial as
to
well.
punish as this execute comes in.
I think that people use use mollies for choke, but I think that's kind of not real.
That's what you need to see.
I don't think it's very real.
That's what you need to see from the guy stepping up.
You get KJ mollied off, you could just actually run through that shit. You don't care.
A bit too late to actually clear that because the players were trying to get the clear on the backside, guys. That's why the timing's there, but
Post plant molly also kind of nice. True. True.
See how it goes. Early peek from Mata. NRG can't actually stick around to fight because of the paranoia, so instantly turn tail and run towards C.
There is Cypher utility here.
Not on B though, not for the lurk.
Yeah, Scuba has a chance to
We're gonna end in a retake A again.
with the run it back. That'll circumvent all this utility. There's that pick.
Big.
Koala caught rotating.
Catching the rotator, and
He's got another fight in mid.
still a fight in mid, exactly.
Dan is
Setting
actually
up
down to
into
take that
EU
duel.
is
I
there.
fuck with Dan for
He's been
that.
good at patrolling
Dan is so good, chat.
late in these rounds.
And I don't have any
Walking
favorites.
back, clearing this flank, letting his teammates fully worry about spawn.
NRG in a good position for the paranoia to slow down the retake. But Fury have really taken their
That is
space.
so
It's good
annoying, bro.
spam. He's too far forward there to actually use the drone. Now EU basically out of this one. Watch him shock darts to support. And
They chicken the dart perfectly as well. Flash slide. Like, he didn't slide, too. He tried to slide. Like, Energy played that so well, and Furia just ended up winning.
Hunter's Fury online. Not even waiting for it. No
Never
one's
mind.
holding for him.
Just kidding. Time.
There isn't the time, so EU will turn
Sorry,
tail and
Kappa.
run. Brock wins this round for
One on
NRG.
time. How much
That was a
sugar in
great
that
chance
glaze?
for Furia.
What you mean?
EU getting the trade in mid onto that pick, having a straight up 4.
They won the team fight, but they lost off time. All good. Retake A is just not very fun,
It was
though.
only made possible by how much they got sold out. Look at all 4 players.
Flash, team fight left, like... NRG struggled with this as well, chat. NRG and G2 were struggling with the team fighting. But now they're both team fighting well on defense scenarios, so, like, now what?
And NRG
FF?
easily clean up this round, reset Fury's economy, and now look to run away with this half.
The woes just continue to pile
Oh,
up
I
for
like
Furia.
this. I like this idea from Furia.
Was hoping that they'd have better solutions to deal with NRG, but so
The
far
cam
this
was kind of like baiting them into like a
lackluster.
weak A kind of feeling. You know what I mean?
Is all they have.
If they only showed the cam and they were just silent stacked here, Dan's like hell taking the long range duel.
Fury can stop the bleeding. Gotta be a mission to protect this gun. But it might be difficult if Brock chooses to go for the Hunter's Fury.
Was
It's
that
definitely gonna be
our
fun.
Jet that just spotted
There's
A?
so many bodies on
They
site.
just know. Like they know that it's
Tough for him.
4A.
I like that idea.
Maybe
from NRG.
3A they only know,
Vastly
but
to bait the swing down into it. Just holding.
They're very suspicious now. They thought they saw the Jet and the Cypher here.
exactly. It's like Fury, like
Re-clear from Furia. Brock is a little bit isolated, but NRG were close enough to come back and support him.
Can we refight
And
long?
they realize, well, there was a stack here, but now everybody's dead. And Artson picks up the gun. Good for 2. Nerve has
It's not very clean. Not very clean. We wanted to mask our full setup, but then we showed 3 people A.
Furia. They've got people in the right positions, but they just don't have the
Like, I
tools
get
to
it.
fight
2
with.
people-
So another round goes NRG's way.
If that
Doable.
replay was a few seconds earlier, maybe you can still
2 people, like they see that, they're like,
getting
I
something out of
mean,
it. But instead, NRG are far enough back that the flashes don't connect.
new clip for Placha. That's actually a good
Easily
call,
shut
bro.
this down. That
I
was
should clip this
Terrific
round.
shot from Scuba.
Nothing you can do there. So Furia are going to be calling it.
Like you have a hero rifle. You have a hero rifle. You show your hero rifle after making a great early round setup.
Best team in Americas during kickoff. Come in number 2 out of Omega. But since that second map versus
get it.
Gladiaton just 2 days ago, they have been on a slide. I went back and I looked at the numbers. Rounds won versus rounds lost once they started going on that losing streak.
Sure.
if you include the rounds in this game, they have won 7 rounds to their opponent's 41. I can't remember seeing a team have a streak like this in recent memory, let alone one of our top teams.
Oh, that's not good, huh?
In the league
7 to 41?
In playoffs as
Is that good?
When
I don't think that's
most
good.
for them to show up. That's coming off of that hot start. Remember, they began this stage beating NRG.
How true even is that?
Dominating them.
741. That seems like too much, no?
One of, if not the best teams in the league. They've slowly slipped, and now
Is he saying on lost maps?
turned into a free fall.
Yeah, and you see the sort of stats.
Or he's saying
on
like
the other
since
side of the
this?
experienced team in NRG.
Now, this isn't exactly 7, but
Deeper into stage 1, now stepping up in playoffs with their back against the wall. You see that in the individual play. 2 maps in a row, Brock has been stellar. See that in how Ethan is able to call through these rounds and to find the gaps against Furia's defense. That's been a staple as Mata slides into the site. That'll be the first kill, and he even looks into Garage. It's a little bit extra. It's looking nice. Let's listen to what NRG have in store.
Charges. Take flight. Enemy mark.
Well,
maybe we'll try again later.
we got to call the call.
right there, right there. If I'm a player, I say, "Is this a good listening?"
Everybody dies. So,
Okay, chat. The reason why that listening happens there is because they have to like prime it. They have to give a heads up to the players. Then they're, you know what I mean?
After.
They don't know that this is gonna end up being like a round that's over in 1 second.
Hunter's Fury from EU.
It's all like pre-planned. Okay, Nerve like insta-died without getting anything off. Like
on the Silval. That's nutty.
no blind, nothing.
So finally, the Koala
Dan gets a double with the ult.
What I've been waiting for.
We're in promised territory. Fury get a round win. Win one of these rifles.
See, like if you were deep A, chat, if you're deep A and then you hear this trip place, you know that it's not A.
Front of a tripwire. Somehow the teleport into the corner. Might have been blinded up, couldn't see where he was headed. Now Furia stepped back into it. Brock in the corner was never cleared. Finally, EU gets him. It is pandemonium on the B site.
And the spike got abandoned.
It's a good flood by Furia.
There in the thick of it all.
We talked about this B side a little bit earlier today.
Layers of smoke.
Wow, he's actually got the.
Trying to escape, but there's the Koala
Never mind.
operator. Again,
Did they tell you before the round? It's a Josh RT question.
This round goes straight to
Yo, Josh, when did they tell you about the listening?
Finally, the op in his hands, and he cleans up the round. That was a mess from NRG. Ethan, I think getting caught by the.
I was told that they get a heads up
that
there's a listening.
Yeah, you see he's paranoid.
In buy phase. Okay.
Fighting back in.
Do you see how the spike dropped? It like went behind the Omen.
So like 30 seconds before the round starts, chat.
I wonder, he was so close to the wall, it might just.
But you don't know what part of the round I see. And it's only for 30 seconds, no matter what.
Try and recover on the retreat.
Finally, NRG out of money. Feels like it's the first eco all series.
In EMEA, not many people notice, but they leaked coach comms. I did notice that. I could hear, what is the coach's name? The foot coach. Bambino, I think. The foot assistant coach, I could hear him.
Especially when he's
I was like, what the?
The anchor position over towards A. In the corner. Artsin will turn away from the flash. Holds it down. Very nicely done. From Art and we're knifing. All right, EU. Welcome to the party. Have some fun.
By the way, Ethan's never going to hear the end of that.
Says no more of that, but this round is over and we're all tied at 4.
Okay, life.
Good recovery from Furia.
Koala Noob with operator in hand as well now.
This series to take us to Furia getting knife kills, but okay.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that, Mimi.
And a couple rounds in a row now where Artsin playing these aggressive off angles. He's gotten a multi-kill anchoring. It was that round on C earlier.
Dan has a big old grin on his face.
So the operator with NRG calling a timeout now.
Dan has a big old grin on his face as he's knifing him down, bro. No A retakes, thank God, bro.
Stopped playing the slower rounds and have gone for 3 really brisk hits.
Yeah, I wonder if they do want to.
The player's definitely locking comms-wise when there's going to be a listening. I doubt that. I think they're probably the exact same.
Just kind of going for hits as well. When you play that slower
I'm sure there are some players that are giving it a bit more
That's when Koala's operator
on those comms rounds,
really
but
scary.
True.
So I almost wonder if part of this conversation might be more around
I wouldn't imagine that much
execution
changes.
and how they're going into these hits versus just a big picture change.
Yeah, and to be fair, like that B hit, that's an Omen ult play that Furia had a bit of a read on, had quick rotates into, so maybe not the most repeatable offenses. Be interesting to see where NRG go, whether or not it's going to be, continuing to play for more A lobby control. Maybe we pivot and start working towards mid a tad. Because usually you would look at these rounds.
I'm sure that'd be instantly called out by the team. Yeah. People are overdoing it.
Don't need to.
NRG don't have to play that little mini game.
Like people are flooding comms and you can't even focus because they're trying to like look good or something.
Long. It's always a question. Where is that off this time? A 4-player stack from Furia on A.
On Lotus, NRG always.
It's probably annoying at the very beginning for people to get used to.
But this time,
see Sayo calling Foot's micro game?
Of Koala's op.
Wait, what? You mean Vitality? Yeah, Sayo calling Vitality's micro? Yeah. It's a W.
Wants to get the value out of this dash. He stays again.
Wow. Supreme confidence from the duelist. It's nice to see him back with this operator in hand. Yeah,
third time repeat?
Love to see it. After
if the first two don't work, third time's the charm.
To play the op role much in stage 1. He's back in a comfortable position, but NRG's utility.
You guys see the trip?
You
guys see the trip? It's the A trip. So their intention might be to end A this round. Probably is. What is the smoke?
For Furia, though, they can rotate away with this op post.
It's NRG smoke, by the way.
Those cages went up, they're afraid there was a timing of someone getting into long.
Whoop. Leg spotted and Cypher player down. That means NRG don't have that A pivot left. Good news
is
the
C split we go.
Gotten up into garage. Very good at stepping into that space, forcing Art away. Furia choose to play into the retake, and Kiko just runs on in on the run it back.
Oh,
Alum.
That's not good.
For wear on the other side as Furia have no control on garage now.
He wanted to punish the body, but the hold was good. Up above Koala.
Wow, Koala having some fun here. Even dashing back away. His second dash on the round, and Nerve steps up as well. A beautiful round from Furia.
Okay, the team fight's on bad timing for NRG.
His persistent pressure in A. Him reading that someone would come back.
I'm kind of curious about the utility they had for the team fight there.
He hits that shot on Scuba, it forces NRG's hands.
Second monitoring it so I don't annoy you guys.
They have to push. The team does a great job of collapsing to that fight.
So nice, too, because his off was such a staple of that run of Furious during kickoff. And to see him do this with the Blade Storm, but also I think Nerve has had a complete bounce back. Getting the 2 kills in this round.
I see. It was a. They blinded on bad timing, chat. They blinded on bad timing. Then after blinding on bad timing, they did a flash reswing there into backside. So it's actually a good attempt by NRG. It's just all on bad timing. It's good ideas. Good ideas. Just need to fix up the timings.
This guy is just so fast when he has the op in hand.
And look at him. He's already shifting over to the A side.
And I love how they play so many resources around.
Are you watching PRX vs Full Sense? Probably not.
Mata really trying to bait out this A hit again.
Probably not.
On the flick. Just barely
maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Because it's the last game.
He's been a millisecond away from 2 kills here already.
I like how Fury started to play the map.
Kind of hard, bro, because I'd have to go to sleep after this
very good info to work off in
day.
This round.
Like these 2 games in Americas. It's kind of hard, bro.
Maybe he's a little bit too slow to hear the
hard to make that work.
Going on to the C side. Maybe in a tough position as well as he's crossing.
But there won't be games for a bit.
Scuba's position at the same time. Neither Cypher player
so maybe.
Is aware of the other.
I'll just leave it at a maybe.
Realize it's a C finish.
I think that duel in mid will be decisive.
I don't know if they'll ever see each other.
Okay.
He's walking all the way back spawn.
Yeah, it might actually be EU or Alum that
no, he's gonna kill him.
First, actually.
Freebie. Oh, timing!
Oh my word, he had a knife out, but Scuba was looking the wrong direction. A series of unfortunate events.
NRG have any util?
Still,
not really.
Simple for Fury to get
we got 1 flash, so now what?
A dash up with Ethan sitting inside the smoke on 8 HP. Ethan lines them up, but Fury is still back in. Artson activates.
It doesn't really matter.
Now Kiko pinched from both directions. A good
flash for good him, attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt.
Once more for Furia.
For the time.
Good attempt. Good
attempt.
attempt.
That's the problem.
Brutal.
If he had been a second faster, there was a chance. But he knew that this one was over.
Good attempt. Good attempt. NRG winning a lot of these posts on time.
Red Bull clutch in the end from Kiko. Doing just enough to save it. The activity here was so good. The early push down mid, reposting Koala over towards A. Constantly creating problems for NRG.
Good individuality by Ethan, by the way. Sitting edge of smoke.
It was Ethan's position
I'm telling you, man, like
that secured that round. getting 2 kills, stalling them out.
The support players of NRG, if they fall into this mindset of like
no, they don't have time. We're all good.
jiggling and like not playing a bit of X Factory,
Look at this ult.
Ethan all the way in spawn. EU spotted him, and now Ethan
they like
he's
just
behind
lose out on
enemy lines
value.
and taken down
Ethan's dead already.
as well. So low on HP as
Omen ult
Artisan
is
steps up into that
gotta be
fight.
one of the
Full
worst ults in the
ego
game.
Out of the in-game leader, and NRG kept at bay.
Insane start to this round.
Thinking that is crazy? Yeah, I don't
You
know.
had no expectation of that ult actually getting stuck.
And now Alum steps up as well. Fury have completely changed their logic on these maps. All of a sudden, they're taking huge timings, Gamble stepping out into empty space. And it's paying off massively for them.
The disrespect is working, but the round's not over. A 2v4. Kiko.
Uh-oh. Kiko spots a player. Another one holding there, and Art will take him down. Furia were really divided.
Oh, you're talking about mix ult? Oh, I meant in like pro play.
Could still be one for Brock.
What is a worse ult than Omen ult in pro play?
But needs a couple of kills first. And now outside, Double Doors Koala is there to take this one for Fury again.
You mentioned it. The big change has been the proactivity from Furia. They are avoiding
Omen
risk. They are
8 orbs,
slowing down,
Phoenix
no
ult
point in
6.
mid-round.
That's good.
Let's watch it again.
Is it even 8? Isn't it
He
7?
definitely had a timing onto EU, but he just slinks away, and his bodyguard Koala in the right position.
Lucio
to
Reyna.
defend.
I guess, yeah, he did play Reyna, didn't he?
I love to just seeing Arton step into, what, 2 or 3 players down
Yep.
sewers, get the kill, no problem.
And Alum's doing the same thing on the other side.
But Artson is now 16-7. This is a guy that only had 2 kills on the first map, but the turnaround from the Valorant veteran is massive for him.
And Nerve is back to struggling. They're just trading bodies back and forth of who gets to top frag and who gets to bottom frag.
Are they swapping seats? Like, I'm not sure what's going on out there. That's an early Hunter's Fury. EU choosing to pull that one out, and now NRG.
He actually 140 ripped his ult. 140 ripped his ult, no trigger, no early contact today. He just ripped it and killed their smokes.
To see this switch up for Koala.
Okay.
Holding such a narrow angle.
Yeah.
Dude, I love playing that spot, but do you not just get shocked there every single round? It's so droll.
Mana seizes the opportunity, but Nerve is there. Now trying to find a way out of that situation as the lasers cut him down from afar. Kiko will be sent back to C Long. And it's just Scuba in sight who has an operator in his hands now of all things. That shot goes wide. And now Furia working back through the fire and the flames. EU tries to carve a path in. They'll have to come down to Artson now to have the lead at the half. Now puts the spam into Brock. These players are so low. An operator and a stinger. But how do you beat that with the Odin when Artson is down to 15 himself? They can't give him any room to breathe, and he won't.
Rush showing red, but it's not. It's way too fast.
Tied at 6 at the half.
What a
Holy
recovery at
fuck.
the very end from NRG. That round looked grim to begin with. But pure chaos in the team fight on site. That's what brought them back. This is just a great read from EU.
He TP'd right into it. Going for the fake TP at the start of the round.
Even hitting at the end there.
Yeah.
Another 80 damage.
The committed position top plat.
The other Hunter's Fury. And Brock, really, I think the hero of that one, getting that backside stinger kill, and then having the read to wrap.
I can't hit one shot.
Scuba maybe not wanting to pick up that operator in the future. Looking good though, tied a piece.
Damn.
Into this break, we'll be right back.
Okay, at least a bit of a resurgence for Furia. And the attack side for Furia is usually their better side, so is 6-6 even that bad? Not really.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Bro, open the curtains for what? Huh? Six, 7 in play. Oh, true. Scuba's here, I see.
Since the start of the year, kind of opposite of Lev, where their performance is slowly on a decline, I would say. I think it's because people are learning how to play against them a little bit better, and they have a lot of like tricks up their sleeve. They're a very tricky team. Each player will just take whatever timing he feels like. EU will just buy an op if he wants to and sit in ropes. So it's definitely a hard team to play against because it's very random, but there's a method to their madness, and it's just about understanding
that was the context we were missing when he said method to their madness. Also, what up, Emma? That's the context that they didn't show. Like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. If he was talking about Dan's weapon choice, that makes sense. When he said method to their madness before, I was like, bro, like,
things tied at 6, stepping in.
I was like, bro, there's nothing like abnormal really about Furia. But then the weapon choice saying, yeah, okay, you got me there. Like, fair enough.
Got 17 kills in 12 rounds is a thing that must be studied.
Yeah, it is insane.
Have they always been doing this?
He was the guy showing up in
This shot call thing?
previous match against
Oh, you guys don't see it.
well.
This says sheriff
You need
or
more from
other?
him, you need more from
Under.
Furia.
The ones under say
Stage
sheriff or
on
other.
the line here as we're tied at the half NRG.
Probably sheriff, bro.
The first time we'll get to see
They've been
them
doing
play
that?
attack
I didn't even know that, bro.
with this new column. The first time since it's come
Have
back
you guys
to
ever
the
tuned
map
into a
at
League of
all.
Legends game? Do you think that would be good? Like what they
NRG's defense.
the overlays?
Looking at here. Pico just secures the early orb, so looks kind of like their
Maybe I'll
attack.
show you guys someday.
Interesting though that they're
Where you can like, for example, you could hover over like the trip and it'll tell you what it is, how much it costs.
They've established Mata on.
not worried about
What do you
the
buy a
replay.
pistol round in League?
the island.
Oh.
And stack behind this.
Like you could hover over like certain things and it'll actually like show you stuff.
On the jump up from Scuba.
If you clicked on like EU's name, it would actually show you like,
And reminder that Fury
it would actually show you details about EU as a player. It's like kind of cool.
That's where this reclear comes in big.
Oh.
Kiko
Well, it was
steps
a
in front
ghost.
of the hit. Lands 2.
I love the timing of that. They do that as the attack smoke falls, time it out perfectly.
It's very nice. But Fury have stuck around. Artson patrolling garage. While NRG are thinking maybe it would be a shift on B. Scuba in a nice little corner, tucked away. Removes Artson from the field of play.
But holding garage control, having a reflank coming, means that 2v5 feels nigh impossible to win. You would need some real magic from Koala here.
No, NRG are just going to take their time. Not taking any risks. Finally now, stepping back into things. You know, Ethan was getting emotional after they won the pistol to start off this map, and the success is going to continue for NRG. Yet another one going their way.
Looking perfect in those rounds now. A lot of the ideas here looked great from
6-7? Yeah.
From early on, securing the Phoenix Orb and getting Mata posted.
I feel like that's important for League because it's so informative. Yeah, true.
To lose tempo and going for this active reclear. There you see Page balls, immediate pop flash into 2 kills.
Do you live in America? Yeah. Live in California.
Good fight, Long C, bro.
Good fight, Long C. True. And they've been improving their defensive team fighting. Guys, they've improved their defensive team fighting. It's over.
Yeah, in that halftime little snippet, Mata said, hey, sometimes EU just buys it off.
All
Maybe
right.
not that dissimilar here.
That is some wild stuff, while Mata's operator, or outlaw, essentially an operator, will land in a main.
So Danbot and Outlaw,
But Mata has full armor,
and
so
4 of them have full armor.
I struggle to see where EU is going to get his value here.
It's interesting because a lot of times you would see maybe if you're going to hero buy something like that, you drop.
How do I
that
learn
over
Deadlock if
on
I've never
your
played a
duelist,
MOBA?
but I think with
You just play the game.
You know, 4 to his Hunter's Fury already, the idea might be a little bit more to play to try and get that early online. If you're getting kills on anyone, maybe a little bit
Play
more
the game and
impactful
always
on
do
Sova.
something. Be efficient. Kill the
Good bet
creeps.
from Koala. I wonder if part of
Kill
it
a
is just
camp.
a read after
Hit the
Energy
boxes.
did go for a full FPX
What
buy.
up, what up, Mari? I need the 6-7.
after winning pistol.
Yeah, just the
Nice.
difference between attack
Nice.
and defense. On
Thank you
defense,
for the 2
you're
months.
not gonna
Appreciate it.
Go for that one when Furia get to choose. where
Energy
fights
finally
end up
fixed
going.
their armor buys. It's probably anti to Dan. I'm not kidding.
Everyone having a weapon is important. So now all these players. are
Isn't it
going
so
down,
sad,
and
bro? If you're EU, like 3 people died before you're actually able to get value on Outlaw.
Anyways, NRG without too much of a problem there to convert this round. Yeah, Brock's like, what's
Is
this guy
Busio a
doing?
deadlock pro?
Investigating the relic.
Yeah.
Their doorstep.
Like, do we want a second outlaw, like, polling the room, trying to figure out what the play is?
And that means EU is stuck with the Sheriff on this next round.
Yeah, Artson as well has to go for a guard.
I never played the
because
mobile
he can
version,
full
no.
armor and a full rifle, knowing that there's the chance of 1 or even 2 outlaws on the other side now.
Huh.
So like, what does Dan buy now?
Surprise. EU has
Buy a
actually
sheriff?
sold the sheriff he was sitting on.
And Kiko has his run it back as well. This is kind of a terrifying bonus round now.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Sheriff ended up coming back at the last moment for EU. But a lot more is going to be asked of the tip of the spear for Fury, a Koala noob, whether or not he can get the advantage.
This angle is
for
so
NRG
annoying to play against, bro.
against them. Ethan playing the high line here, but not taking the fight into window.
Wait, this angle is
Very active
bad.
pistol. They play a bit more passive now. Drone back into A.
But it's not often that people hard clear it, but like, it's just a bad angle.
Just tears him apart. That'll be the opener.
Because you like naturally get angled out there, Chad.
Now is Kiko
It's just
gets
not a
back
good
into it.
angle.
Hold on a second. Fury are not on B. They're trying to switch back towards C.
Only one player here though. Scuba with a Spectre backside.
Yeah, actually, it's Kiko that was rotating, but that was with the run it back, so he's sent packing.
I think he's only playing. He's not playing for the guy that's going headshot though. He's trying to play for like the guy that's like.
Still a sheriff. He's now worked behind these players. The sheriff, he doesn't need anything else. Might have wanted a little bit more switching around for that last kill. Now with Artson in the 1-on-2. Dominant throughout this map, but not.
It's not even an off angle. Well, it kind of is. If they get close.
3 rounds in a row is unbroken.
Okay, picture the world. Picture the world. I'll play devil's advocate. They walk up mid, and then he's like prodding into this side of A link like usual. And then instead he sidesteps trying to like peek C-Link. Then that's the guy that Ethan's kind of primed to kill, but pretty narrow condition on that angle for sure.
Mada's not looking at him.
And it all goes back to the decision to buy the Outlaw that had no value in round 2 for him.
Brutal. And now they're on another eco. Round 16.
And this is Furia fighting against elimination here. They already lost map 1. This is their map pick. It was a tied first half, but now you lose the anti-bonus. Can you get back with some magic here on a Thrifty? Couple of stingers in the inventory.
That's what we need. We need magic.
Furia have purchase now on the site.
NRG will just play retake. Mada has already worked his way back around. They'll re-clear garage. Furia need to try and find an opener.
Brock ready to lay down the spam. And pressure out of garage as well. Furia stepped forward for this fight, but you can't step into Brock. He will tear you apart. 17 kills so far today.
Yup.
To push him away.
I like that.
Perfect from Furia. First kill took Wall and they step back in the sight. Bide their time.
That's for sure a Den call, by the way. Wait, we let him through garage?
Ethan and Mada ripping into Furia with only 2 left alive. It is now Artson. 18 HP, a prayer, and a sheriff. Not today, says Scuba. NRG on to 10.
Another big investment from Furia. Another.
Oh, we opened a gap garage. They actually took timing and got max win fucking value, man.
NRG's next layer was
Then the
better.
backside players re-flood off.
Mada and Ethan activate in this retake. Look at this slide. It's perfect. Pulls out the majority of the bullets on that stinger.
Being committed logs is not ideal too.
Nice, boys!
Being committed logs
This
is
how
not
quickly
ideal.
it slips away though.
Yes, it does.
Tied at the half. Now NRG only 3 rounds away from eliminating Furia.
Furia have to buy. But already look how low they are. Koala's on 2 HP, Art's on 29. Just the damage of Brock's Odin.
It was only 1 burst.
And that's 3 seconds into a round. Now you're trying to reassess your
Yup.
options. Mada might want to reassess that angle. Let's listen to Furia's plans here on elimination.
It's us too. Nice. 5v3 guys, 5v3. Sobo's there.
Come see, boys. Come see.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Could be down here or no?
Yes.
Bro.
Go long, please.
Go long. Just run around and clear, guys. 3 of us are 1.
Flashing this. I have a garage then.
So against spawn down it, okay?
Yeah, go.
Link with 32 safe.
Yeah, King's Lock probably care, guys.
Watch out, trips. I don't want to.
Can
you smoke garage, Mike?
Yeah, window?
Yeah, no, normal.
Okay, normal.
I'm off you, Ward. I'm off you.
EU stepped up majorly in this round.
This is why I said Dan would be the most goated Cypher of all time, by the way.
Early on.
Superman strat, yeah, literally.
Use lurk.
Have Dan go contact, he just kills everybody, bro. It's so funny.
But him in this round. Getting the kill alone in garage, getting a further pick towards Spawn Kiko. Doing further damage.
I mean, our money is pretty important here.
Now just looking to back
Fuck.
Finally, a little sigh of relief in the Furia camp.
You know, Dan is looking at his mini-map while he kills the second player, right?
Just the look of dismay on Artsen's face. Full on, head down, in hands. And then I turned around just before this round, after that last
I'm
one
pretty sure
slipped
Dan
away.
is
It was
walking
the same
through garage,
exact
looked
look
mini-map,
from him.
gets peeked, and still insta-kills the player.
Has
That was
some
peeking
teammates
garage.
ready to step up and keep it competitive.
Watch his eyes.
Doing it EZU. When they
Oh, never mind.
struggled in kickoff, it was
I thought he
EU
was.
stepping up in the big games. In Santiago, when
I
they went out early, when
misremembered.
they
I
didn't
don't
live
know
up to their
why.
expectations,
Why did I feel like he was looking mini-map?
EU
It's
was
actually
that
huge.
player.
Yeah,
He was the guy making the difference.
Yeah, in that last year's Artsen was the only guy now tied at 18 kills apiece. EU steps in to find some impact.
Furia needs 2 rounds in a row here.
NRG actually looking deep.
Furia might even need 6 rounds in a row here.
He has Paranoia out in his hand. NRG are ripping Furia apart again, dominating in the A main fight, and even a little bit more spam on the backside. Mata for 2 on that one. And Furia consider working back into lobby.
They don't know anything else on the map right now.
No, Dan has an Odin?
still
Bro, give
on
my
the
guy a
side,
Vandal.
ready to
Give my guy a Vandal and just have him walk around, bro.
Brock returns a shock. and
Change the game plan. We have
back to
Superman on our
Gamer
team.
angle.
Energy expect to pivot back to B late.
The difference between a 1 in the last round here for Furia is
Our
massive.
Superman has a big gun in our hands, man.
2 rounds deciding NRG winning this series.
He has a
That's
really
what's on the
big,
line here.
chunky gun
No
that can't
drone
fucking
aims,
shoot them in the
Energy
head
just
as
have to
easily.
sit and wait.
Patience.
Ooh.
And now Alum wins that fight? Are you kidding? Alum might have seen a path back in here. Brock just waiting for the blaze to fall. He's stepping into it. That's insane.
Okay,
What's
Energy
he
has opted
doing?
into some
Going in
bad
front of that
angles this
play,
game, I won't
slow
lie.
On the peak. It's tied. 3 players alive on both sides now. Kiko in heaven.
Also, rewalking
Chipped
short
away.
is just not that viable.
Koala jumping on backwards. 20 seconds left.
Rewalking short is
And
just
it's
not
still allowing
viable.
to
That is
stall.
just not good.
NRG choose to fall out of heaven instead. Furia just
Furia
fully
walk
walking
around
back into
glitch?
the site.
Classic.
Somehow it has been brought to even. So much writing on this, and Kiko bests Alum. Now with the run it back, adds another player into the mix. But NRG are low. It'll have to be EU again. Waiting down in hell, and 1-on-3. The shots connect. They land, but there's too much to deal with. NRG move on to 11.
Furia looked like magic was happening again. But NRG too good at closing out these advantages. Kiko going in early, getting that kill, earning the run it back. That's what made the difference in this inevitable 3v3. Furia never really should have
This
had a
deep,
chance after
long
how good this
refight, I
team
think
was.
is very good by Energy.
Full commitment into A lobby.
If you're reading that they're going to do a bit of an A default or that they've been TPing across in the way that Nerve has been, it's so punishable, chat. I don't know why teams like doing this TP across.
Too slow to get through.
I don't know why teams like doing this
trailing
TP
4.
across.
That look returns to Art. 7-11. Furia call a timeout. Their last-ditch effort to stay alive in this tournament.
Furia as an organization.
He was
always
sinking his
been at the bottom
HSP
of
playing like
Americas.
this. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he
Their
really
ice
cares,
hope
bro. He buys
was the
Outlaw, he
earliest tournament
buys
back in
Odin.
2023. This year was the first time it was different. They go international.
TP
they pick
across
up
to
rookies,
insta pull
they
out Omen Blind?
rebuild completely.
Well, that's what he did, but
Shock that anyone could have expected. The top seed
it's
out
not
of
even
kickoff.
that good. If you get
That's just one
refought too, you
tournament.
just
That's
die.
Just a flash in the pan. If you're returning
Yo, I low-key sit like
round exit here
Artsen,
in the playoffs.
usually.
I mean, you even look at this matchup, right?
Bro's
This
sock
energy
is
went
touching the
deeper than
table.
back in Santiago, right? Furia didn't get that chance. Now a chance to.
I usually sit like
here.
Artsen though, funny enough.
Still so far away from having a shot.
No way you can play like that? That's how Boosty played.
It'll be Artson with a Sheriff. It'll be Alum on a
The crisscross applesauce.
The tool's not quite there. But Furia had time to come up
That's how
with a
I'm
plan.
usually sitting. If you see me sitting up kind of like this, I'm usually crisscross applesauce.
A much slower start from them this round.
Wild setup from NRG. Double trips. Outside of
There's a bunch. Yo, there's a bunch of people that sit like that. No, while they
Josh is
play.
gonna be the first focal point
I know Boosty did that.
by Furia.
Doesn't like Oxy do that as well? Holy knee killer. Wait, is
Kiko
it
in
bad
the
for your
corner.
knees?
Stepping back that flash. Not going too deep. And now NRG like their position. You've got Modern all
2N.
the way long.
Thank you, bro.
You have a stronghold on
Just
C.
woke up. Hopefully you're not PST. 3:40 p.m.
Brock
Not even that bad actually.
massive line.
Wish that was
Now
me.
we'll hear the drone and call.
Thank you for the
Scuba
prime,
back
bro.
into the site.
Remember, double trips
Enjoy your
onshore.
6-7 emote.
Brock with an Odin
Enjoy
behind
that
it.
shit.
They're just contacting up. Brock is such a problem in this position, but Nerve will solve him. Now it's Scuba. And Kiko already back into the site.
30 seconds left.
Both trips dealt with. Furia have been good on this approach, but Kiko is here! And
Kiko's so
Kiko
fast,
lands
bro.
on two. More and more NRG members step into this fight. Nerve is so low, but Nerve secures 3 into the round. Desperate measures required for Furia, as EU will take him down an 8th for Furia.
Another round.
A massive 3K from Nerve that round.
Like, this is what I'm talking about, though. Composed.
Back into the double trips, the Odin. Looks like it could have been the end.
Off angle. Insta-punish.
Shut down there at 1 HP.
Nice transfer. from
You just
Kiko
have
regardless.
literally Nerve and Dan in the back
Enough to take
holding
the
that
round
shit
for
down.
Furia.
If you overswing them, they
Call
will
back to the
punish.
first map when
It's like the slow micro where they get all their
down to
advantages.
So some energy back for Shaw, for the Furia boys. And now it's Bonkar taking his turn at a timeout.
So back-to-back timeouts, huh?
And when it's so close to your opponent's last
Does he have
timeout,
veneers?
that makes
No,
me
I think he has like a
something specific he wants.
like
Maybe he
Invisalign
has
kind
a
of thing.
And solving problems before the game gets dead even too.
And Bunker's so good at
He has
it. The
it-
strength of
his,
this
like,
NRG team is how they
Invisalign
build
thing in.
into tournaments. Sure, they lost to Furia week 1. Sure, they started this stage 0-2. But they still made playoffs. They still showed up. And this is where they thrive. When they have the footage, when they've had the time to improve. And when Bonkar can get in the conversation.
Yeah, no, I was especially impressed back on Lotus. Coming out of every single timeout. On the attack side, NRG were somehow mind-reading Furia. And
Is NRG making
sides.
London?
And on
I mean, they're
defense,
definitely
seemingly
taking
had
like
all the right answers as well.
the right steps, it feels like. In terms of what they're improving.
So 3
Feels like
double
Energy
this
is like kind of in that weird zone of like
look
they're
for a
getting a
fight.
lot of good team fights in and being super proactive in a micro sense,
It's all about
but they don't know exactly what the best team fights are. A lot of their off angles on this map have not really worked for them, but they have a lot of good ideas, you know? Like the ideas and proactivity are good. It's just the accuracy of them that needs to improve over time.
Big Calmer Qualler reveals himself and Mod is whiffing. You can't be missing those shots. The rest of NRG is there though. Trades aplenty. Everything goes awry for Furia.
Desperation from Art. The IGL trying to save his team steps forward.
Ah, but now revealed. Neural theft. Scuba knows exactly where he is. And Nerve's even a little bit slow to get over here. Could have ulted in. Now the worry of spam and shock darts to rain down out of Brock. We've seen Artson be dominant in this map. We've seen a few big rounds out of Nerve.
Gonna need some
Now their
crazy
season rests on
fucking
it.
performances here.
Bait TP from Ethan. Setting up this plan, the utility out from Brock is devastating. Has downloaded Furia's position, but as the smoke falls, it is Art waiting for it. And now Nerve caught in a 1-on-2 with the
Wait.
run it back as well. He is fighting an uphill battle. Cole's back, but Brock will take him down. The spam is too much as Brock steals Furia's hopes away.
The read out of this timeout was perfect from NRG. They expect the mid play. They're ready for it with 3. And the fight was absolute perfection from them.
Nice shot from Scuba.
This is what makes them so good. being that step ahead. Recognizing when a game is starting to slip and they need to change it up.
Somebody do something about this gun. No, somebody needs to do something about this gun.
Kiko gets back on.
Yo,
completely changes that as well.
how do you not get mad? Like, everybody in the world outside of the members of NRG just got mad about this round. Everyone just got mad, by the way.
At risk of falling out in a
I think Brock just got probably 10 like actual like mad DMs. You know what I mean?
They look timid.
What about Kashmaris?
Doesn't even spot Mata tucked into
I think that Kashmaris' Odin kills weren't as obnoxious
sheriff in his hands.
as the value that Brock gets out of
Now
the
he has to
Odin.
call from the grave.
Furia
The thing is, Brock is such a nice guy, you can't hate him. I agree, by the way. But people still find a way. They still find a way to hate it. And probably send him some very mean messages. Because he destroys all of these teams get so mad playing against this gun.
Yeah, you don't want to go near
But it's
Brock.
only
He's
him.
been the guy today. Best player in the server by a long shot. And now Hunter's Fury from back in spawn. EU blinded up. Now just 3 remain. As the swing comes onto the seaside, Furia have their duelists alive, have Nerve into it, but they have no position anywhere on the map. Alum investigates Garage as the rest of the NRG group up.
It has to be him.
It's just like this, huh? This is how it's going to be. Good timing. Oh, he's over-forcing after the timing.
Now just 2 remain for Furia. No
Off
more
angle by
second
Nerve.
chances.
Another
No
committed
more hope
angle,
for
man.
Furia. NRG will send them home and advance here in the first round of the lower bracket.
Man.
Incredible performance today from NRG. They came into Lotus prepared. They debuted their Haven, looked good on that as well. And they've shown why this organization is one to fear. Why the other 4 teams left in this lower bracket
Nice try, nice try.
have to be ready for that.
Energy looks good.
If they want a ticket to London.
Energy looks good. I think some off-angle choices, not ideal. The defensive team fight improvements are definitely noticeable. Feels like G2 and Energy worked on it the last week. We talked about that as like a main improvement point for both of these teams. And both of them stepped up big time. I think G2 is a bit more accurate with their decisions than Energy, but Energy is getting way more proactive. Way more proactive. Damn, bro.
End of Furia. 2 of our top teams that represented the region back during kickoff. But now things are all sorts of topsy-turvy. Furia are out and NRG are
Why
here
you
to
shoots like he
stay.
is blind?
A menace in the
Go. Let's hear more depth. Let's hear more depth out of that. Curious of your take. Maybe he knows something we don't. I'm sad. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's kind of sad. Kind of sad.
adjustments here, even when things got competitive on Haven.
For Furia, definitely asked some big questions for the future. As to if they can show up in playoffs in these big games, they'll have to look ahead to stage 2 to have another chance. To show that kickoff wasn't
It's Rage Bait?
just a one-hit wonder for them.
Yeah, I don't respect him, or I don't expect him to respond.
I don't think we've had a playoffs bracket that has.
Can you play Omagle? I think I'm not allowed to. Wait,
Teams.
Okay, I saw. My bad, EU's the GOAT. See? You see how quick they switch up? I saw some like Twitter posts that said that people are getting warnings though for doing Omagle on stream. I don't know if it's real, but yeah. Saw clips of Ona and Sam doing it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it at some point.
Has been on point for NRG. They advance one step further, but the man of the match was Kiko. He's standing by for the Ryzen post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Ender and Mimin. Yes, I'm none other than the man of the hour, the man of the match.
Yeah, Yasmin, it
Sir,
was very well played.
congratulations. You
The
had
ceiling
a
fight,
game and
Sobald,
a half.
was
You
very
made
sick.
it hard for Fury.
They just
Very
like
part of the
kind of
reason.
collapsed in the
Very
later
hard for
part of
Fury.
it.
Talk
The
to me
initial
about
plan
what
was so good.
When I talked to Bonkar, excuse me, he said we just want to work on ourselves this match. I asked like, what did you prep for them? How are you going to do it? He said, no, this was us. This was on us. Talk to me about what you worked on. What was that part of that process for you?
I mean, just as a team, we kind of really focused on like listening to each other and really focusing on the first call and just being really reactive. I think the meta is like super aggressive right now, so if you hesitate for like a second, you're just gonna miss your timing a lot. So we kind of just focused on us.
So when you say first call, like Ethan would make a call and like listening to that and going for that?
Yeah, just like no, I mean, it's like mid-round, like, oh guys, let's just fight them here, and everyone will just be on board on the same page. Like no one's just gonna peel off and play their own game. I think we just played as a team.
Well, after today, do you feel like you have kind of worked out those kinks?
Yeah, 100%. I think we played a really good game today, and yeah, it was fun.
I mean, you guys look excellent today.
Moderators!
Bracket run, you could patent.
Look at them all.
The US patent office. It is something that is honestly kind of astonishing. The amount of pressure you could feel, it feels like you guys
I'm gonna send Dan a message.
To get a peek into everyone's mind, is there any sort of anxiety, or is it just now we've done this before, we're gonna do it again?
I mean, the guys on Energy are super resilient. Not gonna lie, like I don't think anyone really feels the pressure there. But I know, just working on ourselves, just playing.
You didn't talk about you there. You said the guys in Energy. Do you feel any anxiety or any pressure?
No, I mean, no, not really. But like, obviously, I just want to win because I want to go to London. So, I mean, I just want to win. So.
I mean, we were just talking. You are from London.
Yes.
You are from the city of London. That is where we're going for Masters.
Sorry.
Why is the title Foot Heretics? You just have to refresh.
What would it mean for you to go to your, literally your home and play in front of that crowd and possibly lift a trophy in front of that home crowd?
It would be lovely. I just want to go home a little bit. Not gonna lie, miss family and stuff. So it'd be very fun, And plus, it's in London, so it's like the most important event for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at the field you have Leviathan qualified,
Peace out, Void.
2 qualified, NRG being that, third spot for Americas. Do you see NRG being contender for that trophy if and when they do qualify for London?
Oh, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, like they won champs, and then we came third at Santiago, and we've only gotten better, so.
I mean, I think there's a bit of a struggle in the stage 1, right?
Yeah,
there was
definitely.
some back and forth, but now you think you kind of worked out those kinks, worked everything out?
Definitely a learning experience with the meta. Very different to what it's been in the past couple years, so first for everyone, I guess.
And you were on that secondary duelist role, absolutely killing it. I mean, talk about that for a second, because I mean, it's great because when we heard you were coming to NA, it was like, the greatest smokes player coming from you, and then you're almost on the Phoenix, right? How has that adaptation been like?
I mean, I've always played duelist, and I played flex smokes last year, and today I'm playing flex role, so I don't really mind playing duelist. It's my favorite role, so yeah, it's fun.
I mean, and my last question for you is, do you think people underestimate NRG because of the group stage performance? And do you think that is a
Has the interview been this longer? Am I tripping? Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, damn, we're going in depth here.
I think
I don't mind it though.
Us a little bit as well because they won champs, and we're a good team, I would say. My humble opinion.
I would say you're a good team.
But yeah, I don't think so. I think we're still good.
All right, well, congratulations once again. I'll let you go celebrate your win. Stay right there. We're gonna head to a break, but it is 100 Thieves versus Loud next.
W Liz. Liz is the GOAT. I feel like with no crowd, it is a W. So good. Yeah. True. Well, when you've played FPS as much as we have, you've tried every mouse, every shape. Shape matters.
And we know shape matters.
See?
Shape is key. This one has both our experience, our family name, the next piece of our legacy, built for the big stage, for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one single.
Why is PureX Mouse on NA broadcast? Because they're sponsored by Pulsar.
It's time.
Energy lower bracket run starting to feel inevitable. I won't lie, I was kind of like, I feel like Crew NRG, like whoever wins this is probably qualing, bro. If I'm being completely honest, whoever wins this match is probably qualing. That seems like the one that will kind of decide it. I think this is probably the most hyped, most close match. And they're probably going to kind of breeze through whatever team ends up here. I hope one of 100T or Energy go because of Kiko. I mean, I would love to see 100 Thieves make the comeback here. Maybe they'll feel more comfortable. I want you guys to remember, if I'm going to insert some copium into this situation, they've only lost to NRG, Sen, and G2. So, like, the only battle they would really have to face, and there's a world where they get to play against Crew again. If Crew beats NRG, where am I? If Crew beats NRG, all of their demons, they don't even have to fight them. Sen. Okay, yeah, the Sen match I think was pretty bad. I think the Sen match was really bad. The fact that they lost that Sen match was really bad.
And I just kept going there over and over and over. It was that good. It's called La Vie d'Ange.
Here I really like Park's barbecue. It's a Korean barbecue. It's the best one I have tried here.
Yo sé que a muchos de ustedes les gusta sushi, entonces acá en California si tienen la opción de ir,
Sugarfish.
Sugarfish. Si están en Brasil, Leve Sushi también es muy bueno.
Wouters.
I haven't had sushi in a while.
It's like a sit-down Korean, not really pub. It was the first restaurant I went to when I came to LA, and it'll probably always be my favorite.
It's not a restaurant, but it's like what we get pretty often. It's like called Leo's Taco Truck.
Boa Steakhouse in Santa Monica. I like to go to that restaurant after a big
Boa Steakhouse?
Hang chicken rice.
You got money like that?
Spot for me. I think I've been there like twice in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. So
it's in Hollywood. It's called Yamashiro. It's like super nice, like date night place. So if you're looking for a date night spot, it's Yamashiro.
It's called Wovo. It's an
Wovo.
pasta place, and it's very good. Go try it. Approved from me.
Well, I like this segment personally because I'm from
If you guys want
LA.
some pasta, the place is pretty good. Hey, King recommendation too.
I don't have any restaurant recommendations. I cook my own meals at home and play video games and then sleep, gym.
Rest in peace, Dan. Oh, he's taken out, bro. He got fucking taken out. Got taken out, bro. When's EWC? When will we see him play again? When will we see him play again? Is it even on here? Not really. Fuck. Fuck. So these games are going to be 19th and 20th. Okay? It's in a few days. And then these games will be 27th. Bro, it's over 4 days. Bro, it's over 4 days. They're going to play this many matches in 4 days? My life is pain? No, Akamaru, no. No. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a snack before this game starts.
Que sea como excepcional de ellos, pero la verdad es que cuando empiezan a hacer cosas juntas, todos juntos y son locos, creo que en eso son excepcionales.
At this point, they're just trying to walk their way into the site. Fires forward, shows stopper. That is a big one.
Good round, boys.
And now Asuna is going to get some damage done and value found. Surely 1 kill. Rocket still saved. He gets himself 2.
just gonna bounce back from this loss and make a run to London. Just gotta win 3.
Esperamos una victoria clara contra 100 Thieves.
Welcome back to the Stage 1 playoffs and our second elimination match of the tournament. It's 100 Thieves going up against Loud. Zoe here, back again with Dan, with Bren, with Sideshow. And guys, I'm so excited for this one because if we're looking at Loud, quite frankly, like they're already playing with house money given their start to the stage.
Dude, they've had a crazy journey just from the beginning, having to sub in for this team because they couldn't get Erda in time, right? He's bought them that win early on, which happened, I believe, in week 1, right? Right at the beginning, and we didn't realize how important it was actually going to be overall for them, but then it ended up just snowballing and it got them into playoffs, squeezed them into playoffs, but I think just at the right time because this Loud squad have been improving week to week to week, absolutely every single game that they played, they have used to the fullest potential, and now they've managed to land them spot. Admittedly, it's in the lower bracket of the playoffs, but listen, the world is their oyster at this point. Like you said, house money.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You have to go on like a crazy lower bracket run. But they've just come off the back of beating Leviathan, who are now going to Masters London. So clearly they are capable of getting big wins against big teams. The concern is always like, are you actually going to be able to chain that together in the lower bracket without ever making a mistake? Loud are clearly capable of getting big performances, especially out of some of these players. Like Erda has been such a nice addition to this team, fixed a lot of how they're playing, but also his individual level is nasty good.
He's insane, and also for such a young player to be the one that you've been waiting for, and for him to be the IGL leading the team, and you can see how much the team trusts him, and we're waiting for him to be here and to finally play. I think it's been such an incredible journey for Loud, and I feel like everybody's still having questions because of their start, but you see how he's calling, you see how much more hype they are this time around, and I think this is a team that can go in the lower bracket run.
Oh, this is what Brent is talking about. Batty played in the week 1 game against Envy, wasn't it?
To be honest with you, that one was against Envy.
Yeah.
Got them the win. We didn't realize at the time, mattered, by the way, for them to get into playoffs. And now look at this team. I think they are genuinely hitting their stride right now. They finally got Erde in. And at this point, it's just about how much can they improve on a day-to-day basis, especially when you get into this tournament structure. They don't have any second chances in the lower bracket, but they're going to be blessed to even be here. They're going to be thinking that mentality, and they're also going to have that underdog mentality. It's a dangerous prospect for any team that's facing them.
Yeah, and I think the other teams are very well aware of that. So this is definitely one that is not going to slip under the radar. They cannot be underestimated, just given how they were shooting last week. Now, let's check in with the rookie Erde and Elizabeth, who spoke to him a little earlier today.
Here with Loud's Erde. Now we are in an elimination match today. You have had the shortest amount of time with your team out of anyone in playoffs. Talk to me, what about this roster instills confidence in you to feel this, to get this win today?
Yeah, I mean, everyone got a good personality. Like everyone got his own personality. So I think, and we have like a lot of talent. So I think that keep me a lot very confident on the day to day. So yeah, I think that's it. Like everyone got a lot of potential and a lot of personality. That keep me like calm and confident on my team. Yeah.
Best of luck today.
Erda's got so much energy, man. I was talking to Tonello earlier on because we were discussing with the Latam and the Brazilian casters. He said in the Brazilian scene, he's known as the child of the prophecy. Because he's coming to this game and it's like, oh, Erda's going to fix everything. You know, as soon as Erda's here, everything's going to change. And then, you know, that is just cope, isn't it? That is just fans coping. And yet, the prophecy happened, Zoe. It actually happened. He changed everything. But he's also got such an upbeat attitude. The players are talking about how fun it is to play with him. He genuinely has turned their fortunes around.
Yeah, it has been looking really, really good. And it's just the thing that is most impressive about him is that he was so young. He was playing with a lot of the younger players from last year from that Lev Academy. But also he was coming before and he was IGLing it in Spanish. He learned Portuguese
let me change my
he was
title.
In the Brazilian servers. And now he's IGLing
Okay,
in
this is a
Portuguese
very,
as well. So
very
so many different
important match.
that he's had to face moving to a different country.
We can't lose all of our moderators in one day. That'd be way too fucked up.
Not anyone can do that.
And you think that will make a player nervous, right? They're taking to the stage, the stakes are high, they're coming off of like 2 losses as well, and he's like kind of coming in cold. But he's got ice in his veins, right? Like he does not have nerves. And I mean, the same can be said about Loksha. Is another like rookie player who just like came into the scene and was just like so good.
For the longest time, people have been saying free Luke Show.
Yes.
Get this guy on a different team. But with Erde coming in, it's legit like this team has been rejuvenated now. And Luke Show's finally.
Oh my god, I'm freaking out, bro. Important match. Very important match.
Waste, essentially. Listen, I'm not going to beat around the bush, but it feels like his talent finally is being realized and given a real chance to the rest of this team.
Yeah, they now have the pieces around him. It started with Darker, and then as they replaced Barry, now they've got Erde, and now the team is actually starting to come together. I think even if they don't manage to make a run happen in the lower bracket here, they are certainly one of the teams to watch in stage 2. And they've got that foundation that can make them great. But like you said earlier, they're playing with house money. It's just like, how many can they chain together in a row? Can they do something ridiculous?
Yeah, that's maybe why they don't get nervous. In fact, they want to be nervous. When I talked to Erde last week, this is what he had to say.
Do you have any nerves at all? Because you're coming into this as a rookie, right? And like, it's not showing in the server, it's not showing in the stage. Do you feel it at all?
No, in fact, in the first map, I was like, kind of like, bro, I cannot feel the hype. I'm so calm. So I tried to hype myself a little bit for the second and third map, and it really showed some results.
Did indeed. So he has to like give himself nerves, hype himself up in order to like perform. I love that. Now we're looking on the other side.
Huh?
Morale might be
was so sad when I found out Zig's jiggle was an in-game thing. Wait, what?
Loss yesterday. How is the mentality going to be heading into today?
Oh.
I think you have to shake off a lot.
Oh, you thought it was gonna. Oh.
You actually had a huge amount of momentum heading into the playoffs. You had been able
to
see
me jiggling?
Wins against great teams, Crew, Furia. They took both of those squads down, got themselves a decent seeding, snuck into playoffs. There might have been a chance that they were on the outside looking.
Josh is VIP and he made it out. Maybe it's a mod versus VIP thing.
I think you've got to be able to shake that off. Otherwise, the cycle
should I have?
repeats. Like, if Loud are the team playing with no
Should I
playing with house money,
unmod them? Wait, Timotino's a VIP though. Waiting for the IRL jump spot? Okay, it'll be a long time before we get that.
More than you've been able to before.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, it's been lose one, win the next, lose the next one. If we're following that pattern, they should be winning this one. But to be honest, might not even be a guarantee of that with how we're talking about Loud. I mean, 100 Thieves are no slouches. They're lucky, to be honest, because they ran into G2 in prime form. I think a lot of teams are going to get flattened if that's the case. Like, they're no strangers to that. That's just the G2 difference. That team tends to always make the Finals of Americas, tends to always make the global events. So they do have a bit of breathing room here where they're playing against the underdogs of Loud, but that can also be a scary thing.
Yeah,
Zix, are we getting a crash out if 100T get eliminated?
Loud is not cheap.
No. No.
Martino and Asuna swapping things around. They did. That result in a loss. Did we still like what we saw though?
I think you're gonna see me slouched so far down in my chair that it's gonna be a chair stream.
Week 1, I was interviewing Aspas and I'm like, I was interviewing Asuna and I was asking him why he
put 100T jersey on
Neon and not the other way around, because he has so many games that he's played on the Phoenix. He was kind of a Phoenix expert back in the day, and he just said that Timotino does feel better on the Neon, and just kind of the roles and everything that worked out at that moment was exactly with.
I have no allegiance to the org.
For the first time on
only the players.
Them out, and then
you know what I mean?
Last series that we saw against U2, it seems like it is going to be a permanent thing. I think Timotino is great at finding openings for the team, and I think that is the difference.
Yeah, Asuna, he's the kind of player that loves going forwards, right? He's
always
actually
base.
He's always going to take more space, aggressive timings. For that reason, I like him playing on the Neon personally, because then he can make space for Timotino to frag. I mean, the stats are so skewed by the fact that
what up, Chummy?
Bulldozed by G2.
5 stream streak.
So you can't necessarily look at the numbers, but they've just had way more of the stage playing with Timotino on the Phoenix. So I think they might have changed just at the wrong moment here and lost some of their momentum.
It was just not a good Phoenix, I feel like. They had some cool ideas that they were working around.
It's like a small little pack of trail mix.
Space to get something going.
1 hour in a room with Timotino. Stop using your ults like that, brother.
Run it down mid with the ult getting nothing. I feel like it just makes more sense.
Dan, I can fix it.
You can fix him?
I can fix it.
Okay, you can go on stage. I think we have time.
That's a segment if I've ever seen one, but yes. We'll get to.
Cryo got us today?
Well, I want to hear from one part of that duo, though. Asuna, let's
Bro, I watched the T-Dog video.
A little earlier today.
T-Dog is so funny.
100 Thieves, awesome. Now you are no
Pato, I don't hate you, bro.
The most matches in kickoff. Talk to me about what it's going to take to get this ball rolling for 100 Thieves to qualify for Masters London.
I mean, fortunately, we have played a lot of games, so we have a lot of reps, and I'm not used to having this much match experience with 5. It's usually a lot
so much hair.
We've been through a lot, so we're just building up to it, and a lot of these games, they kind of lead up to moments like this where we fell short in kickoff, so we're going to try to right our wrongs.
Best of luck today.
It's an interesting take. Like, I would assume more reps good.
Yeah, generally. I think that's one of the things that is nice to have, is that amount of reps. I think this year as well, 100 Thieves have just had more opportunity. They've looked like a genuine dark horse team. There have been years in the past where they just look like they've got nothing going for them. This year, they actually look like they have potential. The problem with that is then the fans get excited, and then you've actually got to do something with that potential. And
why do I always got to talk about the old 100 Thieves?
I was put in a position just in this game against G2 where he wasn't.
No, I swear this shit is targeted, bro.
That we know he has as a big player. And when Asuna, Timotino, and then Cryo as well, like when all of those
you gotta tell me
you've got a disastrous 100 Thieves. So they've got to make sure one part, at least, of that is working for them.
How can I make sure that that's
I mean,
happening? Though?
part of that comes down to the game plan, though, because Cryo was playing retake a lot in impossible scenarios because the rest of the team was just kind of falling flat. So, again, they're not playing against G2 this time. G2 were just working them absolutely across the board here. And we know that Cryo has excellency just in his veins. This guy will always perform if he's set up to succeed, but you can't expect that when the guy was playing 1v3 retakes
I
constantly.
mean, look at that stat. He was in 8 clutch situations.
Like, no shade to the
I'll tell
current
you why
100
it's not because
Thieves.
He's a bad clutcher. It's because, like you said,
They're 1v4,
1v3s, 1v4s. Like, Astro and Timotino weren't doing like.
But yeah,
G2 were
okay, that's a
shutting
good
down
point.
Cryo early,
Why
so
don't they
could
talk
take
about old
aggro
Sen?
timings. And that meant, Astro and Timotino have to go and win the round for us. They couldn't, and then.
Oh, there's new version of Sen. Blah, blah, blah.
But it's also the only time that has happened, right? Because you look at what he's done in the stage before, and it feels like even when they were losing those games at the beginning, he was still the one consistent piece. So even when you have Asuran, when you have Timotino on this double duel list,
I don't mean that old of Sen, Whisker.
It feels like it was just a G2 thing that knew exactly how to punish him.
I think that in
That's toxic. They aren't in playoffs. Well, I mean, like not like right now, but I'm saying like.
Because they're not going to interact with each other very much.
I mean, no flame at all. I mean, no flame at all when I say this, but every single match we've sat here and listened to the same narrative of old 100 Thieves versus new 100 Thieves. It's the topic of every match. Throughout kickoff, throughout stage 1. I have nothing against the people that are saying anything about it either. It's just like crazy that that's like the story that they've decided to like run with the entire year, every single match.
The script from previous years, they're going to win this one because they lost.
I'm back and ready to watch the new 100T.
Yes, that's like the superstition part. But genuinely, I think this is quite a hard
Can I say
game
something?
to
Of
call
course.
in general, because Loud, I think, have been improving with every single match.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not saying that my 100 Thieves was better than their 100 Thieves.
The ceiling of this team is like.
I don't have an
saying it's like
opinion.
the year
I don't care.
The most potential. It's
like,
coincided with
damn.
almost
Every
team in
time,
America
that's
is
like
also
the
stepping
only
up,
narrative that's brought
which
up.
is the unfortunate reality is that the competition as a whole has just leveled up. But yeah, I think it's a tough match to really predict, I think, in general. But they've got good ideas. They've shown good ideas. I have a lot of respect for the coaching staff. I think they put a lot of work in clearly into a lot of their maps. So they have what it takes to win. They definitely do. But yeah, I flipped the coin.
It's two dangerous teams, I feel like. One playing with house money, right? So everything is a win at this point. For 100 Thieves, they're coming for the redemption, especially after what we've seen yesterday. Now,
You can see it. You won a trophy.
Stage, but don't worry.
I mean, it's like.
Yeah, and he will fix it, probably not, making
Dude.
it worse.
It's just a weird narrative to constantly push. That's the only thing.
Here's what Erda had to say about his short time.
That's like the only thing I have an issue with, because I don't really understand why they're pushing that narrative.
Siento que el equipo de Loud es un gran equipo. Siento que yo lo siento como una familia. Nunca me había estado en un equipo que realmente sentía que era una familia. Por ejemplo, me llevo muy bien con todo el mundo. Todo el mundo tiene como su dúo, como su hermano. Y todos como que siento que somos como hermanos. Siento que todos hacen un trabajo súper importante. Por ejemplo, no sé, se ha hablado muy mal de Virti. Es entendible para mí. Es ok, al final la gente va a hablar. Pero, por ejemplo, Virti me ha ayudado mucho con el tema del IGL. Obviamente sin contar los coaches. Pero me ha ayudado bastante con ese tema.
It's really cool to see him highlight Verti, actually, because he's right. Verti has been the focus of quite a bit of criticism. He hasn't been able to find those massive moments the same way that some of the other duelists in Americas have. But you know that it's possible from Verti, and it's nice to see that they have 3 other players actually who are the main focus right now. Like, Verti does not have to be the big player for Loud because they have.
I'm confused. Are they saying the new 100T is better or worse?
Who's been great for. I think a number of weeks, really, like since the beginning
I
of
feel
the
like,
stage arc as
well,
And it's also not only Erda saying.
I don't know. It's just like a comparison, like a never-ending comparison.
Actually, this is what he was mentioning because
Once again,
and
like,
Birdie, they play together in Cholos.
I think the new 100 Thieves coaching staff is doing a great job. They've got good ideas. I think the only thing I've been critical of is like the fact that we're not seeing Cryo on Operator on literally any map outside of Pearl, I think. Pearl was the only one they have Chamber. And that was the map that we saw them pick recently as their like map that they prioritized, right? Multiple times. And if that's, the case where they're seeing some strength in Pearl Chamber, you would maybe expect that to kind of like exist on other maps as well. But they don't really go that route, which is fine. I'm just like, everybody's able to have their own opinions. That's fine. But it's like, man, Zix, when you coach again, we better see the 6-7 emote IRL. Okay. Sure. Honestly, if we're in a situation where the round score is 6-7, and I'm really feeling it that day, then I'll hit one for you guys.
Right now, and I'm just wondering, they might not have enough reps to do that because they're starting at the lowest point in the bracket, but I am curious to see how far they can go because there is undeniable talent on that squad.
I will say Loud, I think, is a very, very good team.
I think they always come in with a really solid game plan, and so stress is going to be on both the coaching staff, but also Erda to actually anticipate what's happening and adapt in the moment.
Like, don't harass any of that. It's just
Maybe
like,
also throw some surprises their way as well. Now, I'm very, very excited to get this one going. Again, this is an elimination match, so everything is on the line.
oh, by the way, for the record, during kickoff, it's like, I understand it. It's like they're talking about what does this old version look like compared to the new one? What does the new one look like compared to the old one? Whatever, you know? I get it. And it's just still like, fucking hell, we're like halfway through the year. We're still talking about,
Jogo eliminatório.
You know what I mean?
Estão de volta no playoff. Faz o L pra Loud.
yeah, exactly. We're 4 months past that. So it's like, damn, why are we still talking about that?
Loud, they're that kind of squad that you need to be worried about in the lower bracket. We were talking to G2 after they had qualified to Masters London, Brent, and they were looking at the lower bracket and saying, God, I'm not down there. And that's one of the squads that's
could do some damage
that's been so
this playoffs.
Across every event that we've
100
had in
Thieves.
America. So if they're scared of the lower bracket, you can
Kind of
imagine
dictating
what
if they're going to be the
feeling
ones to
like.
shut
But
down
for a team
any
like that,
dark horse potential
they
there.
have nothing to lose. I think they're one of the sharks.
That's the scary aspect about Loud. They do have nothing to lose, man. I mean, they barely scraped into playoffs themselves. They can have high expectations of themselves, but they understand that they haven't had as much time as every other team in playoffs. They understand that they've only had a couple of weeks, really, to make it click. But that is a strength in my eyes. I think this squad is just currently playing with whatever they can get, seeing how many reps they can get, however many matches it might be. The ceiling is theirs for the taking, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think the narrative is partially that way because we ended up being one placement short multiple times in a row to not qualify to internationals. People don't really care about EWC too much in terms of qualification, but technically speaking, we qualified to EWC last year alongside Shanghai in the other year. We should have made it to champs in both years, to be honest. Although last year is a bit scuffed because we had like the late season change. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, last year was a fucking weird ass year.
I don't know if that's going to be a consistent for them or not.
They're smiling, that's good.
Thieves crumbled mentally yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, they absolutely bottled it against
Yep.
G2, but I think part of that is the caliber of opponent they're against and the fact that they have so much history. Against Loud, they probably consider themselves the favorites in this game. So I think come in with a renewed mentality.
Have fun method
today
not patched?
and
No.
believe in yourself,
It's
have
never
that
been patched.
confidence to go for it, and we should
Breeze,
see,
Split,
we should
Haven.
see a very different 100 Thieves out here on the stage.
I definitely hope so. You could see the
Loud picked Breeze. They are taking on the battle.
Three-piece on Pearl in the corner. They all lined up for him. And there was many moments where it was just
They're
kind
taking on the battle of playing against the 100 Thieves comp.
And that snowballed mentally.
The funny comp, the solo harbor.
Composure, though. This squad has
I'm down to see it honestly again.
shown some of the most promise that any 100 Thieves team has in quite a while. And I know that themselves
I'm down to see it again.
believe that as well. They've got a lot of young players on the team, but a lot of experienced players too that can just lead that for them. I think this team does have great potential in them, genuinely, and it's all about whether or not they can realize it and just stay composed.
I'm down to see it again if 100 T win.
We got a chance to take a look at the
Well,
maps as well, and very interested
I want to see
in that
like
first one,
deeper
the map
theory
with
on it, you know?
Ortiz. Every single time since their opening seems Bati was playing, this is a map that Loud has been winning over and over again. It's kind of similar to what we were saying
That's
about
funny, Apato.
Cruise Lotus yesterday. Teams keep trying to
All right, let's
play
see.
against it and they keep losing. Both of the teams also made compositional changes from that first week that they played it to now. And it was also for 100 Thieves the first time that we saw that change between the Phoenix and the Neon.
All right, predictions. Get them in.
They've had a little bit of experience.
I'm getting nervous, bro. I'm getting nervous. This is elimination.
But I feel like if anything is 100 Thieves that
Oh, fucking
needs
war
to
cry,
prove
I'm
that
scared.
they do have the read on Loud because they keep
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Every time you'd play against like Loud, what was another team that did this? Loud was like the scariest, bro. These guys get so loud. They have their own like chant that they do. It's like, fuck, man. They actually have aura.
when your opponent picks a map that you're feeling comfortable on. So
You're sitting there like,
Loud.
Thieves on 3, Thieves on 3, 1, 2, 3,
Another
Thieves.
mental cushion
They go,
for them in this
Loud.
game. They get to start out on pretty reasonable footing.
Do you expect to see kind of the same from these teams then? Because yeah, 100 Thieves.
Did you sit on Loud at people shaking? For sure, bro.
This interesting Harbor comp on Breeze. When they
Max
played against
aura.
Fury in week 5.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, I actually like this comp for them.
Breeze is really intriguing because they just run the just the hot.
Okay, Verdi Jet has been a different beast,
And they kind of use the Phoenix as
right?
kind of pseudo
Like compared to his other agents.
It's interesting.
He's been much better on Jet.
There's one change though. And
From
it's a
the
big
top of
one.
my
So
head, that's what I
Birdie's gonna be
remember,
playing
but-
on the Jet, he was playing the Neon before too. And if you look at the stats that he's had throughout the year and even last year, his best agent was the Jet. And if he can bring it in one of the maps, it has to be this one. So I
They're
do
holding
think that
hands?
change is going to definitely change how they're going to be approaching that attack
Oh,
side, but it's more
why does everyone? No, everybody has God on their side against 100
With the
Thieves.
same comp again, it is, yeah. I think they had an advantage in the first game against Furia. That
Cortesia,
this
you guys remember when we talked about
don't exactly
this?
understand how it's going to work, but
No.
I would imagine that there are moments and bits that you can dig into.
No, I'm telling you.
What part of the 100 Thieves ideas?
No, Josh, don't will that into
Well, and
existence.
the questions might be answered very, very soon. Our teams are locked in, so let's send it over to your casters. Here are Riff Silly.
Cortez on a Sunday. The incident. It's Saturday though. It's Saturday. Maybe his power isn't as strong. Let's go.
Both teams kind of hitting a bit of their arc now as we go into the playoff status, and it's the perfect time to do so in a stage that's been incredibly volatile, where any team is still beating any team, and this match is no different.
They need to, because at this point there's
Ben Seeley?
teams here for
W. Ben
teams
Seeley?
that haven't hit an international tournament since
Love that guy.
2024. So on one side it's for
W. Rivington
Loud,
as well.
and
Love
the
that guy
other
as
is
well.
100 Thieves that hasn't played.
Will we get a
for
Zix reference this
Shanghai
game?
and also,
Maybe.
Madrid, more specifically. Those are their.
I fuck
matches
with
I'm looking
Vans.
for, but
Vans a good dude.
Now, unfortunately, after this game, one of the journeys of these two teams is going to end. So
yeah.
hopefully they're going to bring their A game today. That's what the Des was mentioning before. Hopefully
Fuck, I
as
feel
well,
like I have to hit a
turning
meditation
around
before this game to
with
remain
such a
like
good
fully
team
calm
that
and
they've
clear.
Demonstrated last week with this triple slice and no Viper against the Loud 3-0 so far on this stage.
A composition.
So what happens if they get matched on the Harbor timing?
Seeing a lot of the scrims,
That's what I'm worried about. If the Harbor's just there and the Harbor gets the smoke timing off, you're gonna like run it down through the Harbor util, or no?
Team really took to it. And also, 100 Thieves taking towards this B side as they're going to attempt the strong hold site.
Oh, we just got 4-man daggered. Oh no, that's not good.
Might get him to walk away.
At least the high tide didn't go out. If the high tide went out while we got 4-man daggered, that'd be
It
doomed,
looked like
by
they
the
had a
way.
good read at the start here for Loud 2. Everybody's already concentrated towards this B site, and the play style for 100 Thieves, if you've been watching it ever since they demonstrated this triple slice, was that it's always been very slow on their attack side. They're waiting for that mid-round push coming out from the defensive side so they could try to punish it right away. So you're always going to condition.
But they have the
this
deep A line,
mid-smoke
so
at the
we're
beginning,
just a
at the 1
bit
minute mark,
doomed,
and see
right?
who's going to be pushing out of this. And you can already see Loud
But
reacting to that. They're gonna
Loud's
fight through the
decision
smoke, which now gives
is to
a gap
react
for
mid.
100 Thieves to full exit.
So they got him good, even though they have deep A line. Like, I feel like that's kind of like.
for this B site specifically, and now it's
Kinda
going to be
like,
a full tunnel
eh.
retake. I don't think anybody breaks off elbow.
Thought that's
and they
sick
wanna
from
pressure
Loud.
already. They do not want to give time to plant. And they don't even know how many 100 Thieves members are hiding, but there's going to be a bunch. Absolutely lighting
Okay,
up the
Loud
POV
definitely not
here.
having the right
Loud
reaction there,
is
I won't lie.
left
All good though.
wondering how so much space was taken so
Good for us,
quietly.
right, chat?
It's only going to be Cowanzine here to walk this one in and see if he can even do some damage, but what a nice little strat from 100 Thieves to start off.
Yeah, 4 versus 1 now. Cowanzine maybe could do some damage, but you're in a prime position now for 100 Thieves to convert a big piss around to start on Breeze. I like the idea.
I'm getting
though,
my
of what
notes
Loud
ready.
had. As soon as you started pivoting towards this B side for 100 Thieves, the wall came up to stall from the side of Loud. The only thing though is when we pop flash into the pillar, only one kind of really ran forward into it, trying to bait out util, but at the same time, the rest were still stuck behind that high tide and couldn't really follow up for
We were going 1-1 tonight, chat?
100 Thieves, they
Oh, you
kinda
mean
had
like
no
Dan
space.
lost and then like
Felt
100
maybe
Thieves
none of
win?
them really got affected by that flash
Open
throw,
that Google
by
Doc,
Darker
King.
in the first place.
Jeez.
Which now puts Loud
Okay.
All classics in another walk down attempt, potentially even trying to contest through this mid smoke one more time.
Trying to just source out everything they can on the map before moving. A nice little default here, and they're right to do so as Loud is just on the other side of this. It's
That is a fucked up comment, one Sky. What the
like
fuck?
to listen for anything that can clue them into what would be the.
One round in, Loud never fails to disgust me. Somebody homework that guy.
Are playing a 2-2-1. They have a camera watching the elbow, so everything's really covered for 100 Thieves. It really comes down to that who's going to make that first step. And you're seeing here from 100 Thieves' camp that nothing has been thrown since the beginning of this round. So you still have to play prudently as they drone into the site. Then they'll realize here, okay, it's open. It's free for us to take. It's really up to now, this time, Asuna, who's stranded with only a ghost to be trying to cut the rotates, which is fine to leave him alone there, too. He's going to be able to pick up an orb. A kill would be perfect on top of that, which would then give them a really big bonus round with an ult.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so they're going to be one off. If Loud has a way to refight the A-Orb, that'd be pretty good. Pretty good to have for your first round.
Sourcing the far extremities.
Harbor solo controller pains me. Yeah, I'm just worried about if they get matched on the Harbor timing one time, like if they are just completely doomed or not.
Really big ult out of it. And there you go, Timotino with 3 quick ones on a Guardian.
If they get stuffed one time and then a Harbor wall comes in,
it's
gonna be sad.
Not easy to do to try to 3-2-1 swing against that a bit, right? When it's a full lane covered up, 100 Thieves. I mean, at this point, that should have been a call for whoever was at spawn. I think it was Luke Show to say, look, they're already flipping the site. They're pushing out towards the spawn. Be careful when we're trying to swing through at this side. But I guess they just wanted to count the power of numbers to maybe try to get this trade onto Timotino, but he gets no lick of damage and just easy triple.
Sure.
Puts him halfway
Down for that.
into the overdrive.
Bonus?
That's what we're talking about, right? A big bonus round, 400.
No light armor, but we bought Outlaw.
Nice for Asuna, but they're going to have to fight for it this time around to get the ult ready.
What if we do some chip damage? Like if we shocked the A-Orb, wouldn't that be pretty...
Those extremities to try to deny the orb.
Wait, what am I saying, bro? We're on attack.
A little bouncer. No, straight in.
How are we going to get chip damage? Okay, we actually chipped Urda.
Try to hide in it. Very nicely cleaned up on the protocol. 100 Thieves are going to go ahead and wait, cut some noise, and see if they get anything on the other side of the map for Cryo here.
Elbow cam.
And you can see how they're positioned as well for Loud. They want to get the 2 controllers over on the A side so they can play the stall as much as they can. I guess getting this high tide a little bit too early though in the mid round.
Dagger clears all of B, sees nothing.
Loud to play the retake if they're going to get here behind the ult.
They've decided to do a mid Harbor wall, which is really good and cool.
Looks like the run it back is going to be engaged towards this.
We definitely have a really good game plan here.
Using that slice of each and every direction. Oh, takes out Erde's knees as he tries to hide in the smoke. That early damage from pushing forward pays off. And now they're going to try to sink a little bit more into Verdi here too. Hiding, trying to just work within the site right now, but Verdi's able to source one out. Slowly coming in as Kawazine is Loud, starts to get a little bit of a stranglehold on who's in sight, but it's what's out of sight still. Cryo ready to repair anything that goes wrong, but it looks like Loud cannot get
We take those.
100 Thieves grab their bonus.
I think they're slowly realizing too that this slow playstyle for 100 Thieves, again, double duelist in a Harbor, is still fairly slow. And now when you're trying to block lanes, preventing your opponents to go for a split into the A site, but putting the high tower in the middle, they're still doing that with zero information of what's happening into the mid round here for 100 Thieves. So giving a little bit too much space, too much respect as well into a bonus round for 100 Thieves is going to hurt because that puts them back in an eco, and this is a prime opportunity for 100 Thieves to even snowball up to potentially a 6-0. Wow.
We just saw the Forbidden chat on our first gun round. Our most important round, we just saw the Forbidden. He just walled mid.
Really start to sort out as they move on to the rest of the map. Doesn't even seem like
against a team that plays slow, we
too much in this one.
Did a mid wall.
The team maybe just kind of resetting mentally.
I think so. If I'm not seeing Romanelli's lips move, it has to be on the communication of what's happening in the server between Loud, right? Between Kawadzine, who seems to be figuring something out right now as this Silva role for Loud. Maybe having to be a little bit more proactive or just trying to figure out, not necessarily to fight for space, but just to understand where positioning could be. Because again, you're playing...
Josh RT's a fan of that wall, right guys?
Or your recon. Get your Allen drone at the minute mark. That'll give you a better opportunity to set up Verdi in the
That's part of G2's game plan as well.
Play to stall, or if not, understand where they should play soft side, give up the space, and then potentially leverage something like the high tide for Lucio for the flood retakes, which we haven't seen yet here for that last round. We saw that they also stayed on that site for both Lucio and Erde.
Yeah.
And they kind of
back into the Antico.
Because there was no util to help out the other 3 players rotating.
We make this pretty clean.
feel like it's exceptionally hard to pry any kind of location back from 100 Thieves once they do take it. You're just going to get flashes or have
maybe
walls
Harbor has
that
timing
delay you
here.
So everything Loud does once they get guns back in their round has to have.
I think Bang timing himself, by the way, here.
Yeah. And this I like, though. This is, even though it's an eco round for Loud, they walk down through mid, they disrespected their
Oh
own
my
smoke.
God, he's getting so timing,
pressure
Bang.
coming in on Lucio. They realize a trip on the B side, too, so they're slowly figuring out
Oh,
the
thank
setups
goodness,
for
man.
in these plays.
Spike down A.
Cross map trades. They're still pushing in. Timatino grabbing some solo space here as the rest of the site feels pressured for Loud, so they don't know where to look. And yeah, more members of 100 Thieves are creeping in as we get the mid fight between Airday and Cryo.
Wow.
And the Bandit comes up big for Loud there as well as Darker in sight. A glimpse of hope there for Loud on a lower buy round to do a good bit of damage, and they've already tacked on quite a bit to 100 Thieves.
So what we're talking about, right? The double push towards the B side. They walk down towards middle. There's no pressure coming through. You know the hit's coming towards the A site, so they still have
They put the
right
G2
numbers.
buddy on the
And
Loud
get some
Classic to give them PTSD?
damage
Wait,
on the
what?
players of 100 Thieves,
Actually?
allowing now Erde
Wait,
in
that's
position.
crazy.
An opportunity, maybe clutch here. Still has bubbles to work with. Still has a full kit pretty much on a 1v2.
Ships in the night, literally just missing each other. It's still going to be a C there, and there's Bang coming up from behind. Nice play across the A site for 100 Thieves.
Thank you, Kiba. I really needed to know that. Thank you.
They go and explore. They saw that guy towards spawn. They also saw the guy towards window. Probably realizing, too, that 100 Thieves are playing a lot of 4-1s or a lot of 3-on-1s just to give an opportunity here for Cryo to continue to go for very late lurks. Cryo, so far, from what I've seen from 100 Thieves, too, when they're playing these attack signs, he's not really the type of
Operator online
that's
for
going
Verdi.
to try to find timings and add pressure and keep players at bay. He's just
We do have a lot of
better timings to
ways to
backstab. So it
throw
really
smokes,
comes down
make it
to
hard
the
for him
other
to play the
four
game.
players to really create that space and make the noise to allow somebody like Cryo to activate.
These B darts are always so funny, bro.
Loud's timeout was 4 on how to stop what's going to happen here.
And it's an op.
Op is out for Verdi in round 5.
You just see it coming
They know
forever, so you
It's
just shoot
actually
it.
Quite loud right out of B here, and Bang's going to start to deter from that side.
Oh, so I said something about Verdi with the op this round, didn't I?
And Airday is forced to dance back and forth. He's going to get a few partners soon for this one, but he keeps it quiet. Slowly moving through. 1 kill would at least be huge here, but he can keep him delayed from planting the spike. Is also
Cryo.
big. Cryo quickly
Good impact.
finalizes
Oh,
2
thank
of them
God.
in sight to make it easier for 100 Thieves.
And beautiful, too. Cryo's in on the action, but they're trying to push back for Loud.
Verdi up, Kawanzine under, and they're going to try to make this play together. 2 of them going in sight. Here's the Bash brothers.
Like from Bang.
Playing slowly. The operator fires out. You're still going to have Asuna, as you said, from the other side with Bang. Oh, they're just playing it slow. Trying to get the same peak on the same side, but the angles aren't there. And Loud is going to be able to get their first round as Verdi walks it out so Kawanzine can have time to plant there. They really push to get that round back in their favor.
A little bit of a mistake, too. Bang's Reckoning actually hit Asuna, who backpedals, thinking that he's still safe between the pyramids, but backpedals out in the open. He gets easily taken down, allowing Verdi to get huge success in that last round. That's 2 op kills, 1 Blade Storm kill.
No, that is
and a conversion
tragedy,
that works well for
actually.
their side for sure, because it looked like it was in the back pocket for 100 Thieves in that post plant. You saw, too, how they started. They played a 4-1, but this time Cryo's going with the team. The lurker's going to be Bang. So now 100 Thieves changing their play style a little bit, too, on trying to figure out who's going to be in what moment. That
Sorry, I read a funny comment. That's the only reason why I'm laughing. It's the only reason why I'm laughing. I saw a funny comment.
It's a nice try, too, for that walk down.
That was
at the beginning
fucking
of L4.
tragic,
They didn't play that
actually.
camera on that spot. So for the Thieves, they could still comfortably hold their slow position just to get orb control once again, allowing Asuna
That's
already
okay.
to get
Sorry,
his
sorry,
second
sorry,
ult
sorry, sorry.
going into this half.
Okay, did both players dodge
They
the
were
Harbor
joking around
ult?
here to Des that Timotino kept
Like,
pumping.
both players dodged the Harbor ult,
That's why I
right?
gave it to Asuna. Having
keep
that
it up.
experience in the past, yeah.
You could still get that ult this round, too. A quick
Pretty
dart
sure both
alert
players from Loud
and
were
it could be
fully out of the
Section
Harbor
B,
ult.
and it's going to be the full hit. And
Only
Salvo
one? I'm
coming
pretty
in
sure
from
both
side on
dodged it, by the way. Am I crazy?
Timotino does actually throw the ultimate down here.
Pretty sure it did.
One off a null command would be
It's
a big
fine. Honestly,
activation
he
for the
played that
side.
round
Loud if they
well.
can get a kill onto that.
He played that round well to like jiggle it out
Shut down the site.
until Ben
Darker
could be
as
there.
well.
Then they got the
Another
free
one
kill
on
in the
top of this
backstab,
as they look to
3v2.
Put the icing on the cake
It
with
was actually
just
nice.
2 more of Cryo and Bang.
Okay, I wasn't locked in at all this round, I won't lie,
Behind these
but
walls. Cryo coming from mid. Airday knows, but what can he do? He's going to make noise. Cryo gets the sound cue, but he's not able to turn it. Now
Big
it's Bang
one
alive
gun.
in sight. The shot
Nice,
comes in,
bro.
and Bang's able to dodge the shot.
What is that,
from
2v5?
Birdie. A 3K
Insane,
for
bro.
Bang and another round for 100 Thieves.
What a big round for those two players of both Bang and Cryo. It started off so well for Loud. Everything was being stalled.
That was
Every
nice. That was
ult
nice.
stopped
2v5.
by Kawanzin
2v5.
Until Kawanzin himself, the hero of that round, makes the mistake of walking through the high tide and challenging a 1v1 with no possibility to trade for his teammates. And he gave so many duels away.
Let's fucking go, Benjamin.
Just not coordinated fighting into that. And you could see both Romanilli and Bachi in the background.
You got to feel for the Loud coaching staff on that one for sure. 5v2.
To see somebody that's been so hyped up as well, has been playing so well.
My eyes are down.
For Luke Show is still currently
T-side
0-6,
Outlaw
not unfortunately
got
being
blocked
able to
insta
be
by
here
this
with
early
the fight with
cove.
his team.
They've been
Probably
really
best
prioritizing this early
goal
cove.
of Harbor. He has to be a little bit further back. He has to throw these walls up. He can't be with the fight yet. But that shouldn't have been around there, lost by Loud, and that's going to hurt them a bit. And that's the momentum back in favor of 100 Thieves. And they're going back to that slow round. They know the economy for Loud is still quite low, so they're expecting some sort of hero play.
Okay.
So far, the hero is only Erde with
Slow walking the A split.
rifles.
Yeah. Just get a little bit of that reset back, but still some time to or econ to buy. Erde.
Oh, they double push deep A
They're
main.
really making
It's actually a
it
nice
work.
call
They
from
try to
Erda.
get on a few more of these weapons. Bang trades back. Still covered on the cove. They're going to be sliding through for the kills for Timitino. A little bit of a duo in mid. That
was a very nice slow played round by 100 Thieves.
Skin here. Can he be in that timing? And only for one. 100 Thieves is able to trade it back immediately. Is now
They played that well.
like you said, in this position of
I like that.
being on the other side. Or
They like pressured the A split and then they just kept walking around, like just not give away free util timings. Then they ended up like off, no audio, didn't really know what to do. Like Verdi just decided to go through with the flash.
Clutches he could do, but not this time.
Pretty
Not
sick,
when
pretty sick.
Timitino sliding across. It started off pretty decently too, with one of the rifles getting value at the beginning of the round. Verdi trying to go for that surprise play in the beginning, but you're already ready for that. He's already peaked the first time around. That they expect something to come out here. 100 Thieves, that is. So the pop flash comes out, and even when Verdi comes out, you already have a crossfire setup.
I hate feeling confident.
Already gone, and I feel like you had to give it up.
Oh.
The
Loud second timeout.
from Loud comes out immediately. We saw
Trying to recover the half,
Romanilli's
6-6.
emotions in the last
Good
one.
luck. Good luck with that.
Really not understanding what the team is failing to kind of produce with what they practice. And
They're already out of
on the
timeouts.
stage right now. So once again, reset. And 100 Thieves.
Not a bad timeout. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad timeout by any
Was
means.
grabbed by Loud just makes it so much tougher to get the econ online or even a flow of the game that's going to feel comfortable versus 100 Thieves attack. And this is Loud's map of Breeze. This is they picked into it, feeling comfortable still against 100 Thieves new comp.
Exactly. There's already some tape on the comp for 100 Thieves or something they could have studied already. When you're comfortable at 3-0, you know your game plans. You're like, okay, well, let's study to see what our opponents are doing.
It shouldn't be a save round, no.
Those. But it still looks like on the defensive side, they're still on the
Remember,
back
they
foot.
had like 2 hero
That's
rifles
currently
and then a
100
bunch
Thieves
of
is
classics.
Pulling out with these defaults, these slow plays on the attack side. And this has to be the map for them to really gain the confidence going into the series, because one, it's your map pick.
Very, very important round, and they have a lot of ults to convert it.
Undefeated, and you want to take it to this map as many times as you can.
We have
against
Silva
any
ults?
opponent.
Okay.
If you're going to lose it in this type of fashion so far, one side.
I mean, like, if you're Loud's,
it's not gonna
if
look
you're
good
on
going into
Loud's
split. So
side,
hopefully
like,
this
you're
time
probably
they'll come
calling
to
for like a
as it's already their 2
hard
timeouts
play for
worked
one
this
site, play for a heavy retake on the other, kind of dealio.
Around 100 Thieves.
Oh,
One of the
Kawanzin's
quickest we've
decided that
seen.
he's gonna
Really
just peek
kinda
mid.
tempting mid to start. Back and forth with Kawanzin.
Okay, not really
quite low
what I would
here,
be
so
asking my Silva to
Loud played
do
this
on
one
the
right.
round that we
Easily have the upper
paused.
hand and just play some angles before the sights are hit.
So I take it he probably didn't really give like a descriptive like set alt round kind of timeout.
Gonna have to run around a little bit as 100 Thieves formulate a new plan with this information.
The timeout was probably adjustments then. If you're seeing Kawanzin make a play like that, it's probably not like, hey, we need this round. I'm going to call for this adjustment with this round.
Oh, back and forth. They're going to trade ultimates on this.
Playing to hard anchor solo.
Is getting into the site. It's going to be a peek here from Darker, trying to phase 2, coming out of tunnel, and he gets taken from B main. Cryo just wasn't ready for the peek. A little disjointed there, but still holding.
How does he ever lose that duel? I'm actually surprised to see him lose that duel. Because Cryo has like W key on that tight angle. He's only ever going to be on that angle.
Has a chance to play the 1v1, especially when Vora didn't book it to try to res his teammate. It's fair because you don't know where the rotation.
And Erde went for a crazy wrap here, bro.
So play your 1v1, you have the Hunter's Fury as
Problem
well
is,
for
this is like a
Vora.
1v1 with
Cosmic
space.
Divide as well for Erde.
Wow, bro.
And just like that, sprinting around the map kind of just messes with the timing enough. Erde gets the shot on Vora trying to get in a position.
It is a com wrap,
I
yeah.
think it's nice here for Erde to come through the spawn too.
That is like a crazy rewrap, by the way. He went mid doors through spawn to CT.
So why not attempt a late third rotate
What?
from the back arches, and it pays dividends.
That is a nice play for sure. Respectable play.
IGL versus IGL, and Erde's trying to bring that momentum back here in the camp of Loud.
Bro, Luke shows 0 and 8.
Seems like 100 Thieves know they can find a fight
Holy.
right here to make it a 5v4 in their favor. Most of
I mean, they used 2 ults. Ended up converting the round. Still have Kawanzin's ult. Sova v Sova.
Dangerous spot to be, especially again when we
Are
talk
we
about the
looking like
conditioning of that
we're going
smoke.
for an A split here?
Middle, right over there.
Kinda.
You're not allowing here these two players on middle to really set up that crossfire. So good on the fallback, but the high tide already comes up.
It's a big poke towards A. Timotino actually going very far forward to make it feel
They tried to
like
flash
it's a
through the
true
mid orb,
hit
I guess.
And see what he
Or
can
the mid
rustle out
cove.
of the side of Loud. It's going to be a drone, a bit of movement as well on the other side that they aren't privy to just yet. It looks like Loud responds pretty nice and calm to this, though.
Yeah, they'll just play numbers. They realized here that there was a lot of pressure coming in from middle in the first place for 100 Thieves. I'm pretty sure Asuna tried to pop flash and try to get the battle on top of window and lost it to Verdi. So that's a big duel for that duelist on Loud side. And then they
It's a
realized
pretty
here
good
because
smoke
we have
given the
dwarf
setup
and
that Loud
already double
has.
doors, top, middle.
Now
Let's
there's a
just play
massive
numbers
gap
into
in
a
their
2-2 setup
their
or a
halls.
3-2. And then now finally at the minute mark, they're moving around to try to find.
Like,
the
look at
end
Verdi's
goal.
position to be able to pick up the gap.
Wouldn't be surprised if
Also, it's
Lucio
so
could
awkward to like W key
challenge that.
scale
He just
through this
pops the
like
smoke and tries to play around
area
it.
or like slow clear
Try to
it.
get one.
This is usually Erde's spot.
So he's kind of just
Kinda
stuck,
switch back and forth with
stuck
what
holding a
Hunter
gap
Thieves
from a
are playing
shit
inside
spot, and he
now.
has to
Yeah,
shift walk through
Lucio
spawn.
player on some anchors
It'd
here
take him
would be
like
cool.
fucking forever until they bingo them.
He can hold it. There's one. He's actually just going to be able to sit on the Astra smoke for
That's
now
our
to
so
still
vault.
use his for safety. Kawanzin clears the
Aye,
path,
aye, aye.
so it won't be too hard to defend the site. And Luke Show's still there hiding in the shadows for one on Timotino. It's been so much harder for 100 Thieves to
Bro,
find
Bang just
members
bosses
of
up
Loud
into the
getting in
cove
this
and
time.
kills
They
Luke
have to
Show.
feel uncomfortable doing this plant right in the middle of the pyramids.
Thankfully, using Lucio's
Another
cove to plant
2v4?
in there.
2v5
Bingo's
even.
called. They know where the last two players of 100 Thieves are at, so Loud can start closing in.
Last player standing.
Quick shots.
Verdi instas
Leaves
cryo.
Bang
What
alone. Leaves Bang alive, though. These three are going to close down quite fast, and Loud should be able to capitalize another round. 2-6 as they creep back up here to try and tie the first half.
You definitely hear it
And now
here.
3.
Yep. Now 3, and also Loud being literally loud. To hear him through my headphones, so clawing back into this fight. Great positioning coming out from leveraging the Hunter's Fury from Kawanzin and Lucio, using the disruption to play inside the smoke to take players down. I gotta say, a silent killer so far for Loud has been Verdi. He's been doing a pretty good job so far, being 11 and 8, but most importantly, getting important kills and nullifying Asuna into these early rounds.
And it looks different for Loud, too. I mean, yeah, this is their breeze, but a lot of times Verdi's going in and really engaging in the first kills, first deaths. So then it's whoever's coming in behind to get those shots to follow up when you see Kawanzin with kills and Erde and Luke Show able really to benefit off that space that Verdi's creating with the util in hand, or to complement that, I should say.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really cool to see him just kind of step up
Shebar.
on, and the Jet now is going to have knives this round too and just kind of take it into his own hands.
And the Des was talking about it, when you're seeing the potential of Loud, sometimes where somebody's falling behind, somebody else steps up to the plate.
I still can't believe after that timeout, you're down 1-6.
Those two were originally here.
And Luke Show just peeks mid doors.
On the roster being Verdi, you would think he'd be the first one at the chopping block. But when Erde talks about how much Verdi brings
And
to
then
the table,
also
even
you
outside
see
the
Luke
server,
Show's
how
solo
comfortable
ult,
in
their
the
B
ideal
bomb
role.
side.
It also allows Verdi to be more comfortable in his own role. When
How did Energy and
Verdi
Fury
now
look? Was
understands
driving?
how Verdi plays, and looks like he's getting value out of this so far.
Energy looked a lot
Verdi
better.
a huge proponent for
Furia
helping
looked
down left.
about the same. They showed a little bit of life on Haven. But Energy actually had really good like team fights in like defensive micro.
Verdi also
which is
mentioned
kind of
that
what
he's
I've been like
definitely
saying
going to be
they've been kind of
activated
struggling
in the
with.
playoffs,
So
my eyes are
yeah, they
definitely on
improved a
him.
lot.
Pay attention now to the series.
They definitely put an intentional focus on it. Kiko kind of talked about it a bit.
Only one person breaking that
Sounded
drone,
like
but he
they
does have a
basically
feeling that
worked
there's
on
more
it.
players behind
Said they
that,
wanted to be
so
more aggressive
already
and
giving
like
up that
follow
spot
first
and getting ready
play.
to go for the
Don't
outlaw,
hesitate. Play for the
shots.
fight.
A little bit of a regular textbook A hit. Flying in with the Sheriffs. That's not textbook, though. That's going to be painful for Luke Show.
One-man flood.
And it looks like County wants to hide before he gets any help. Austin is not going to allow that to happen. Sources his position immediately
Thrifty round?
at the back of sight. And now 100 Thieves know
I don't know what Loud...
maybe sit back. They're
Loud game plan, bro. What is going on?
They'll be able to hold off double doors.
It's a huge.
I was about to say, all double doors, I'm down to convert the round.
I mean, everything's.
It's an eco round. You can get a bunch of rifles. Like, bro, they have 5 guns.
Thrifty flawless.
Thrifty flawless.
5 guns. Might as well use all, bro. It's good.
Especially after we're praising Loud for
Like-
these rounds. They look so clean, pulling it back in their favor. Here comes the string of rounds. 100 Thieves says no.
Bro, Loud has looked
One of those days, unfortunately,
so...
when you feel like you could take duels against players and you're just losing them, right? Remember, Asta does this kill. It's a Sheriff against a rifle, and it's Luke Show on top of that. You have to respect somebody like Luke Show and give him that free pass.
Like, obviously
that
not in
he
this
wants to take that
situation.
duel.
These two
Let
players
him
are
take that
fucked.
duel, because 9 times out of 10, he should win those. Unfortunately, it's the 1 out of 10, which gives the value off the ult from Asuna, and he gets 2 kills out of that in an open sight for 100 Thieves
Like-
to convert the Thrifty, sorry. That's huge.
Game plan is whack, man.
Putting now
Game
their
plan
ult
is
into
whack
their
from
favor
Loud.
to convert into a round, and that
Maybe
brings it
Luke
back
Show is
to
just
Loud again
frying
on
in
the
scrims on
defense.
Harbor.
Not money-wise, but
Yeah, Verdi
morale-wise
throws a
for
gun
sure.
down just so they can get another.
they were
one
just
in
like,
hands
fuck
to
it.
use blades.
Exactly.
So they're
It's
trying
working.
to source different ways to keep the economy right as 100 Thieves keep the pressure on from the attack side on Loud's pick of Breeze.
I don't think that comes bad. Just like execution, game plan. I don't
A
know.
lot of space if you're looking at this, right? This drone clears
Little
down
bit-
towards the
little bit whack.
A side at the orb at the minute mark. He sees nothing because all of 100 Thieves were all congregated, still holding outside of the staircase. So this is false info right
Oh,
now to keep
do
the
not
three
left
players
click.
planted over on the B side. So the surprise pop now with the triple slice. It's going to probably do damage now.
Who gets caught first is the question. Timatino actually feeling pressured here as he just gets blindsided by Luke Show there. And nobody's ready to source out the next kill just yet. Once these wall drops, who's going to be the quickest to the shot? Crosshairs are placed. Everyone is ready. The swing comes from 4 to start things off.
Oh, they've
Verdi out
whiffed.
of dagger. It's down to the gun,
Oh
and it's a bad
my
time because they
god.
use those switches. 100 Thieves just continue to walk through the defense. But Loud Air Day still here. The prophecy, as they say. Can he make it happen? It's something that needs to happen. The 7-5 would look so much better.
Oh my
especially
god.
with Loud's been
100
through
Thieves
the
has good
first half.
fundies.
Bullets ready for 2.
Double
members,
peek to
4
group.
And Asuna both fragging out so far. Oh, it's going to be Asuna.
Well played, well
As
played.
Air Day looks away to claim the kill in another round for 100 Thieves.
I just love the stall and the hold for 100 Thieves, too, under that pressure. Because, again, you look at their composition. When you're seeing that they're conditioning the orbs at the very beginning with the Harbor, there's no orb to really follow up after a high tide, the slice, and a neon wall. So as they have no utility to really cross it to site the plant,
Holy
they just hold
shit,
their position.
man.
They hold behind Crab, they hold behind
Yeah.
Shrimp. They're now waiting for Loud to react on it until
3 pauses in one half is
it's
gotta be a rare-
really move around and
A rare
really
sight
put
for sure.
Loud on their back foot.
Probably the
Force
correct
these
way for
errors
both
out.
teams to play this half, though, in
Convert
terms of
another round.
timeouts.
Last round now of the half here, and you got some big ults to work with for 100 Thieves to start entering towards this B site, the Reckoning, to take a lot of this space.
Oh, here it is. Sliced and diced. Bora's going to instantly find
they can't use their ult anymore.
Close. Makes it a little bit hard to get the smokes they need to get back into
Nice.
sight, or I'd say even have any utility to get back into sight.
The Harbor game plan from Loud was just like, wow.
Of Loud. In the blink of an eye, there is the 4th. If you blinked again, you missed it.
This is like
It
on
just
the same
how
level
is he
as like
left?
Lev's
He falls
Harbor
9
usage.
to
I'm not gonna
3.
lie.
Another flawless here for 100 Thieves to end the first half.
The good old 4-1, and this time not needing the Reckoning to get into the site either. Just a high tide and also a neon wall with a recon dart. Got so much value for easy kills through all of these walls. A great start for 100 Thieves, and hopefully Loud can turn this around here in the second half.
We'll be right back after this with the second half.
Well, it
of
isn't a
Breeze
bit
between
a
Loud
bit of
and
an
100
attack-sided
Thieves.
map. Wasn't Loud Harbor defense bad last week too? No, I was more critical of Lev. I was more critical of Lev for sure.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This team itself is only attack sided. Okay, I mean, that's a little bit valid, yeah. Loud is like a premier walk around glitch team, and they actually do it pretty well. Luke Show's going to have a lot more opportunities to play the game in terms of like lurking. Like, jeez, man. Bro, when you put together the fact that one of these rounds from 100 Thieves is like they harbor ulted themselves and whiffed on the other two. That happened in this 9-3. I mean, to be fair, a 2v5 also happened for 100 Thieves, so it kind of trades itself out. Like, wow. What the fuck is going on? That was a weird half. Happy for the boys, though. Flawless Sheriff Thrifty? True. I don't know what Loud is doing. We'll see if they can improve it. Probably on the attack side, they'll look a little bit better.
It's now time to jump in with Loud on the attack to see if they can light a fire onto the squad. It seemed like 100 Thieves had an answer for everything and shut it down to create a 9-3 first half.
And 100 Thieves, if you're thinking about how they played this on that last week when they were playing this comp, it was a lot of A-side control with hot hands coming out from Asuna. Just preventing
a lot of A
really
main.
Getting not only drones.
A lot of A main.
Spawn,
that's what 100 Thieves was doing.
Of fighting back for the orb space, but Loud looks like they want to pressure that right away. They recognize here that there's always a start on this side, and they want to fight it.
They spammed him off drone.
Oh, that was very heady. Knowing the dart's going to make him want to find the identification ping. They flash right into it. Here's the push now from Loud, trying to attack on different fronts, knowing that A-main gets a little tougher. And they just get right through mid. Nice little audible there to get themselves the space they need. And they're not going to stop Vans. Yeah. They're flipping it.
That's going to be Cryo now tested on the top middle. Ooh. But the thing is, that even if they get the pick and they're trying to run across, the Neon's already there with Asuna. They're low HP.
A little bit of a committal there. Airday peeking out quite far. The Spike's going to be able to go around archways here. And yeah, Luke Show gets a punish. A quick backstab on Asuna, rotating over.
But his pick now onto top middle forces this rotate back from Bang onto the A site. So now you're just isolated on different spots, giving a huge value for the walk around, the wrap around of ladder onto Timotino.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Just simply playing in the minds of 100 Thieves this round.
What the fuck is going on?
100 Thieves.
Yeah, he said walk around. W.
It's like Loud's going to try to change that. Wait a minute. Bang with the ghost on pistols, always terrifying, but 10 HP, 10 HP. I don't know about that. Darker and Kalanzine will probably be hitting this shot together. A Sheriff and a Ghost easily.
Potato, stop. They've been honestly fine. Like, 100 Thieves have been fine outside of one round that actually made me chuckle a little bit.
There it is.
By the way, the thing that made me laugh, by the way, I looked to my right. I see somebody say the first Rosa Harbor ult ever. And I just couldn't contain my laughter. Like, I just thought it was way too funny.
Three of them still get caught by a beautiful.
I couldn't contain it. I saw it, and I thought it was just too funny.
Didn't really have a plan to fight against what you really have for the Phoenix on the A main, but the auto.
I don't remember who said it, and I was trying to not look at it to not keep laughing, but.
Push through their own high tide and through the spawn.
Yeah, that's a very important round for Loud, for sure. Because that was about to be like 100 Thieves stomp guaranteed if they got the pistol.
Keep conditioning it right now because you've won that pistol round. Why not try to make sure that.
Like this from 100 Thieves. They definitely want to get this orb.
100 Thieves' position.
Hearing the orb go down, Loud.
Did he get the orb?
Right into it.
Did they let him get it, actually? He has 5 orbs.
This should be a cleanup of Laura. Teamwork on both of these last rounds has really been the key for Loud.
Also, I'm not going to lie, bro. That round was actually
Timotino got that confidence out
like one of those rounds that you go back and review and you're just like, I don't know what to say.
The sneaky Cryo.
One of those rounds that you actually say, I don't know what to say about that round.
Luke Show ends that reign of terror.
It's like Voros, like literally spammed his full mag on the likely reaction. So he's revealing his location. He was fully alone on weak side. And he was spamming his sheriff.
Yes, he's been sniping a lot
like to 0 bullets.
On the first half, but
so the guy just took timing.
He could actually dash away. He's been pretty good with the op.
I just remember watching that like
on that first half.
What is going
you see
on?
That plan we were talking about trying to convert back against the push here from 100 Thieves.
I mean, after that, Loud did a very good thing to continue walking, walked even into spawn, because they knew it was a deep A main push. Loud actually played that round exceptionally well to end up closing it. They obviously abused an easy punish, but then after that, they played it well to convert by like pushing spawn. It looks, this wall means they're playing for a flood.
Just hiding behind the walls. That's the only solace they have right now. Bang uses it accordingly.
Like, where is Loud, by the way? Where did they go?
On A main.
How is Verdi on site, and like, where is everybody else?
Darker, the Bulldogs to bite back on this round.
I don't like how that was drafted up, but we'll hold that thought because right now, Loud is still trying to make a play.
A little noise made. And that's just Vorasaurus seeing the information he needs, but Erday is able to turn the tables on this. The moment Darker goes for the spike, and they're wondering, wait, one's still deep in sight. Timotino uses that to get a kill for himself. 10-5 now as the bonus is shut.
Bro, if I'm Verdi, I'm actually
so like
spam hitting tab like, where is my team?
A second round where they won that.
How is he fully on site, like holding forever? And they're still in main and at doors.
But the thing is, usually you'd like to see a pop flash from a KO towards the back of the site so that Verdi can get even more space, because now at that point you can't escape anymore. You already used your dash. So he's pretty much.
It's like Loud regressed to the.
One or two with him. But both the KO and the Astra are walk contact into mid.
To like the much older version of this team.
Site, which doesn't give you the best map control onto your exec, and that allowed 100 Thieves to have such a clean hold. And
I mean, this is going to be the important round that really like kind of dictates everything. So.
Louder playing the walk game again, and he realized here on the side of 100 Thieves from the drone of Vora that there's just a.
Okay, we're in a bit of a 2-1-2.
1-3-1 setup or 3-2 setup somewhere across the map.
3-2 now.
And if you're a Loud fan, you're hoping this is we have something prepared for split map, right? Because then they go to 100 Thieves historical map for them. So, got to get that momentum now. Got to find what's starting to work here in Breeze. Slowly working mid. I mean, given the space, they just got to be able to activate off it.
Yeah.
And they back up. They actually lose the B main space too, as Timotino takes some time of his own to take a walk down there. And he's still.
I wonder what timing he thought he had there.
I think maybe if Timo's pushing it, might be.
He just started searching and just found a sick timing, dude.
Be the majority of the squad here waiting.
You got the numbers. Util 2 to break the util from the cryo in the site.
All of them taking quite a back line here. Push on the other side of the map as Erday is finding space, but not safe space. This is going to be tough. And they're clearing with the Cypher Cam too, so it's going to be an easy move for 100 Thieves to get into position. Nice shutdown on the run it back, though, by Erday.
What the fuck is Loud doing?
Got to save. There's 6 seconds left. He hasn't even made it to the site.
Not even close. And they still have to run all the way to grab into the pillars. So Loud just get mixed up.
I'm not gonna lie, my ads just auto ran,
show them enough, so
which is on me.
And they don't feel comfortable.
Like honestly, you're not missing much.
Enough time to plant.
Yeah, way too timid there for Loud. After they got spotted by the drone, there was really no second layer of what to try to do. I guess they were trying to walk back down towards the elbow to get the front A main control, or B main control, sorry. But Timotino just finds his time and gets that pick, and that just really thwarts the whole plan that you have at the very beginning.
It's kind of crazy. You have like Erday all the way in A, taking down, run it back.
Why did Loud pick this map?
Position to play. So that's trying to do too many things at once.
Verdi just hit the face that people do in ranked.
For Loud here.
Yeah, he felt like he had the timing too, but with Bang's position on that right side, never cleared out, it was going to be game over from the beginning when he thought he had the timing.
Bang anchoring when? Show me.
Exactly.
Always anchoring. You have to expect Bang to still be there. Timotino gets this one started. A pop flash for Darker. The 100 Thieves was more than ready for. Seemed like it might not have fully cleared the wall from the position of the harbor wall too.
Felt like he hit one for 142 through that wall. That's crazy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Just back and forth. Verdi now is going to have to swing something amazing if he wants to pull this one. Cryo is more than ready. That's going to be a game point for first map here coming out of 100 Thieves with this defuse. 12-5 score line on to Loud.
It's been very annoying to deal with.
New work schedule made me lose the 50 shrimp shake. No, Ducky, no. That's okay.
Pretty much the only one fighting
No
the
worries.
forward lines and getting great value out of it.
Backing up.
I mean,
too. Almost backpedaling.
I'm down.
Kills, so you can't even find a trade.
If I'm Loud's coach, I'm doing the same thing. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Two Romanelli's realizing here that there's no way for him to talk to his team either. He already burned both timeouts in the first half, and really it comes down to
This is their map
rookie
pick.
IGL on the stage right now for Erde to really call the rest now for the team, and the veterancy of Kawatzina step up as well to be vocal and figure out something against this 100 Thieves setup.
Zerg denial. No rushing into A main or trying to get onto that alt point.
And that's what was missing for the first couple of rounds when they're trying to fight for orb control. They always usually throw that hot hands before. And now they have to confirm it to get the easy orb for Asuna and get the ult up ASAP.
2-3 split. Talking about
We're going for
things.
the...
Here's one of them. Hitting from both sides. Util in. Timatino again steps forward. Sees one.
One for one's good though for Loud.
That time gets taken down. But Fora again from tunnel.
B split didn't work.
Around where he
What
just pops out of nowhere. And not even Loud is expecting it. The finishing touches here possibly from Vora as well. A third kill on the round. A 13-5 score.
All right, 100 Thieves.
We'll take Breeze.
A great start for 100 Thieves as well going into the series.
Okay.
Remember, an elimination game where you're looking at a team for 100 Thieves that a lot of the community is talking about, hey, great potential, but they had their ups and downs going to this stage alone and having to revamp from time to time. Different compositions, including this one from the Timotino, Asuna, and Bang. The triple slice from Breeze on that previous map. That also now
They prayed to the wrong god or something. I don't know what is going on with Loud, bro.
Going into the playoffs. And they got denied here.
Where did this Bang Harbor come from? 22-7? What is that? 10 assists as well, so affecting the entirety of the map, helping be omnipresent. 100 Thieves found something special as the coaches put the team on this comp. And now Loud's going to have to...
The problem is, it's like Loud's ruining my credibility. Like, you guys don't realize it. In Plat Chat, I was like, Loud is a dark horse. And I was saying it earlier, too. Loud's a dark horse. Like, Luke will walk around. He just fucking kills everybody. Erda, great calling. And then they just do whatever the fuck that was. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Lucio can't play Arbor? Bro, it's just like, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand. I don't get it. 100T bend Lotus. It's a good call. High key. Let's get the boys off Lotus. Haven remains. Loud has consistently looked not bad at Haven, though. Why would they pick Breeze? 100 Thieves recently kind of stomp on Breeze as well. I don't get it.
Lightning kicks, buddy, and more. Scan to subscribe.
I actually don't get it. Do not jinx. Oh, well. Bro, I don't even think I could jinx this one, if we're being honest. I don't think I could jinx Loud into being a better team on the day. Because, like, wow. Wow. Welp gulp. Okay. All right, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up, just in case. Bro, Josh. Okay, I know you didn't... Yeah, I know you didn't intend for that, but... Need better game plan. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Need better game plan. We missed some crucial kills, too, which didn't really help Loud's side of things, for sure. Loud definitely missed some crucial kills. And they didn't convert the 5v2. So, like... How do we have, like, so many ults and we don't have, like, a set round for it? Is that good? Is that good? I don't think that's very good. Ay, ay, ay. No, I know, Josh. I know. How does that even work, by the way? How come yours ends up as the little funny monkey guy? Gotta deny Phoenix a bit here? I mean, for sure. For sure. I don't know. Man. Just a weird-ass game. Do we get a 100T comp change for split? I mean, they picked a map. We haven't even seen their split in a while, huh? This is what we saw last time. They played the Sage instead of the Vice. I don't think 100 Thieves really has a Vice player here. Oh, they could do Asuna Omen, Bang Viper, and then Cryo on Vice, I guess. But I don't think they're going to play that comp, if we're being honest. I think they're just going to play this again. I think they're going to run this back, if I had to guess. I think the direction they've kind of wanted to take is Bang being part of the pack, Cryo being the lurker. So they'll probably always have Cryo on Viper on this map, if I had to guess. I love copyright music. I liked when Cryo was Ashtron split. Yeah, Cryo's Astra is fucking incredible. He's like one of the best off-angling Astras in the game. Good split, right? Just a double, triple check. Yeah. Who? Oh, somebody already got it? Cool. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some water, etc., etc. Be right back.
Here with Coach NBS of 100 Thieves. I have so many questions I want to ask you. Like, genuinely, there's so many things. I'm going to talk about the comp, but I want to talk about actually Split, because it's such a storied 100 Thieves map. But this is actually the first time you have picked it in Stage 1, according to my math. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But, I mean, what is the goal going into Split during this playoffs run?
Quite often we just pick around the opponents that we have. So we feel like Loud Split isn't that strong. And we went with it, even though we did like 2 days ago we banned it, or a couple of days ago. So yeah, today it's time for Split. We're really happy that they picked Breeze as well, because we wanted to play it as well. So yeah, it's like a win-win for us, kind of.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Yeah, we said so, right? When we saw the map selection from both of these teams, and the teams probably gonna feel really good. Loud, this was they had to win this one, and instead they went down. And it was rough. It was a rough time. This was a very dominant showing from 100 Thieves. Now, if we're talking about how... What?
He's just very tall.
I was hoping that nobody would address
just
it,
a
to be
big
honest.
guy.
I just wanted
this
to
is my
like...
usual size.
Yeah. You're looking like Madder out here.
Yeah, you know, me and him, I think I'm a bit taller, actually.
Yeah, maybe right now. Maybe right now.
I don't think so. They're literally the same.
I would rather talk about Bren's height than that Breeze. I'm going to be honest
Actually,
with you. Yeah.
you know what? You do get paid to talk about Breeze, not about Bren's height. That's something you can do on your personal stream and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's an audience for that
Shall
somewhere.
I talk
There's
to
an
you about
audience
this
for
Breeze
anything.
then?
Can you? Because
Yeah,
you had
I
a lot
will.
of choice words for Loud's defense.
Yeah, I think Loud fundamentally misplayed their composition. So I got to tell us straight away with a couple of examples. I want to take you through a theory first of how you want to be defending, right?
Okay.
A couple of different ideas. First of all, let's take a look at the map. We either want to be holding this area and have somebody watching over towards double doors, or we want to be playing, like in this situation, really passive towards the A site because it is your weak site, and you want to be playing retake there. Now, I'm just going to go back in on the minimap again. What's this wiggly wall doing? Why are we wasting our high tide early on? And then, if you are supposed to be playing retake on this side of the map, you do not want to be layering both of your smokes together on top of each other. Can we use our communication? Please, Loud. Then what's even worse is they don't play it for retake. You have a cove back in 30 seconds. You can play the retake. You can get on that spike. You can create a lot of diffuse pressure. And instead, these two guys go in and try to anchor the site instead. I do not like it. No likey, no likey. Let's go on to round 5 and take another look at something similar. So you're looking at the A side of the map again. I'm just going to zoom in on the mini-map and highlight your attention here. Same 2 individuals that we're going to be taking a look at, so let's see how they play this round. So there's going to be pressure from 100 Thieves on this side of the map. They throw it out the Phoenix wall, you know, drone, all of this standard stuff that creates pressure. Again, this is the weak side of the map. 2 players, neither of them anchoring,
Wait,
neither
what?
of them with any ability to stop 100 Thieves getting out of the
What happened, Rouge?
Let's fight, shall we? What? Hello? Lucho has his cove. That creates the diffuse pressure. If you are playing Harbor compositions, you are supposed to be playing retake in these scenarios. Let's have a look at round 10. Maybe they fixed it by the end of the half. This one's an anti-eco. Illegal to be fighting in this situation. Now, this one, we are also looking at the weak side of the map on A here. 2 individuals with guns that you do not want to be giving over to the attackers. Let's take a little peek right in front of our high tide. They've lost the plot, guys. They've absolutely lost the plot. I'd love to be standing here talking about how good this comp was for 100 Thieves. I would, because the comp is cool. The comp is really awesome to watch. But I've just watched Loud.
Oh my God.
Breeze, and then go, nah, don't fancy it actually. So, sorry, what's going on here? This is a lower bracket elimination game. I know I said you're playing with house money, but have a respect for the economy.
You don't have that much money.
Yeah.
You don't have that much money.
Yeah.
The house is bankrupt.
Yeah. I mean, whoa,
Dude,
they really
this
lost.
was-
I don't know what was going on there. I don't know whether they came in with a bad game plan.
This was just
I'd
bad,
like to see
man. This
where
was
Lucho
so
can
bad.
actually take more fights because he clearly wants to, right? He is the guy with the rifle aim, and you can't get him to stop taking the fights. And it's not his job in that composition. So either the comp is wrong, or you gotta have him press back a little bit. I'm worried. I'm worried for what I've seen.
On the positive note, though, on the other side, 100 Thieves, we wanted to see more from Cryo, and Cryo had a lot of high impact kills. Bang also stepped up. I mean, obviously, you know, as a whole, you're looking much better if you're winning. So
Bang,
there's that.
I'll tell you what, Bang, people don't know this, has been flying under the radar, but he's one of the top players statistically in terms of clutches.
Yeah.
And he's also one of the top players in terms of sample size of clutches taken. So not only is his percentage really high, it's not in the numbers I'm talking about, so I'm actually committing a cardinal sin for broadcast work right now, but I just thought I'd mention that.
Well, he
because
was
I
also
think
frying.
Can you go
he's
Sash and
also been
cosplay his
frying, right?
egg?
The same can be said for Cryo, because I think Cryo has been getting pressure.
Wait, but I'm not
as an anchor
bald.
player from time to time. We were gassing him up a little bit in the pre-show, saying that, you know, he didn't really get his chance to shine because he was playing these 1v3, 1v4 retakes all the time. But even in optimal scenarios where he's taking fights, he has been struggling a little bit as that sentinel anchor. Now, was he pressured? Not particularly in this game. Like, not this match, but he still looked insanely focused. This entire team, 100 Thieves, are locked in. They get to the lower bracket. I'm telling you, the script never lies. Lose the first one, win the next one, maybe lose the next one.
Don't say the rest of the script.
Getting ahead of myself.
Don't like that script, actually.
These fans don't like it either.
Yeah, I bet they don't. No, but honestly, like, this is exactly what we needed to see
Wait.
from them. Like, to
Why did you say that?
Hope, given an opportunity for a lower bracket run from them, because the way
They're just gonna keep winning. Duh.
That was tough to watch. Now let's hear what Romanelli has to say ahead of map 2.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Here, the coach of Loud, Roman.
We didn't play our own
Let's
game.
talk about Breeze. You lost it. It's a rare thing for you to lose Breeze. You just beat Leviathan 14-12 on it. Talking about your split, that is a map that you don't have historically a great record on. It's something NBS thinks you don't have a very strong, you know, map for. What is the goal on split? What are we going to do on split to make this go to a map 3?
Like, we changed a few stuff on the map, so I think it's kind of like our element of surprise, let's say. So let's hope it works. We just need to play our game too on that map. I know we have like
Player
a
game ult.
bad record, but I think we can reverse it and win the series.
Best of luck.
Bro, what the fuck are Loud doing? What the fuck are Loud doing? What are you eating? Mako made omu rice. What the fuck are Loud doing? 413 was their last showing. They had Cypher, in 2026 on Split. Is that good?
I don't know, man. After seeing the first map and
Can we
also
see?
going to Split where it hasn't been the best of records for the team here on the side of Loud.
It's just
But
imagine red rice
Romanelli
and
talked about it
and
with Liz
chicken
during
and
the coach
egg.
interview. They might come up with something new,
and-
and they do. So
Okay.
Sorry,
you
it's
wanna
like
see some
already
double
like
duels
mostly
coming out
eaten.
this time for Loud, where you've seen different iterations
Sorry.
coming through on
Sorry.
this very map for this team. I think they're currently at what, 1-1. But I think originally we had some vibes. We had double Sentinels that were being played. I call the Viper the Sentinel pretty much on this map. Just to try to stop a little bit of aggression and speed coming in from your opponents.
So Verdi's not on Jet? I thought they were for sure going to play
I
Jet.
guess they realize that it's not going to be as explosive because 100 Thieves likes to come out with the Sage a lot.
By the way, what the fuck happened in that round where Verdi's out alone on site? Everybody else was in main doors. Like, what is going on? I don't get it. Is it playoffs pressure?
He knows how to play the duelist role. He looked pretty decent as well in that Phoenix on Haven before. And
All right.
now he comes out with a raise here on Split.
What the fuck was going on,
And it
dude?
has to be quick.
That was like bad.
Or at least make 100 Thieves feel pressured off the bat. Because they, just like Josh, will identify what you're doing wrong and punish for sure.
4-man mid walk.
It's like they're going to have everything.
I don't like the walk down mid as
This
4.
will give Loud time to set up. Is this a push forward moment?
Well, they killed Luke Show.
So. Louder down, so they're gonna figure,
Now what?
yeah, we're getting pushed. They leave
3-man push
side
spawn.
alone.
It's not planted for spawn, really.
Now, if the timing's correct,
Uh-oh.
they split 2-2.
This could end up pretty bad.
Pushing spawn is
But they
huge.
do have some extra space,
Shield
which is
as well At
nice.
the same time, paint shells. And Verdi for the contact.
You gotta be ready for the util. They are. 3 kills quick for Loud. Pistol rounds should be snapped up here. Pushing forward to give hugs. And that's Loud giving 100 Thieves a tough time on.
I mean, that's just a good
Luke Show
that's a
goes
good round by
down,
Loud,
and Loud
honestly.
activate very well around that info.
Yeah, that's just Luke Show calling it, right?
That was
They're
a very good
walking
round by
down
Loud,
mid,
no?
they're playing contact.
Agreed?
I spot them. I'm dead. So let's push. So they push.
I'm just not a fan of mid strats on pistol.
What I love too is that they're actually pushing towards spawn. Something that we haven't seen coming out here.
I'm
from
not
Loud
personally a
since
fan of
they're
mid
playing
strats on
the
pistol.
defense here on Breeze previously,
Because
that they were
I feel like
giving
you're
up too
basically
much
playing
space.
you're
Taking
playing
advantage
to
of
like
that.
retake
Also
both sides,
leveraging the
and
duelist to take the
I think
crossbar and trade.
philosophy wise,
Allows
I've just
Verdi
never
to
been a
get 2
big
kills
fan
on
of
top
it.
that 3 on the board. Going into the post plan, a great.
I would rather
round
gamble a
start.
site if you're gonna play
Under
retake
these
on the
now,
other
gonna be on the back
regardless.
foot and having to guess around how Loud's going to approach this double duelist take.
They know they can trade right away with Timatino, that's for sure. The race isn't going to give you too much trouble utility-wise once you fly
This round,
by.
Luke Show doesn't go through mid on the
Inside take here for
on the
Loud.
lurk, even though he has Ghost.
Not closed in just yet.
Kind of a
100
missed
feet
opportunity, maybe.
The plant until they hear that. It's a setup.
Should be fine regardless, though. Anti-eco round after all.
2 heaven, 3 coming in from sand. Like the way Loud's covering each other. You got
Blind
a little bit of help
use.
as well from Luke Show and B main if things go too crazy. They got to be careful how much they're spamming these. 100 Thieves might take advantage of that. Looking to put 4 around new box side and just swing into the site through this as the smoke drops. Nice cuts. The wall goes up to try and stop him from B main. That doesn't really help the cause too much. Loud is happy.
I mean, good attempt, but the problem is, result-wise, using the Sage Wall, using the Omen Blind, you have 2 players guaranteed on half armor or on a shit gun now.
But thankfully they stayed behind. They knew here that there was.
I don't know if Loud is gonna like randomly decide to buy an outlaw. Erde did die.
And died to spike with these folks, right? 100 Thieves decide to fight through it, and it's a good call for Loud to stay outside of range.
The last time I was here, you were 30 viewers. You've been grinding, gang. Glad you're doing well. Thank you, bro.
So they set up the
Thank you,
perfect
Bri.
crossfire and also the 4-3-2-1-0 on the scoreboard for Loud.
Yeah, so I mean, 3 of them are on half armor. Like, high key, if you're Loud and you're actually paying attention, you could just buy outlaw.
That second round buy for Loud. They knew they were going to be behind each other to cover the buys.
This round 2. A gun round for 100 Thieves. Slow warp thrown by Austin.
Why were they kind of smiling while making audio there?
To the top so they could stall with util.
Be heavy side.
Okay, that
A
spam
lot
is
of
unlucky for
util
him.
that You see coming in from Loud.
Big for
It's
us.
a big return on
Okay.
these tiny areas, but Asuna is able to get a huge return and then shut the door in the face of the rest of the members here of Loud.
Like I said, just that simple footstep of toes crunching on the ice at the entrance of the B side just got them full ready to util.
Yeah, like, what is Loud find to be so funny that they're making audio in the Sage slow?
B site.
Why were they laughing about that? It just sold their whole round.
Could still do some damage with just trying to find his timing when this wall breaks and then
They're doing a B pop and they gave extra audio and they're just giggling.
and also seeing that it's following up is calling Kawatzin to pull over
What up,
with him
Basin?
as well. So they can open this B site together.
I mean, it's fine regardless. It's a bonus round, is what it is. It's just funny.
Identify the last. Okay. Kawatzin taking down Cryo as he was playing with his food a little bit.
Realized that he had a stinger, so might as well play with the ghost better on the accuracy on the range. End of the day, though, it is still a
Nice.
clean round for 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves keeping it moving too. Staying proactive.
Perch is going to this round and having a couple of them at half shields too into the buy. You like here that 4 players stayed alive, so now you can fully upgrade going to the next round. Look at that, when you have players ready. The second
I haven't watched
squad comes
VCT in
out,
like 3 years. Which
Paranoia,
team is hot right now?
you
Probably
cross this,
G2.
right?
G2 for sure. Lev is a fun team to watch if you like aggressive teams.
Throwing at util, especially Asuna, to get them ready is what's important.
Able to punch back on another bonus. Loud had trouble getting themselves centered after this and balancing their game.
Holding his ground on the fast open.
In the face of Verdi to go 1-1.
Purex as always.
I should say.
Another good shout.
And still denies the site.
Like,
Clear kill, though.
Yeah, that's huge.
What the
Something
fuck
else
is-
had to happen across the map here, so
I'm from Thailand, so naturally I would go for full sense. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I was gonna literally say if you like seeing some fucking star talent, Primi is incredible.
Everybody went towards the A ramp.
Insta-res. Right back into the game, and now Loud are going to try to rotate across the map again, knowing that Rez had to cross map, so maybe they can do it quicker, but now this is a forced hand, right?
Yep.
They don't know if they have the upper hand. They're still running into 2 members, and now a third one's going to get here. Asuna's ready to attack, finds another one in sight and a possible 4th. If Kawatzin even chooses to peek, he's stuck in a smoke.
Dude.
He's back on 3 points, and he just res.
That's what I'm saying. Asuna's playing like he's a
I ate Thai food yesterday, so I'm gonna also go for
Because he gets the
full
first
sense.
kill on B main, rotates towards the A side, gets a res, and then comes back to
That's
B for
good,
another
bro.
kill.
That's good, Shayo.
Just
Fuck with
crazy.
that.
Nutty stuff. The
Fuck with that, Shayo. It's a good call, bro.
And that's the thing, too, for Loud in that type of open. They wanted to disrespect the slow orb to get Verdi moving in solo towards that B line. But it's one of those moments, again, where there's not enough bodies or util to support your Verdi pushing forward. I would have liked to potentially see Erde maybe TP forward on top of that, so you're...
So, if Loud is a team that's really good at walking around, why are they execing everywhere they go? Why are they spamming util around mid? Fast opening. Satcheling up male.
And then he lost all the space that he gained in the first place at the entrance of the B site, so loses his timing to the fight right here against Asuna.
That was so as soon as Asuna threw that wall down, it was the run to the other side. I'll come res you. And then he gets back.
You think Yoru is good if his free skill is flash instead of TP?
On that, a trained protocol, and I think one of the things we used to praise 100 Thieves on this for is how fast they activate their protocols. Each situation
Maybe.
can just be quickly identified, and they retake the site.
Maybe. And then he gets like a refresh on his flash? Maybe.
Already the early timeout for Loud, and
It kind of did something similar to Phoenix.
playing against a team like 100 Thieves who loves this map, who loves the Sage 2.
I think Purex needs someone like Envy or Petman, not someone like Primi. True.
Well with the Sage.
True.
You're almost seeing that every time that they're trying to disrespect here, the
But I mean, Primi's the GOAT though.
they're getting punished by that. So
I'll take Primi on any team.
it's now time to slow down that tempo and also trying to bait that util a lot earlier. You're seeing that the walls are utilized quite often here for that front B site. If you're looking for Masuna's spot, it's pretty much that, right? Whoever's watching.
Is Verdi going too fast? I always feel like he gets isolated.
For the last few minutes, maybe solo, maybe some help from time to time with Timotino, but there is an opportunity.
It's a complicated situation there.
Make control if they continue to condition a B side start. And if I'm looking at it though, it looks like they're primed to play the
It's just like it's a never-ending problem,
on the top of mid.
and it feels like it manifests like from both sides. If that makes sense.
There, right? To receive Verdi, the other one walled it. What's gonna happen now in mid? All right.
But like, it makes you think like, is this part of the game plan? Like, why are they always fast opening?
Paranoia Targets hit.
I mean, this is the eco round, like it is what it is. I'm telling you, Loud is the
and they're still able to just
walk
check down
around
towards
team.
mid. They don't even
You
seem
watch them play
pressured by this
Haven, they're
situation.
walking around only.
And a flawless round.
They're fast
So that they
opening
read
every
the play
round. They're
before it even happened.
so
A flawless
crazy
round.
lost.
And it's not the first in the series for 100 Thieves. They keep coming up on these rounds.
I think that was a lower buy too that you saw here from the side of Lau, but nonetheless,
Yeah.
the point still stands. If you're not going to make any noise towards that from B side, and you're
Bro, I can't with
on
people in
the
FNS's
front
chat
side
hating on
of
Austin.
middle,
It's so pathetic.
and Slorb's ready.
Yeah, people
Banging
are always
teams
gonna
on
hate.
top of Raptor.
I think that that's just like the
push from Lau, the attempt
popular
for
point for people to hate on.
the aggro
I don't know.
combinational play to try to take over B Heaven side, but that
He's
that
what it
doesn't work like
is.
Tim Matino brings out an op so they can slow down even more, but it's B, so they avoid the op. Loud's going to keep trying to get this B strat to go forward. And this part is part of the conditioning more so. They don't fully go on it, but do get 100 Thieves off their initial defensive positions.
It's free. You already see 4 rotating back towards the Heaven
Luke Shaw has
side 'cause
orb
Bang
on
has a forward line. He's out
belt.
in the open. He sees the smoke, but nobody's contacting through that on the side of Loud. So that just keeps everybody primed up here.
Do they have dog? They do have
for a
dog.
potential mid take, which is okay.
Wait, he's giving a
He
line.
had the forward line
6
that began with
cents?
the op. He's
Or
trying
did
to
he hear?
find that
Did he hear audio?
first pick. Now realizing that he's south side A, repositions himself to get this pick and allow for the rest of the team to rotate across.
And now he knows he's got the TP help from the shadows, able to clear one more, and he's got a smoke escape too to get out now as Bang picks up 2 quick ones in the shadows. This is crazy. 100 Thieves again, right on the play instantly. 2 flawless rounds in a row. That's just different. That is
I'm doing everything I can to not crash out aloud. I'm not gonna lie.
They're missing a lot of things
Bro,
here for Loud,
what
too.
the
Even just
fuck?
Simple trying to cross over towards this A side. The timing of the wall comes down.
Yeah. I mean, they
Don't say a word.
Inside sight too.
I'm
so
telling you,
they
I can't
complete
jinx.
the
I can't
operator,
jinx this game.
Before
There's nothing that I could do
tried the dry peek.
to jinx this game.
And I'll give them credit. Oh wait, hold on. Is this gonna work? No. At least he's able to fall back, but I'll give them credit, right, for Loud. They didn't know here that Team Matino was pulling out an operator for this round.
Right.
Got caught potentially off guard, and now they're a little bit ready for that. Team Matino readjusts into middle, and there's that punish.
Gotta see the openers. Very big there. Yeah, like you said, Loud kind of realizing it. Flashing this time, giving Verdi a bigger chance to be able to take down B main, and now leaving an insert here
Okay.
in Erde to take down Bang. And seeing how antsy 100 Thieves will get, this is the first time Loud's kind of receiving a bit of the information.
You see the importance of
Question
the
mark?
first blood,
There it
right?
is.
As soon as you get an early first blood, you're playing a 4v5 on the opposition here for 100 Thieves. On the defense, usually you're trying to push up to find that information, maybe close some gaps so you could
I just realized Darker Rays.
Now
Wow.
that you're playing that slow default,
It's
to
not.
bait it
That's
out,
not
and
that
especially
crazy.
in the first
Darker
kill
Rays.
with Cupertino, it allows for you to just cut the rotates.
Darker's been like a top performer for this
Ducking
team.
his head down a bit.
Luke Show's obviously going to be on the lurk.
Favors Vora.
Cryon operator. Oh my god, I just got excited.
I like throwing a flash up top to blind for one, but they are going to split Vora, so hopefully playing a misdirect.
No, he's going to pick.
They look for
We didn't even get a fair shot.
Right now, you can see from both 100 Thieves players is just try to do damage.
Yeah.
You know they've invested so much from round after round to try to get rounds, so if you're able to get a lot on the exits and save the op, that's a
there it is.
Little W in the column there for 100 Thieves, a small win. Unfortunately, though, they weren't able to keep the second player alive with that. Cryo's still looking for another pick.
Okay.
And they could still afford
Loud fast open B again, by the way.
Big round for Loud. Getting round recognized, or 100 Ds will kind of re-clear with people instead of util.
Rare miss by Cryo.
Oh, I didn't see
Be a
it.
nice
It's because
round
I
for
wasn't
them.
watching.
Over towards B again, so they do get their kind of comfort site back.
You would have hit the shot if I was
Pick
watching.
another round up to make it 3-4, still in favor of 100 Ds.
This male angle, you definitely get timed out pretty early, man. If you get reverse cleared from like the market side, it's just not very good.
Third time overall, including this game.
Then 100 Thieves started doing a bit of a rewalk, started getting held on every angle. Like, we're gonna fast open again. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Supposed to be around to see what he can do. Alternates up for Rays and for Neon, for Darker and Verdi, and there's a showstopper to call the curtain down on Asuna. 100 Thieves are trying to defend this one. Let's see what Loud has for comms as they take the site.
Hamters não morreu.
Segura o CT.
Curazinho depois.
CT de Alp. Eu tô de Alp.
Cura depois.
Drone CT depois.
Close CT, close CT. Drone.
Sai, calma.
70 na rede Alp.
Ele tem 8.
É os dois.
Is dropped out in the open too.
Tava os dois, tá?
Ele teve.
Caralho, o Vert, ele teve, viado.
Hit a nice try in
Bro.
though. Trying to play a 1 versus 2, but man,
I feel like I'm being fucking tested right now mentally.
It's like everything was happening at that moment where you're like, if I could just get it down, and that's when 100 Thieves tries to retake.
and look at the reposition from Bang, just so nice. TP's onto the other side, gets the first pick, catches players off guard while they're getting slowed by the slow orb of Asuna, who lands that post.
They have fast open B 4 rounds in a row, I'm pretty sure.
But he was still
What is happening? What is going
16 under for
on?
Bang to stall here towards the B site. Now Loud going into 2 hero rifles, trying to disrupt the B main control, but they get stopped once again.
A little bit of noise, I think, made by Lucho as well to feign onto the right side of the map as B gets hit. Timotino completely eviscerates Kawazine and Erday as Darker tries to get a bit more space in the site for the squad. They do get some positioning with the spikes on the wrong side. They could still get delayed here. There's time, but no. The delay comes from Verdi on 100 Thieves getting a defensive.
I don't know how they converted this back.
Picking up that
I like looked at my chat for a second because I thought it was going to be a retake thing. They actually found a pick on Tron. That's not good.
They know that they
That is
have the
not
space.
good.
It's been slow for 100 Thieves. They're not flood retake.
They do have Sage Res though. The question is, does 100 or does Loud recognize the Sage win con? If you don't play against a lot of Sage, like you wouldn't really fight for the body. You know what I mean? I think they realized it late.
Getting the res, double peeking off of this. Lucho trying to stay quiet.
It's a very good angle from Luke Show.
Surprised
Surprised he's peeking on timing though.
They know they have to swing the boxes. Now Bang has the clear vision of back sight. They were sourced just by process of elimination, and 100 Thieves pull another round in their favor.
Yeah, you got to respect to the 2 players trying to make a play. That showstopper getting so much value, but Verdi walking towards the spawn. The walk.
Nice round by Tim, man.
I like that attempt. You have to try to go for it.
Yeah.
And then the second one too, when the flash even misses, Lucho's not even blinded at all, but Asuna is just quicker on the trigger and gets that headshot. And there's just no chance right after when you're playing the 4v2 and then make that even a 4v1 after Lucho falls.
Looks like the war for B will be put on hold for a round as we head back over to A, but it could still end B depending here. Looks like Loud do want to commit on this. Straight into the pit. It's gonna be interesting for Cryo to play. I think he can take down the boom bot without it kind of.
I like the A ult.
Direction there.
We've talked about the A ult recently.
But it doesn't look like he wants to fully stay in and out to keep that.
We've got a bit of a weird situation going on with this neon that got inserted into ramp, but
Bush has to play it safe. That's such a
the fast open here was good to kind of stuff it. I won't lie.
Get out. Ult goes down, and Loud actually do a great job of taking the space.
Agreed.
Did Asuna pre-slow to help set up the Viper ult?
Or aggressive as they want to behind that.
If he pre-slowed, I think it should be impossible for them to take that timing up ramp.
Tight angle.
Yeah.
But I didn't really see, and he doesn't have any slows left, so.
Feels like the name of the game here for Loud. Maybe if I could just check this. Maybe if I could just, and it's not. 100 Thieves is around every corner to thwart these buys, to thwart the weapons. And 100 Thieves will grab a 7th round in their favor.
Dry peaks too this time around. It's worked maybe once so far. When
Are the grand finals for playoffs in APAC EMEA tomorrow or in 2 days tomorrow?
The heaven side. I feel like we're just missing too much.
What's the peak there? You know the operator's going to have a shorty, right?
Bro,
that's just the dangerous.
I'm like dumbfounded watching Loud.
In the first place, but you're trying to take that line.
They state their intention at the beginning of every round.
Like,
yeah.
They're satcheling B main every round.
Okay. Got it. Just moving fast.
Remember, 3rd time playing race.
It happens. It happens, okay? Still Timotino on line in mid with this operator. If he's found out, goes for the double triple peek as he just tries to match a nade under everybody in Ramen. Luke Show, then infrequent, but still getting.
No, honestly, if I'm Darker, I'm giggling too at this point, bro.
What becomes important.
Yeah.
If I'm now I get it, bro. Now I get why he's giggling.
He's done a good job getting openers on these lurks.
Get some timing. Still going to be watched from heaven here. They can hear Vora actually.
You heard him
back
rotate
and forth,
off.
So this is a huge clue in for Loud if they
Voss?
can play off of this and just take it slow for a moment.
Yeah, the dangerous part, though, is the walk back towards the ramp. Doesn't really know that it's an operator. He knows that somebody could be posted up towards the A ramp, but doesn't know that it's an op. So he's trying to find that timing. If he does get that backstab onto Timotino before they speak
Xander, this might be the worst team I've ever seen. I'm not kidding, by the way.
Yep.
This is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I'm not even kidding. This is like actively insanely bad.
That noise was crucial.
That's so mean.
To make this decision.
I'm sorry. I can't hold it back any longer, bro. What is happening? What happened to Loud?
For another one.
It's
okay. So now
it's shocking to me.
Clear for Cryo. A little bit of off-the-ball teamwork here, so they can get an easy channel on.
It's actually like shocking to me.
Back and forth.
Like they played so well last week.
Keep this round. There's another one from the IGL, never missing.
And it's like, man, like I get it. Some teams don't have great game plans on maps, but like,
and those are the two players that they highlighted.
How can it flop so like? How can it flip so hard?
Lucho maybe less of a rookie than he was, but it's still quite new.
It's crazy, man. The individuals are great, man. The individuals on Loud are great, but like, man, like,
more is that they identified that there are gaps.
Game plan is like terrible on both maps, alongside like.
Which is that A ramp. So Verdi goes for the jump peak on that Neon, baits out the shot, baits out a player.
And Pistol is somehow saving their half.
So I love that type of timing to just punish Timotino here. But Timotino.
And every round has been like, hey guys, we're going B, and they keep doing this smoke.
Timotino backs off.
Like,
no, doesn't back off. Starts pushing.
What are they trying to accomplish here? It's like they're trying to bait out Vice Wall.
Show is trying to get.
They're trying to bait out Vice Wall.
Pretty sneaky.
Brother, they don't have Vice Wall.
It's just re-smoked. No real play to be made unless the util comes crashing through with the rest of the members of Loud, and that's going to be one. Almost a second one in the kill line for 100 Thieves. Yes, Cryo now makes it a third, and the fourth one for Cryo from Spawn, or from B Heaven, I should say, to get that one 8-4 in the first half for 100 Thieves.
2-free as well.
What do you think about 100 Thieves versus MIBR? It'll be competitive, I think.
They know the rotate's going to come back towards middle. I like the satchel across on the top of Darker, but there's lack of util again to try to fight for that top mid space. So another dominating half here for 100 Thieves moving into the second half of the second map.
So much confidence to just keep re-peaking. 100 Thieves feeling the momentum as we go into the
Lunk, is it really this bad?
Come back after this.
It's pretty bad. It's like really bad. I think that like I just don't understand how your team has found so much success walking around and finding early picks and like
Honestly, like less. I know it's crazy. Not that crazy.
How did they end up in this world where they're like, yes, we have to be default, throw this smoke, satchel every round, run it down, fast open every round? Like, bro, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? I didn't watch Energy game today. Were they good? Yeah, they were really good. Not as good as G2, but they were really good. Like, I think probably the winner of the Energy Crew match will probably be the one that quals, I think. Bang versus second. Oh, true. True. That would be the matchup there, isn't it?
As we get the second half underway, hit up.
Bro, they're giggling on their bonus round. They were giggling that they're like, oh, we're doing a contact pop, and they're just giggling as they're making audio inside the fucking Sage slow. Man, what's so funny?
That Luke shows the player to look out for, and they got to shut him down, and shut him down they did.
Then the Sage just knows to like look at the B choke and get ready to slow.
He talked about the timing from Luke show.
Are you going to play rank today? Nah, there's like a board. I'm doing a board game thing
on split
tonight.
on the attack side. He did a decent job. Great opener, I think, on the second or third round, and also the big one that opened up and allowed to get one round on their attack set. I think that was round number 14 with the opener.
That's okay. I'm just surprised because, like, to be honest, like Loud, they started having a bit of a resurgence, and then now they just kind of look like they're back to the reverted, like.
Into the playoffs now, a little bit slower. We're just hoping that he's able to activate now.
Whatever the fuck they were before. It's kind of like what it felt like.
You're almost putting all the weight here.
Okay, we are seeing the Nongshim wall, which I don't really like, but like at this point, like everybody's doing it, so like.
They do get
I don't
a
know.
bit of utility in the face of 100 Thieves first to stop an initial
Whatever.
fast hit.
It's good against this specific thing. When you're like jiggling mid from Ramen and you just can't see if they cross sewer, you're like, that kind of sucks.
You look at 100 Thieves when you're going to stop.
But now we're seeing almost an exact replica of the pistol that happened for 100 Thieves.
Right now, they're all walking down towards middle.
A 4-man through mid. Luke Show's about to jump up and get killed by the 4-man. And then it's a flank retake B. How is it 1-to-1 the same thing that happened?
One flank could be huge for Loud.
They're trying to play the other side of the pillar right now. They still have one in heaven. The spawn fight's going to be huge. Timotino comes.
No, it was actually straight deja
They have a
vu.
little bit of freedom to stay where they are in the site with having.
And they
control.
push spawn.
Big from Loud here. The util has to be perfect. They're trying to jump.
We like to tax so much that we did it
Comes
again.
up with the first kill. Loud still trying to light up the kill feed, but there's been a pause for cause. Is Erde now gets one. It's still traded back and forth as it just goes down.
Well
to
done.
the
Got
last drop.
the refresh on the nade as well.
The nade, and Timotino takes down Verdi with the paint shells.
Huge round for Timotino. First kill into the spawn, and also big damage with the paint shell inside that smoke. And activating another kill allows for him to get the second set of paint shells to deny that defuse. It all looks so good there for 100 Thieves again to activate back towards that spawn. You saw how much util was left here for 100 Thieves.
I mean, let's go 100 Thieves.
Blowing them up. My rock star.
The paranoia word too from Bang, right? That was the first piece of util that stalled. Now Loud's looking to fight towards the A main.
Okay, early dog.
Oh my.
Yep.
Was Bang full flash? And then he played the whole M1? I think that's good.
Down the mouse one tactic. And it's
I
going
like
to be
that.
enough to take down the pushing members of Loud here. And they actually find right where Luke Show is immediately.
On certain angles, it's actually better to just hold M1 than it is to like try to like jump away from the flash.
Loud must have an answer here.
And under these two, they had the small compositional change going into this map from, I think, the second time that they're playing this composition. They switched out from Fade to play into the sky. They want to get more value with the pop flashes from Bora, as you could see it being displayed throughout this map. But at the same time, you still have one way to scout with the dog instead of Prowlers, and they got so much value. Went through the wall, spotted so much.
Oh yeah, he did.
And then Bang
Just held M1.
sprays through that.
That was nice.
One enemy remains.
100 Thieves definitely playing with a bit of a new identity.
The only thing that sucks is obviously
Feeling good.
our Omen is getting all the ult orbs, but it's all good.
You see Timotino's feeling good as well. And Bang recently said, or the Sentinels match specifically, that it showed them they had been too hesitant, nervous, and anxious in their gameplay, not confident. Now they're a lot more confident in the plays they're making here. It's starting off onto Verdi, a showstopper from Timotino. Oh, and he puts that right into the upper deck for Erde. Takes him down. 100 Thieves will have a safe site. Flawless, but 5 HP away from losing that with Vora. Just fighting multiple fronts at once. Timotino is able to stop a few members from getting in. Another kill from Asuna here in mid. And they should just be able to source out the last member of Luke Show. 100 Thieves are in perfect form here as they look to continue their run in playoffs with just a few more rounds.
Dude, he just self-boosts in the middle and then just plays 1v1 skirmishes.
He's going crazy. He's like, oh, I didn't see anybody there. Can I fight anybody behind me? Are you coming up to next to me?
Chat.
3 for Timotino there as he gets one more.
And it was supposed to be a 2v1 skirmish pretty much there from the top of Mail. Yet Loud are still swinging one by one into a Spectre. That shouldn't have...
They slide peeked start of round, telling the enemy team, I'm sitting in the open. It would be a shame if you flashed me. Oh my god, man.
So that rocket got instant value. Erde falls, and So does the last timeout for Loud. Last hopes too to try to.
I'm sorry, but like, I don't know what
it.
is going on. It somehow gets worse every round, which is like.
Map with this new composition they're coming out with to win the series in reverse sweep, but 100 Thieves are now 2 rounds away.
It's okay. I'm gonna focus up now. I'm only gonna compliment 100 Thieves.
What a switch, too, for 100 Thieves. After kind of suffering that loss to G2, G2 was able to keep everyone from going positive on 100 Thieves in that game. Just read every play like a book.
What does your note say for Loud?
Like nothing was working, but that did not stop them from going back to the drawing board and making sure the rest of the playoffs was out.
No, I shouldn't say it. Just know there's a lot of question marks. Just know there's a crazy amount of question marks.
A lot of that training and preparation that 100 Thieves brought into the series today.
All right, so we're dropping the spike too for 100 Thieves, so they're looking to play this fairly slowly. They're expecting, coming out from a timeout, that Loud should be a little bit more explosive here. I think the aggression should be coming for the info on the top of that A ramp as they're pushing both the Sky and the Raze at that spot. Verde is just playing the little off angle to watch down in a tight line into the B main from the top of garbage boxes.
Clear. Quick space gain here. Let's see what 100 Thieves is talking about while they execute this.
He's in mid.
Yeah.
We high-low. I post
Wait, I'm worried about flash.
That's fine, yeah, I'm anti.
I think NDA is good. He dogged all of the mid. Actually, can't flash here.
I like just freezing. Mid.
Go.
Can we keep this ready, ding?
1 second. Nothing. Let me clear right.
Clear right, only to mid. Can we pump Evan? Can we get a smoke to
Yeah,
Z?
I'm not holding Van. I want a Roomba, okay? Can you flash this close angle? Let me Roomba. Wait. I'm worried about shotgun.
I want an A. I want an A 3A split.
I don't really like A splits, but it's like chill.
Come back to A. Come back to A.
Man with mine, you guys go. I'm blinded.
Can we drop together now?
There's
come back,
two.
guys. Come back.
Yeah. I'm gonna wall up.
I'm jumping.
Also, is this loud?
Very communal. You saw even at the moment there they wanted to flash, they wanted to smoke.
Do you guys see this loud wall? Like,
all that happening now is Cryos pushes the other side of the map with a bit of calm that he's going to be making a move and the rest of the team can waterfall into sight. Hasana doesn't stop it. Possible game point here as the last 2 members of Erday and Verdi creep in. It's looking more and more like it's going to be that situation. The crossfire here, unbreakable for Timotino and team. 100 Thieves, 12-4 now. Another flawless round in the series and game point to move on in playoffs.
You can still see the different types of play style from different teams here in the Americas when they're trying to clear space, when they're stalling and then looking. The prime example is G2 on this very map. Remember, their comms were 3-2-1, 3-2-1, and then they're all triple swinging. This time around, it's like, I'm going to clear mail, the other one's watching top heaven. I got your mid. So they're all still individual peeking one by one. And when Vora is actually calling for the rotate back onto the A side, Team Tino is still holding out towards mail and then finally saying, yeah, I'm coming. So there's still a little bit of like miscomms or timings to allow 100 Thieves to have cleaner pushes to how they're working that map. But then again, at the end of the day, they still got the round. They still won their duels. They're still dominating Loud in this series.
What a push here from Luke Show, just trying to figure out what is behind enemy lines right now. He's like, why haven't I heard or seen anybody? Well, there's an action behind him right now. And he might be able to get a really nice frag here. One quick kill, second one couldn't be lined up as Vora puts that to sleep. This is already great pressure from Loud. Oh, the timing. Darker thought he had a moment. The rest of 100 Thieves ready to just jump into A site at a moment's notice here. If Bang might give a bit more info.
Midisfi, thank you for the 5 gifted.
In case of a push.
There it is.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Midisfi.
Went towards spawn. He sees the judge.
Happy for the boys.
17 HP left.
Happy for the boys.
Entry towards the A
Let me refocus here.
This might be the final nail in the coffin here to end the series.
Just keeping Loud looking across.
Thank you, Midisfi.
With these 3 members
bro.
to find a kill, and now all 4 of 100 Thieves easily enter in to set up a garrison here to keep themselves moving on in this playoff.
Still 2 flashes count with Zine, though. This could be huge for the retake as they're doubling up towards this ramp. Him and Verdi.
Timotino, first contact for the rest of the site to activate.
We smoked ourselves off. We smoked ourselves
Able to
off.
take out Verdi and Loud. Need to make everything count at this point. It's up to Verdi. No, it's going to be up to Air Day and Vora.
We smoked ourselves off.
Triple kill on the series. 100 Thieves take victory, and 100 Thieves will move on to the playoffs.
A 13-4 victory in the end, where 100 Thieves looked like they were just walking in a park or on the beach hand in hand, just cruising by Loud in this series. But we can't discredit them, right? They had a whole game plan playing against Loud today to slow the tempo
okay,
on their attack side and make Loud come to them, and they punish them every single time.
good work, 100 Thieves. Good punishes. Today was a day of punishing. And that they did. That they did. A lot of punishing today. Very well done.
Pressure here.
You still have to play together and be in the right positions to get punishes.
Like a formidable opponent in playoffs, because they got MIBR next, so they got to keep it going.
You're right, because when they talked about the potential of 100 Thieves at kickoff, for example, was Timotino just popping ankles, playing a whale, killing with shotguns.
Like, exactly. I was punished by witnessing whatever that was.
They're trying to find their identity. He was the one playing Phoenix. Osno was the one playing Neon. And then they're going back and forth. Now they're going into their comfortable roles on top of also changing comps, which allows for them, again, just to underline what you said, to be a prominent dark horse moving into the stage 1 of playoffs and to do a lure run as well in this bracket.
It does look like it. It's been a few seasons.
You saying on? No, I'm not.
Pushing them even further to do so.
I'm not. I have board games and stuff that I'm doing.
Watching a few of the VODs recently where Doom Bros was saying, you know, he's the kind of guy that'll also say like, hey, did I?
Today could have been an email, if we're being honest. Today definitely could have been an email. MIBR 100 Thieves next. Okay, Crew NRG, I think this is the big match. This is tomorrow? Oh shit, tomorrow's hype, bro. Tomorrow's very hype. These are two really good matches. I think Crew NRG is going to be the big one. This one, in my opinion, does kind of dictate who's going to qualify. I think that both of these teams obviously can win as well. But if I had to guess which team was going to make it into London, it would be of these two. Based on overall qualification. APAC Grand Finals. Oh, man, it's like... Fuck, man. When is it? 3 a.m. into 9 a.m. into 2 p.m. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'll at the very least be here no matter what. EMEA. I thought you were head coach of 100T. What happened? Oh, they didn't fuck with me anymore. No, it was like leadership wanted to change, is what it is. No hard feelings. Asuna punched me and Nade shot. They both punched me at the same time. Said, get the fuck out of here. We get to watch 5 maps of Primi tomorrow? Oh, tonight. Well, if it goes 5 maps. Who's in the upper? Full Sense, right? Does Paper X have a permaban? They do, right? Pearl, 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 Pearl. So they're playing Pearl. Wait, Pearl's not even that bad of a permaban to have to play, though. Which punch hurt worse? Asuna, because he still fucks with me. You know what I mean? Upper gets double ban in EMEA too? Yeah. So Paper X is playing on Pearl. So we'll probably see some funny ass comp on Pearl. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, we're missing this.
That's champs with Sentinels. I think, talk to me about the difference between Sentinels and now. Like, what would it mean for you to qualify with this team?
I love Bang. That's my guy.
It means so much to me. I feel like we didn't get to qualify as much. Me, Peter, and Matt as like a 3. We only made Shanghai, and I feel like that doesn't show how well or how good we play together. And I feel like we deserve to qualify for a lot more internationals. Obviously, with the two new players as well, Tim and Vora, they definitely deserve it. They're incredible players, and like I've said this a million times, they're not just like people view them as rookies, but they're really experienced players, and they have an insanely good mind for the game. So yeah,
Benjamin.
I'm excited if we get to make the international London, it'd be a great time with them.
Well, you are one step closer, Bang. I'm going to let you celebrate win because we have a post-show of Match Point to get to.
Benjamin Eng.
We do indeed. Thank you so much, Liz. Hello and welcome to Match Point with our
Austin Suna.
Suna and Timotino. And of course, I have Dan Dryad with me once again. Super fan, by the way.
And Tim Emotino.
She can be bought, so you're still missing a few jerseys, I think.
You guys know his last name is Emotino?
What are you doing? Oh, sorry.
A lot of people don't know that.
My bad. My bad. Anyway, I mean, after the performance you guys put on today, I'd be donning a shirt too because that was outstanding
rope guy.
and should make everyone very excited for that potential salty lower bracket run. Let's talk about yesterday though, because we just saw your colleague on the stage calling it a B day. You're not quite agreeing with that. Is it B, C, F? Like, where are you at?
I mean, if you like put the two grades together, team and individual, we probably, get it like a D. It's like if you get, you know what I mean, overall. So definitely something like that, because our individual was definitely an F. But team-wise, I felt like we were, making good ideas, macro, read, and everything. So, obviously when the team's like playing really well, and it's just on the individual.
Look at all our mods and VIPs.
And I'm glad that we showcased and bounced back and didn't let it affect our game today against Loud.
Did it affect the mental a little bit though? Like, what was the vibe like after
Maybe
that
for the night of
weekend?
sleeping. When I fell asleep, it definitely affected my slumber.
I could see Leaf running through the Viper orb like over and over again in my sleep. I was like, whoa, what am I supposed to do?
That's good. That's good.
Great. And since that matchup against Furia on
Let's go, bro. That's my mod. That's our mod.
That first week when we saw you two play the double duelist, we were kind of wondering, who was going to play Neon, the Phoenix. Now you switch it. So how is it playing it now? Why did you make that decision?
I mean, it was mostly just like having op pressure because I'm way more of an operator than Peter. Peter's way more of a rifler and a mid-rounder. So it made more sense in the comp to have me on Neon. And we're really lucky to be both very flexible, being able to play both. So it just made more sense with our gameplay to just have that op pressure, add that pressure on top of what we were already doing. And for us, it didn't make that much of a difference. I'm just maybe a little bit more aggressive, but overall, except that op pressure, it wasn't that big of a change.
Yeah, and you also talk about aggression. It felt like today you guys were really aggressive. You had a lot of really cool set plays. And even Asuna, when you were playing on the stage, you were just at the very front of B main getting kills on the stage. So what was the game plan coming into this game? Was it just exactly that? Like, let's get more aggro, let's play our game. I know that Loud, for example, was talking about how you guys are known for being crazy, and when everybody's crazy together, that is when you are the best. So do you think that's the case as well?
Yeah, I would say for Breeze, we definitely had a good game plan of just control. And honestly, we have scrimmed Loud a lot because they were in the other group, so we had a lot of reps against them. Even on Breeze, I think we've scrimmed them on that map a good amount. So they changed their comp to Jet. So again, we had to change up how we thought. We didn't know with Neon, we thought they didn't op as much, but then Jet, we're like, okay, they're probably gonna op. Birdie's definitely gonna pull it out, so we need to prep for that. These are like last second.
Thank you, Vinicius.
They changed their comp.
Have a good one, bro.
With Neon Rays, we were prepping for, I believe, Fade and Darker on the Vice, So again, we had to change up on that, and we only had one day, so it's not like we relied too much on prep, but it's nice to know going into the match. They did a lot of last-second switches, and so a lot more just on our game, control, and don't let them start swinging us and catch us by surprise.
We all have super high hopes though for Loud. I think for them to deal with so much adversity right early in the stage and coming together and actually making playoffs is already.
Am I crazy to think 100T has a chance against MIBR? No.
Their performance in stage 1. Where do you see them landing in stage 2?
Yeah, I think they're really good. I mean, they just had an unlucky start with visas. Honestly, Erde seems like an amazing IGL. Even watching his he sees all his former teammates make it to London. I mean, obviously he can call a team to London, and if he got to play from the start, I think they would have been like a top 2 team in their group. Sorry, top 2 team in their group, because I think G2 is definitely #1. But then afterwards, they could definitely fight for that #2 spot, which I believe is open to anybody.
Oh, we won already.
It's hard, starting a stage.
Even Ty just.
You have to build that momentum.
Just
into playoffs is definitely
don't worry about this one.
To actually perform every day.
I really wanted to ask you guys also about.
Just don't worry about this match. Just move on.
And pretty much everybody in the team.
Just forget this one ever happened.
Praising your coaches and how much work they're putting, and also when it comes to the creativity, everything that they're bringing. Tell me in your everyday week, what is it like? What is the creative process for the compositions that you guys are playing, but also what they're adding for you guys to constantly rely on them so much and know that they're going to take you and bring those compositions to the win.
I'm going to give props to Doom Bros because he's doing most of our anti, and we have like every day going into our matches, we have PowerPoint presentation of how people are playing, what their comp is.
Like I'm back to school.
Yeah,
I got a classroom lecture.
Notes. Okay, they do this.
If we could have notes on stage, let's just say we would have cheat sheets everywhere. It'd be my monitor. Would
He's
be,
ready.
Like we would have hop spots, everything. So I mean, yeah, it makes the game a lot easier, especially going into it. But they also understand, not to restrict us, and they give us a lot of freedom and micro decisions and everything.
So you're telling me
Macros
it's a good thing I have Miss Freeze?
So, well, him and Bora. I think we're praising our coaches, but Jordan does an amazing job because he has to soak it all in, and it's not easy to play well as he does individually.
It's just a weird day from Loud, bro. It's just an exceptionally weird day.
They're three very smart individuals and makes the game a lot
Is it
easier
even a
for,
weird day from Loud? I don't know. It's just a
everyone
day.
to
You know what I mean?
focus on
I
our
don't know.
process and
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Honestly, with the meta being what it was this very stage, so much in flux, so many teams still trying to figure it out, I think the coaches really had to put in so much work this stage. And then obviously
Rare Luke shows Stinker. Yeah, for sure.
Now, with day 3 coming to an end, let's take a quick look at that current bracket. As I said, you guys are on your way in that lower bracket. The next opponent is going to be MIBR. How do you feel you're stacking up against them?
I mean, so far this year, we've only lost to G2 and NRG. So we haven't played MIBR.
Not counting the Sun loss.
No, not counting the Sun loss. That was like, I'm not going to lie, God smited us on that day. We had no chance. There was never any hope. So I have to brush that one off. Besides that, so feeling pretty confident, as we should. And gonna make a nice
So we're not proud of our win? No. We did well. We did well. But like, I don't know what the, like as a fan of good Valorant, I feel like I need to take a shower after that one. You know what I mean?
It seems like going through some difficulties. What do you think is going to be what you have to bring against them to win? Is it just the same of what you were doing today, or is it just changing it a little bit based on they play a little bit different to all the other teams right now?
I mean, we're definitely gonna keep that control aspect that we showed a lot today. Like we do the best.
Okay.
Okay,
Isaac. There's a little bit of truth to that,
but so we're gonna definitely do that against MIBR.
They just full changed everything.
Team, so
is like the real thing.
Keep the same thing that we did today.
Yeah, and also just don't respect them.
Yeah,
obviously. And yeah, and mostly.
Is that your mod up there?
They're human, so
yeah.
Play our game.
Mod and VIP.
Confidence. Hope you're not getting.
I haven't showered since Champs 2025 Grand Finals.
And then you're good to go. Well, guys, it's been an absolute blast watching you in action today. Once again, congratulations to you guys and the entire squad, and best of luck tomorrow and all the days to come. Now we are done for the day. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. And for now, here is your fast replay presented by Samsung OLED.
There's only room for one more team to join.
No, I can't relive this. No. I can't relive this. No. We got to go to something else. Okay. Let's look at the stats here. I need to go back and look at something, though. There was one moment I needed to go back and look at. Like, my curiosity is just too strong in this moment. Oh, it's this round. Okay. It's not. Wait. Molly. Molly's the reason why the main players are late. The strat is just bad as well, by the way. Can we just add to that? The strat is just bad. We're daggering for close A main. Then we're double rewalking here. Double lurk, but we're dodging the dart. But the KO will always be late here, chat, is the thing. The KO will always be late. We don't have any flashes to help our entry. One piece of stall util has completely separated us to a level that we can't even play the game. And I do think that Verdi's overfacing here, to be fair. I think Verdi's overfacing here. Maybe he's feeling like he could be getting wrapped. No idea, but like him hard committing to this duel, like also is dooming the round. Bro, like what a weird fucking day. What a weird day. W for 100 Thieves though. Happy for them. So who do we rate? When they played Lev, they looked all right. Bro, they looked great. Actually, give me a second here. I'm going to rant about this Loud team. This Loud team looked fucking fantastic, in fact. Bro, they looked fantastic. They looked so good. They looked so good. The last 2 matches have been a massive step up. In this Lev match, obviously Bind has been a pain point for a lot of teams against Lev. And Lev has been dominating on Bind, but Bind is out of the pool. So I'm sitting here thinking, okay, if I'm Loud, I'm like, hallelujah. This map that we fucking hated is gone. Now you have all of these like decent walk-around maps within the meta. Like Lotus, great walk-around map. We have Split, great walk-around map. We have Haven, great walk-around map. We pick Breeze. We have terrible game plans. We choose to not walk around at all on Split. We're like hard, fast opening, aggressive B defaulting with the worst smoke I've ever seen multiple rounds in a row. Like, it's just, oh my God, man. It's like they knew, they were like so close to being a good team. They had those great post-plant defensive like micro fights. They're so close to being a good team, but then they're just fucking like they just didn't know what was making them successful. Maybe, I don't know, something like that. Maybe it's that. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? Is that Andrew's already turned off his stream? Okay, Andrew's turning off his stream. I'm excited to see more 100 Thieves. Should I just raid Busio twice in one day? Yes? Okay. I don't know what the fuck today was, but I'm down to see 100 Thieves win. Let's fucking go, guys. Down to see the moderator team win. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching. What a funny ass day. Honestly, the first match was not bad though. Unfortunately, like Furia is like kind of late, I feel like, to like kind of recoup some of their identity stuff within the meta. Koala Noob on operator now. Maybe they have a bit of a resurgence going to EWC. We'll see. All right, GG's guys. See you tomorrow. I might be on for APAC. If I'm not, I'm for sure going to be on for EMEA. So I will see you guys then. I will see you guys then. Thank you for watching. Hit some 6-7s in there. Bye. Bye.